Did not know that.
News. Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode.
I did know it had trading.
It's kind of amazing.
You trade the resources in for other resources, yeah.
Outside of football, I'm just gonna get this out of the way because I'm thinking about it. I got a new book, and it is really cool. The Building Blocks of Tabletop Game Design, the second edition, Engelstein and Shalev. It's an encyclopedia of board game mechanics.
Yeah, your boy's smart.
I'm excited for this.
Makes video games. He's working on one. It's called the Cones of Dunshire.
What the fuck? None of that was accurate.
Oh, you haven't seen that Parks and Rec episode?
No, I haven't seen. I've never seen Parks and Rec.
Oh, that's like the Adam Scott's character. When he loses his job, he starts he's like writing a rock opera, I think is how it starts, and then. I might be mixing up him and Andy a little bit, but I think it's just straight to video game maybe. Oh no, stop motion. That's what it starts with. He's making stop motion films, and then he gets into video game or board game design, and he designs this like very convoluted game called the Cones of Dunshire.
I'm so worried that this is describing certain aspects of my life. I'm very terrified that. And how did it work out for him on the show? How did it work out? Is that something that became a career for him, or?
Yeah, no, it didn't work out.
Okay.
Yeah, he got his friends to play it once, and they couldn't understand it. It was extremely complicated. Like, very, very it's an actual like rolling dice board game.
Let me ask you.
You just want to watch it? Here, I'll show you.
No, you don't have to show me. I just need to know. Because I just want to know. Oh God.
It's a little 3-minute clip. We don't have to watch all of it. It's a little 3-minute clip.
Well. I just want to point out that
I'm never not going KC.
I go Philadelphia way more often.
But you get it, yeah. Very, very convoluted board game.
But yes, kind of be honest with me. Is my game that bad?
No.
Okay. I think it's kind of it's pretty simple to understand.
Yeah.
It's not like a roll push game. Like Monopoly where you just roll the dice and move a guy. I think that there's aspects to it. I think there's a lot of foamy depth in there, and I think it's good. Anyway. We'll just get into sports talk instead. And today it is, Wednesday the 19th or some shit?
Yeah, 19th.
Yes, Wednesday the 19th. And there is already some pretty big news.
Let's go headlines. I think the headlines was easier for us last time too. Just kind of scroll
we used NBC for the headlines.
Did we use NBC for headlines? I thought we just used...
This is good.
Headline. I just feel like headlines is like more relevant stuff because like 95% of the stuff is like
it's people not practicing who are probably going to wind up practicing.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs did not participate. Knee contusions. He's potentially a chance, so he might not.
It's actually looking like Josh Jacobs might not play. Yeah. If you have Emmanuel Wilson, I think is the number 2. No, yeah, the number 2 up there. Xavier Worthy not practicing. Jalen Warren. A lot of people aren't practicing, but the big news today.
I'm not worried about Xavier.
Big news today would be news that came out earlier this week. A lot of quarterbacks not playing this week.
This is all the limiteds, yeah. Which again, we've talked about this every week. Is if people are limited, you just have to. It sucks that we do this on Wednesdays. I mean, I'm sure all of our viewers understand why we do this on Wednesdays, but it's also hard for fantasy because it's something that obviously, this is big for Thursday's game, which is
if
Buffalo,
people are not
Houston. So any Buffalo, Houston people, obviously, this is
going to be big.
Khalil Shakir will play. Okay,
he stepped away earlier this week for personal reasons, I believe.
Kincaid's not playing.
He's not going to play. He hasn't played last week either.
Let's see, Houston, nothing. Brandon Cooks got waived.
Oh.
He's just probably never gonna play again. I wouldn't be surprised if he's done by the end of the year.
I'd say he's been in the league for a minute.
But maybe it says he asked to be waived.
Well, he probably thinks he still got it.
Yeah, and the Saints obviously don't have it. So
the Saints, I'm just like, if the Saints just moved their number 2 wide receiver, and he's still not getting snaps, Either it's definitely an issue with either the Saints not believing in him and not wanting to give him the play time and him still think he's got it, or he just doesn't have it anymore.
Wrist fracture Rodgers suffered his non-throwing arm. I didn't hear about that. So
yeah,
keep an eye on Aaron Rodgers. That's going to be big for Steelers. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't think who's their backup now?
Mason Rudolph.
Yeah.
But Will Howard might get some play
Pacheco's practicing,
depending on how he does. Will Howard is their rookie quarterback. That a lot of people are saying that they were going to kind of work him up into the league. This is all before the Aaron Rodgers signing happened. But yes, it looks like Tyrod Taylor's playing. He's going to be starting for the Jets. Michael Penix is dealing with a hip injury or a groin injury, and it's going to be Kirk Cousins starting down there. And who was the other one? Someone else. Dylan Gabriel's in concussion protocol, and Shedeur Sanders is going to be getting the start
again, which he did so bad last time, but we'll get to that. 99 plus 62.
Well, he didn't start. He came in to relieve.
Oh.
Yeah.
99 divided by 163. That's 60%. I guess we're not doing awful. I guess we're above a coin flip. You're at 57%.
I don't know what you're doing.
There's 2 percentages on
for what?
For our
our wins and losses. Our guesses. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were just saying numbers there for a second.
That was. Yeah. But yeah, the rest of these are kind of.
Trey Benson's coming back. Give it a second. Damicardo's out. Penix. Penix is out. He got an ACL, partial ACL tear. He's done for the season.
Done for the season, yeah.
Yep. Marvin Harrison is out this week. This is kind of one of the arguments against an 18-week season.
Without they need another bye.
In the current season,
they should do. Everyone gets a bye 1 week. Like, they should just have a week that everyone just gets a bye after everyone's done with their first bye. And then, like, I'm sure they could schedule it, right? Where, like...
So, like, a weekend of no football?
Yeah, just, like, maybe week in between, like, weeks 15 and 16 or something. When it's like, hey, this is,
When everybody's staying home and not going out and actively watching television and intaking advertising.
Isn't that week 16?
That's the middle of Christmas season,
yeah,
baby.
16, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's when we need the consumers to consume the most.
So week 15, week 14, whenever.
That's whenever we need them to be watching football. In fact, we need them to be more engaged with football during that time period.
I'm just saying. It could
Statistically, that's when people spend money.
Statistically, they can do a late season bye. They could do 2 buys.
Oh, my camera. I'm going to lower this a little bit. There we go. Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Is they could do 2 buys.
I think they could do 2 buys. I don't think they would ever do where everybody gets a week off type thing.
But
unless there was like a national tragedy, I don't think that there would be ever an incident where they would be like, "Hey, everybody, we're gonna have," because it's just like, yeah, no, it's a business. They're gonna. I think what they would do is if they ever increased it to 18, they would have to add a second bye.
Yeah.
But I'm not in favor of an 18-game season because look at this. It's a bloodbath.
Yeah, but this isn't any different
than every other year. Why would we want to make it worse?
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, money. They're going to do it for money. But, like, I'm just saying in terms of, like, we're in week 12. Like, that's the argument, right? Is that, like, people are like, oh, who cares if we add a game because it's the end of the season anyways. And, like, half the people are probably going to be sitting all their starters anyways. Mm-hmm. So, what's the difference from adding a season or adding another week now? Like, just as many people are this is week 12. Like, it's not like adding a week makes it any harder for the first 16 weeks anyways. Mm-hmm. That's what the argument's going to be, is that there's already 16 weeks. Most people are probably sitting their starters definitely week 17, or probably with 18 weeks. The only people that are really going to be fighting for it are bubble teams.
Yeah, and
so they're going to be the ones that are really,
I feel like that.
I'm not saying I'm for it. I'm just saying that's in my mind, that's the argument, is that, it's going to make bubble teams, all it's going to do is make bubble teams fight harder, and the top teams are still going to, it's just more money, then they're going to end up doing it. And that's another argument. They're getting paid enough.
Yeah. Jamar Chase is suspended for spitting.
Yes, 1 game.
I'm familiar with a player spitting on another player. It happened earlier this year. I'm very excited for Philadelphia to play Dallas this week.
So Jordy Nelson,
that's a name,
was the one who, it's the same thing for the Jalen Carter, right? It was Jordy Nelson that did it too. Mm-hmm.
I think what's so funny about the NFL is just when you leave, you don't really leave.
Well,
and you
depends,
see
yeah.
these guys who are like in higher up like administrative positions, and you're just like, I've seen that guy just straight up decleat people. That guy's terrifying. And
Which
now
I'm
he's
okay
over
with.
here handing out like just being like, hey, we're gonna have to fine you 45,000 for that, and it's like, oh yes, sir.
$500,000.
Yeah, $500,000.
$500,000 for Jamar Chase gone just like that, and he couldn't give a shit. I bet. He says that he would have aimed for his face and not the jersey or ground if he meant to spit on him. But if he said his face and not the jersey or ground, that kind of already kills your argument there, right? Because if you said I would have aimed for his face or jersey rather than the ground if I meant to spit on him.
Mm-hmm. Where are you getting this quote from?
Right here. He argued he would have aimed
for the face. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's how it's not a quote, so maybe that's not his direct quote, but...
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I feel like maybe you should have just left out that second part about the, oh no, they're going to know where we're at because it's telling. Did you see that?
No, I missed it.
It said, like, the ad came up and it was like an OKC ad.
Oh, no.
But yeah, CJ Stroud, concussion will not play, so there you go, yeah. CJ Stroud's not playing tomorrow.
Davis Mills,
Nico is practicing in full yesterday, so he's probably going to play. Dalton Schultz practicing.
I want to point out that I would have won this week had I started Nico Collins, but I really wanted to start Mac Hollins against you. Yeah. So.
Would you have?
Mac Hollins?
Would you have won?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I gotta go do the math myself.
I want to say Mac Hollins ended with like 8 points, and Nico was 24, which is a difference of about, 16? And then I lost by 13 points. So had I started Nico over Mac Hollins, I'm fairly confident that I would have beat you.
Nico over Mac is 14-point difference because Mac scored 10. Nico scored 24, and you lost by 12. Yeah, you would have. But then, on the same vein, I would have,
Yeah, you would have won it
Actually, no, that was my bet. I played best ball. There's literally there's nobody I could have started that would have got more points. Yeah, that because I had J.K. Dobbins on IR. I'm probably just gonna drop now. Coleman, who got 0.
Keon
Coleman didn't play.
Man, I don't know why I immediately went.
Right.
God, who was that running back for the Falcons like 10 years ago? Coleman.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, Keon Coleman didn't play. And then I had Ricky Pearsall on my bench, who had 1 point, and Musgrave on my bench, who had 0.9. My bench is like none of these people are on bye week.
Tevin Coleman. Man, that's a name you haven't heard in a minute.
Yeah.
Anyway, what'd you say?
I said my bench is just all 0s and 1s, and none of them are on bye. It's just Keon Coleman's obviously injured. J.K. Dobbins injured. I just have 2 injuries.
Right.
Luke, I'm glad I didn't ever start Luke Musgrave. That Theo Johnson over Luke Musgrave.
Are you planning on keeping Bijan next year?
Looking at my team, yes.
Cam Scatabo is available in our league. Someone dropped him.
No, I'm not picking.
You're not going to do a Malik Neighbors? Okay, all right.
Not for Scatabo. I would keep Bijan over Scatabo. Unless we are doing like.
Well, he'd be a free agent pickup, so it'd be based on.
That's what I'm saying. If we're doing ADP, then yeah, I might, because I think there's no way Scatabo's like first or second round next year.
He's going to be
probably third or fourth.
I think.
Yeah. But no, I'm either keeping Rasheed or Robinson. I mean,
Rasheed, why?
What do you mean why? Because he's the number 1 wide receiver on my favorite team.
He's not good, and the team isn't very good.
You're crazy.
I think our records disagree. Anyway, player news. There is a little bit of big news this week from various people going to be starting. A lot of people not playing this week. So we got to keep that in mind when we're making our predictions. One of my favorite things about us and what we do
forget immediately
is that we forget immediately everything that we say during this is what happened last week. This is what I think the future for this team is going to look like. All of that goes right out the window once we start doing predictions, because then it's just like, this might happen, So last week it started off with the Jets and the Patriots. And Patriots got Travion Henderson went crazy this last week. Drake May's looking like MVP.
Oh, about the rock screen. I'm like, why is it not clicking?
And Justin Fields looks like ass. At the beginning of the year, 3 months ago, we said that Justin Fields might be competing for an MVP spot. That he might be.
Who said that?
I think I might have said that. But
I was like, I don't think I said MVP.
But he's definitely going to be able to pull the. We thought that the Jets were going to look a lot different, and it's not the case. The Jets are awful. They might be picking number 1 overall. They might be. It looks like now the current guy in the college rankings is the quarterback from Indiana, I think. So, not familiar with college all too terribly much.
The Jets will not be first overall.
The Titans could sneak away with 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, but I don't see I don't see the Titans winning 2 and the Jets not winning 1, right?
True. I could see the Jets squeaking away with a couple more wins.
I could see. Yeah, I could see out of all these teams, the one who I expect to actually get another win would honestly be the Jets.
I would say the Giants.
No, not with Russ.
It's not Russ. It's Jameis.
Or not with Jameis, especially. Yeah, not with Jameis.
But it's Jameis. That's
even
different.
worse. That's even
it's
worse.
Not. It's better.
And they don't. And they're missing 95% of their whole fucking team.
God.
They're starting.
Well, of these top 5 teams down here, these bottom 5, I should say, which one do you think is getting quarterback? Include the Raiders, actually. Let's include the Raiders too.
Raiders will because O'Connell wasn't even starting over Geno.
No,
so he was
starting over Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, but he's not even. That's what, even if he comes back, he's still not starting over Geno. So they're not. Raiders are looking for a quarterback. Jets are looking for a quarterback. Yep. Browns should be looking for a quarterback, but they've been looking. They just spent looking. 3. They had 3 picks, right? Three quarterback picks, or was it just the 2?
Just this year?
Shador and...
It was 2.
Okay.
In this draft, it was Shador and Gabriel.
It was just Shador and Gabriel. Okay, I thought they grabbed one more just to be cheeky.
No, they traded for Kenny Pickett, and
that's
then
what it was. And then they got
And then they still had Flacco and
Saints are looking for a QB. Giants aren't. I'd say Giants
are the Saints looking for a quarterback?
Yeah.
Depends on how Shuck plays.
He's been playing bad, hasn't he? And now they're I mean, what has been let's see, because he's been starting these last 2 games.
Last 2 weeks, he won against the Panthers, but I didn't expect him to win against the Rams.
Come on, it's the Panthers.
There were 2 touchdowns.
This was this week. 19 for 27, 282, 2 touchdowns. Actually,
but
it's the Panthers though.
What do you mean it's the Panthers? They're up there in their division.
Panthers, they're 5-5, and the most they scored was when they shut out. Well, they scored 30 twice.
3 times.
Against the Falcons again. So the Falcons twice. They put up 30 against the Falcons.
Wait, did they win this game?
This was last week.
We're looking. Oh yeah, Saints.
Saints was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, they won this week.
Sorry, I was like, I didn't. The other one just say the Falcons. I mean, the Panthers are pretty. They're not bad.
I'm just saying, I
think this was Shuck's real first.
They're so hot and cold that this is a divisional game too. Correct?
Yes.
So.
Oh yeah, that could go either way.
Yeah.
But next week is also a divisional game.
But I'm just saying, one, it's a divisional game. 2, Carolina Panthers are probably the most hot and cold team in the NFL, where they're putting up. I mean, they're 6-5 now.
They can do.
They're putting up 30 or they're putting up 13.
Yeah.
That's just. I
mean, they're either winning this game or they're losing this game. I know that sounds insane, but it's true. They're either going to really win it or they're going to really lose it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that they're a great
I think of all of these top 6 teams, at least...
I think the Saints Saints are still probably looking for a QB if they're number 1 pick next year.
I don't think that they are.
If they're number 1 pick?
If they have number 1, probably. But I think... Let's say that all of these 6 teams here, top 6, I think... Of them, the Saints are the most likely to trade back.
Because the Titans are going to... Obviously, the Titans aren't taking QB first.
No, but they're taking whoever the best trench player is, whoever the best non-quarterback position. This might be the first time we see a wide receiver.
Yeah.
So, go number 1 in a long time. So
it's going to be offensive line, you know it.
It's most likely going to be offensive line. The Giants I don't think they're going quarterback. Obviously, because of Jackson Dart, I think they're going offensive line, but they miss.
I mean,
they miss when they draft offensive line in the top 10.
This is just Carolina is just like, or sorry, not Carolina. The Titans are just such a bad team.
Yeah.
Holy, now they're top 5 in points again. And so the top 5 worst defense and the worst offense in the league.
That's bad. That's bad.
Differential of 130 points.
Man. And they're on a streak of 5 in a row.
With the best team in the league right now, not even a positive differential that big.
Yeah. Ugh. What's that number 6?
There's no shot they win it. They're number 1 pick. We know they're number 1 pick.
Yeah, but they're going to be getting non-quarterback.
106 is the Bengals.
That's the Bears. That's a very interesting point differential right there, being a top 10 team and having a negative point differential.
-6. Oh, yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
is that a sign of fraudulency?
No, I think this is a sign of a team that has a lot of close games. Though, I mean,
has a lot of close games and then a couple where they got their asses kicked.
Yeah. But I mean, you can have I'd say one game.
Oh, it's the Lions game
put up
is
52.
That's the thing. Yeah, the Lions game is kind
of. Other than that,
up.
they gave up 27, 14, 24, 24, 14, 16, and then the Bengals as well put up 42 on them. So those 2 games, the Bengals and the Lions, both like fucking.
They beat
93 points against them right there out of their.
They beat every team in the NFC East.
Yeah, out of 264, 94 of those are in 2 games. So that, if you take out those 2 games, or even, if you return what's that meme?
I really think the Lions game is just fucking up the math.
The Lions and the Bengals.
The Lions, and the Bengals, because that was high school.
But if you regress those to the mean,
yes,
there
you go.
If you regress them to the mean, then it really doesn't look like it's that bad.
No, I get it.
Sorry, that's one of my favorite memes. But now that guy's eating this year.
Mm-hmm.
Although Mahomes hasn't been that bad, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
I have no idea what you're talking
about.
Oh,
there's this guy.
I'm so lost.
There's this dude that got it's a meme on Reddit because he posted.
That's why I don't.
It was after Mahomes 5,050 whatever 50. I can't remember how many touchdowns it was. 52, 53. I know it wasn't like anything crazy. It was crazy, but I mean, it wasn't like 58 or anything like that.
So he had a really good year.
Yeah, and so the guy, I'll just let you read the post. Regress. Oops. Moana.
I can't even spell his name right.
Because I don't know why I look at that screen over there.
It's fine. I spell Jalen wrong.
Yeah.
There's just so many Jalens. I'm sorry. It happens.
This guy made this post. I guess I can read it since we're streaming.
I'm getting the gist.
No, I know. Well, since we're streaming, however the league, yeah. So if you adjust his team to 5%,
goat.
Still above league average. He goes from throwing 57 in his last 18 to only 32. He'll be generous and give him 33 because it's 32.85. He's being generous by giving him the .15.
Mm-hmm.
Adjusting the passer rating from 116 to only 104, but adjusting his TD percentage to normally above average. Yeah.
I'm going to frame this as you coping with the current Chiefs and you trying to relive.
No, I'm saying this guy's eating now. That's what I was saying. It's just funny, like this guy. This was 6 years ago.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So this is like 2 Super Bowls later now.
Oh man, yeah.
That now he's still that all this shit happened with the Chiefs 6, that entire dynasty.
Oh, he's right.
That's why he's a meme, is because this was the next 5 years was Mahomes just doing
I didn't
the same
realize
shit.
that this was from 6 years ago.
Yeah.
That's why I was just like, I mean, he's not doing great. Like, what's this talking? No. I see now. Okay. Yeah.
He's saying Mahomes was a slightly above average QB of 2018. Dak tiered him. Mm-hmm. And so that's to be fair, that is kind of what looks like right now.
Yeah,
except Mahomes is still making crazy plays though.
But it's not as crazy as it used to be.
No, it is. It's still making crazy plays.
Well, I think he's a father now.
I'm
serious.
He's just making. I think the team is just. I don't know. I don't think it's him at all.
I don't see him diving sideways and throwing stuff behind his back.
Yes, he does.
Sometimes.
He hasn't been throwing it behind his back, but he's still doing the diving sideways stuff. He's like trucking people now.
I think
that's this year, by the way. He's trucking people.
I think he's playing it safer than he ever has. I'm saying, yeah, I'm being serious.
Brother, he is trucking people, which he hasn't done.
He's done that.
No, the first time he did it was in the Super Bowl.
Pull it up, Jamie.
I know you're talking about the Super Bowl hit.
I'm not. I can't. I'm going. Maybe it's because I'm high, but I'm going through my memories.
Like the last 4 years. Talking about like the last 4 years.
That he's trucked people.
Yeah, before like the big one was that game where he's like, "Gotta hit me! I'm down here. I'm telling you." Well, that was not the last Super Bowl, but the one before it. Like so the first Eagles Chiefs Super Bowl year. Mm-hmm. In that year, I think it was in the playoffs that he trucked somebody, or it might be the next year against the Niners. It might be the Niners Super Bowl, but that he trucked somebody and was like, "You gotta hit me! I'm down here. I'm here. You know, you gotta hit me!" And then he kept getting a lot of shit because he was taking, that was the whole, I don't know if you remember the last 2 years at least, was he would get pushed, they're like, you can't hit him because he's like tiptoeing the line, and then he's getting hit and he's getting a flag, and it's like that, people were complaining.
Where he's like
about
running
that.
out of bounds.
Yeah. And so then this year he actually started, he's just like, I shouldn't say trucking.
Is he trucking these guys as he's running out of bounds? Because I remember him doing that.
No, this year he's hitting people. I'm talking like he's hitting people now this year. Like
show me what you're talking
Mahomes,
about. I need to see it with my eyes.
2015 or 2015. It's 2025. What the fuck? I'm trying to go back 10 years.
Man, imagine you're just like, you know what? I don't even want Mahomes anymore. Let's go back to Alex Smith.
They're saying. I think
2 months ago.
I think they're saying this was a dirty hit
against the Chargers. Oh, this is in Brazil.
Yeah.
But this is first week of the season. One.
But he's done it since then.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's been doing it.
Then he I'm saying he's done it. That's why probably there's the Chargers. This was the one. I guess maybe I'm high and I'm TikTok, gross.
What's TikTok? Oh, this is that Chinese data mining app, isn't it?
That was the last big one that I remember, was that one.
Huh. I've never been here.
Yeah, they mined my data just now. I don't have a TikTok. Chargers. Okay, maybe. I guess the Chargers the only one that's. But he's been leaning into people more than running out of bounds now.
What does AI say about it?
They're just talking about they're only talking about the Chargers play.
Dude, every single time you Google something, that's like a dozen families that go without water.
I'm not the one. Can you turn that off?
You can't.
But
if you turned it off, how would the shareholders be able to make their money back, Quentin? Think. Gosh.
Oh,
he ran over Mustafa.
Maybe I'm just making shit up now. I know from obviously we can't go back and watch every game, but that he's been hitting people more. I feel like as I'm not hit, he's been leaning into contact more as opposed to trying to get out of bounds.
How do you feel as an Eagles, not as an Eagles fan, as a Chiefs fan,
as an Eagles hater?
Now that the narrative has actually been traded off between us as far as ref help.
Oh, it's still not. People still.
I don't see it nearly as much.
I still see it all the time.
The people say that the Chiefs are getting help from the refs still.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I mean, it's a
weren't they like flagged like 10 times this last game or something, more than any other team this week or some shit? I don't know.
Well, they've been the argument is that they're helped in the playoffs, because even the studies that came out found that the Chiefs actually have during the regular season they're one of the most penalized teams.
I can almost guarantee you, if they make the playoffs this year and they lose, that narrative dies.
Well, yeah, sure.
But I think what if they make playoffs and still make it back, to Graceland, make it to the Super Bowl, and are the most penalized team
in the Super Bowl,
in the playoffs that year?
I still think.
Do you think that narrative will still be there, even though it's like, no, clearly the refs are trying?
Well, it depends on how they win. If they win on like a play where it's like very obvious, like because I think you can do it with every play, whatever. Like during the last during the Chiefs Broncos game, and also the Chiefs Bills. that there was like, you know, just plays that people were like, oh, the Chiefs are getting help, and then there's plays where it's like you could say like, oh, you know, like uh, they missed a call, like that Thornton Tyquan Thornton play against the Broncos where he pushed off. And they kept replaying it too because I couldn't hear it because I wasn't watching it and where I had audio.
I thought it was a good play. I didn't realize that was a push off.
I didn't even see the replay. I saw it on maybe replayed once, but like because I was watching on my phone because I was at a Warhammer tournament. And
how'd you do? Did you win?
No, I went 1-4. I won one game.
You won one game.
I guess yeah.
That's good.
But anyways, it looked like he pushed off. To me, from what I saw on my tiny screen, it looked like a push off. But I still think like, you know, at the very I think the last you know, during Denver's, I think the refs are just bad. That's my whole point. But if the Chiefs win and it's off of like a pass interference, what that was questionable, or like, you know, a holding that gets, you know, oh, you can call holding every play, but they only call it when the Chiefs need help, you know, like stuff like that's going to continue to fuel the narrative, especially if they make it back to the Super Bowl. I mean, after being, or if they're 5-6, right?
They're not good. Oh, it's right there. Stop.
Oh, yeah, I'm on
5-5.
5-5. That's right. Yeah,
soon 5-6. Yeah.
Yeah. Haha. 5-5. That's crazy. Because it's on points for. I was like, oh, it's so high.
You gotta get off points for if you want it. Yeah.
I guess I just have to do wins.
There we go. Ooh, you don't like that. That's not pretty.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's not fun for you.
Yeah.
I don't mind as much.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the refs are bad, but it doesn't matter because if it's the Chiefs, like right now the Chiefs and the Eagles both, I think the Chiefs and the Eagles both are kind of where the online narrative now is like, well, the online narrative isn't that the Eagles or the refs are helping the Eagles, it's just that they're incompetent. Because it's not like they're not, well, that one fumble was kind of the refs helping them, it felt like.
Which fumble?
The tush push fumble, where he wasn't down, but they called it.
Yeah, no, that was bad.
Yeah.
No, I do feel like the egregiousness of the refs has really transferred onto the Eagles.
Yeah.
Like, that was bad. Like, that was one of the worst calls I've ever seen from a refereeing crew, and it 100% benefited us. And there have been a couple. I mean, there's also been, like, I think we lost the Broncos game on a pass interference, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so I'm like, I don't think it's, like, always in our favor, but, man, we are getting way too many good calls, and we're getting away with way too many good... We're getting help from the refs. And I see the conspiracy online is that the tush push is being especially used loosely, like the refs aren't really like they're letting shit happen with the tush push in an effort to make people say this is bullshit to get it banned. You know,
I think people already think it's bullshit, but
I mean, I agree. I think it is bullshit, but
I
was in favor of the tush push.
I just don't think that the Eagles are getting help from the refs. I think they are obviously getting help, but not like intentional help. I think it's just that good teams are able to capitalize on those opportunities more, and that leads incompetent reffing. I mean, that like I think no matter what, refs are going to be somewhat bad because it's a hard. I mean, let's be honest, it's a hard job.
Yeah.
Like there's obviously,
and it's not even a full-time job.
Yeah.
It's something that you do on the weekends.
Exactly. And there's some times where it's like, how the hell did you miss that call? Like where I see that one, I'm like, how'd you miss that call? But I don't think that they are like, you know, intentionally throwing games. I think they're just bad because generally they're not that good because it's a hard job, and you know, you're gonna miss calls. I get it, you know, but good teams can take advantage of the refs being bad if it's for them, you know, like, or good teams can also overcome bad reffing as well, where, you know, like, yeah, okay, it's a lot different for, you know, 3rd and 15. I mean, shit, as much as I, you know, hate the Broncos, they just converted on, like, you know, it's like 3rd and 17, and, you know, they're, okay, cool, Sutton, pass to Sutton, like, first down. Like not a big deal. Like 3rd and 17 isn't what it used to be.
Yeah.
Like
They used to be they could be a drive ender.
Yeah, now it's still 3rd and 17 is impossible for a team to get a first down on. It's not hard. It doesn't sound that bad when you have a good quarterback.
It's not as fun as 3rd and 6 and 3rd and 12, but it's still possible.
Yeah.
I think. So how do you fix reffing? How do you fix the current?
I don't think that I think with AI you could.
Oh.
And I think as long as you had someone consistently watching it, like say like the AI would flag it, and then you have 4 or 5 people confirming whether or not if it's a foul, like live.
I would only be okay with this if there was a disclaimer on the bottom that told me how many families were going without water as a result of this call.
I don't think you would need. When I say AI, I'm not talking about like you're talking about chatbots. I'm sure it would be actually probably in the same.
Someone's got to cool those servers, dog.
It wouldn't be that much server work to have it, and I don't know. I feel like having it live analyze video like isn't that far fetched from where we're at now.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have someone that's like, let the play go, right? Like the play's going, and they the compute people, 5 people are up there, and then the AI says, or is like, oh, I think this is holding. There's like 5 people looking at it, and they have the whole time while the play's going to, okay, yeah, that's holding, or oh no, it's not, and they just they have like what 5 seconds to figure it out, really,
Mm-hmm.
That's plenty of time for someone to look at like a little clip.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, or like 3, like scroll through 3 or 4 still images to say, yeah, this is holding, okay. Mm-hmm. And, obviously the problem with that is linemen are just going to be...
I think we need to get rid of holding.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think holding is one of the most bullshit calls because it can be a real drive killer. Yeah. I have seen really good drives completely stall out from a holding call, but the thing is like people, it's an unknown, it's kind of an open secret that everybody does it, and it's really only called when it like explicitly benefits somebody.
I think
in one of the greatest moments in NFL history, there are 2 uncalled holding calls. The Eli helmet catch, mm-hmm. He's running around that pocket, and the 2 ends are getting held a lot. And it's like that call should come back, but it's also one of the most iconic NFL moments ever. And you kind of need to just let holding just go. We know that it happens. I would just be like, lessen the punishment. Maybe make it 5 yards and you keep it down.
I think that they should get rid of they shouldn't have linemen and you could train AI to do that too. It wouldn't be hard for you to say, hey, these like these people right here, like they can't be accounted for holding, because I think secondary defensive holding should be a thing.
Oh yeah, no. But that's.
And offensive holding should be a thing too.
Mentally, when I think of defensive holding, I sort of just equate it to defensive pass interference more than I equate it to offensive holding.
Well, see, and that's why I think I don't think it should be as. I think that's why I'm okay with defensive penalty or defensive holding being what it is, because it's before the pass is thrown, which is obviously a lot different than pass interference when you already know that the pass is getting to them. That's when you're getting beat and you don't want to get beat, so you're defensive holding.
I have seen holding change routes. I've seen it. It can change the outcome of a game.
No, yeah, I just mean like it shouldn't be spot of the ball foul though.
Yeah.
Like, because if someone's in the secondary and they hold a dude before the pass is thrown, I don't think it should be spot
on the
other
foul. Side of the field, where he wasn't even thrown.
Exactly, because the quarterback's scrambling around and they're just waiting for the defensive back to just hold him because it's spot of the foul.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't throw it, just run around, because they're not going to let the people just stand there.
I think defensive holding. I think it's fine. I think it should stay because I've seen it completely change games.
Yeah.
I also don't like defensive pass interference being spot of the foul in general, because, man, you just chunk it deep sometimes and hope that they trip them up and then boom, 40 yards, and it's not good football.
I agree. I think there needs to be, and this is another thing where if it's AI, these are things that you could program it to what you recognize as defensive pass interference. Would say, like, I would say they could probably track the trajectory of the ball and say, yes, it would have been a catchable ball at this spot, so it is spot of the ball, because if you didn't interfere with him, he was going to catch the ball. Yeah, the trajectory's like, this mile per hour to where the ball is hitting, that's right in his
You want to hit
hands.
this shit with sports science.
Yes, exactly.
With an X, with an S first
but
Y, S in science.
If it would have been, if the trajectory of the ball would have been like, 10 yards in front of him, then no, it's only like then it's only 10 yards, because then it was an uncatchable ball, but it is defensive pass interference still, or like holding or whatever. Like,
do you think, two things. One, do you think AI knows what a catch is?
If you gave it the parameters.
Well, the thing is like, yeah,
The
it's
thing
kind
is
of ambiguous.
yes,
is the problem.
Yeah, the football move is the problem, but if you said takes 2 steps, or when it comes here, they maintain control, like it stands forced, blah blah blah, doesn't move from in reference to his body.
Well, okay. Do you think, what was the Martavis Bryant front flip touchdown catch? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'd have to watch it again.
Yeah, go watch that again. Pull that up. Who's Jamie? Pull him. Tell him. Call him.
Martavis? Is that right?
No.
Bryant?
Yeah.
Flip catch.
This is ruled a catch and a touchdown, by the way.
Okay, let me
Man, Martavis Bryant. We really could just sit here and just say old names for like 2 hours.
So let's see. Do it give us the slow mo of it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see. So 1.
It's moving around. Look at that. It's moving around a lot.
So I think that the AI would probably say that this wasn't because he didn't have control of the ball.
He doesn't have control of
it. When he's taking Well, the question is, if this is just his hand right here, and his hand doesn't move in relation to the ball, right? Like, if you're saying like his hand, yeah, the ball is moving, but his hand is moving with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was something, where you're like, he has the ball isn't moving within the relation of it tracking his hand, like, because I assume that's something they probably, you could wear a glove. Every player wears gloves. That makes it so the AI can track your hand, like have a chip in it or something in the back. They're this fucking small now.
I also think one of the main
small as an ant.
One of the problems with that idea, with all the chips on players and stuff, is I do feel like stuff gets broken.
Yeah.
I've never seen an NFL mic'd up where the mic has been busted during the game.
Well,
I just feel like they would just not release it, And same for but whenever it comes to like helmet mics for like play calling, offensive coordinator saying do this, what he's still going, the Matt Stafford clip.
Yeah.
I think that should be way more common than it is, of it getting broken.
No, I mean
it's because it doesn't seem to ever break.
Yeah, they have. I'm assuming they have like people that are doing math and architects or engineers. I mean, that are like engineering these helmets and the pieces to like prevent them from breaking from force, right? Like probably there's wherever they're putting it is in a way that even if you hit the side of the helmet hard, it's not, the force is probably getting directed away from it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like I'm sure there's some
I'm in a very controversial camp about helmets.
Yeah.
No, I am. I know it sounds crazy. I don't think the NFL should have helmets. I don't think gridiron football should have helmets.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I think one of the big problems with helmets is that it's encouraged players to believe that because you have it, therefore it's safe. And it kind of makes them think, okay, I can kind of do whatever I want with this thing because it's going to be safe. And then they throw it into other people.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you're just talking playing rugby, but with harder hits, because you're going to be, actually rugby, they hit pretty hard too.
One of the main differences is rugby is a free-flowing game. It's not like...
you can't throw it.
It's not stop and go like gridiron football. And I think that's where a lot of the violence comes from, is the fact that it's so fast and happens so quickly that it's just like... You're not running up alongside guys, and then they're kind of booting it away. You're running directly into them. And while I do enjoy the strategy behind it, I do think that kind of just encourages a certain level of like impact to occur, and I think that helmets sort of falsely give players the belief that if they have it, their head is safe, and it's not the case. But the NFL helmet is iconic. You can take that thing and show it to anybody on the planet, and they're going to be like, "That's that stupid sport Americans play," and it's like, yeah. It's iconic. It's tied to the sport. People make money off of those things. You can't get rid of helmets because that's entire deals with Nike and Riddell and places like that just go right out the window. That's millions of dollars that just disappear. So you can't just like get rid of them. True. You know? But anyway, back to this. I personally, so there was a ruling in the Super Bowl where Corey Clement, this is the Eagles Super Bowl with the Patriots, Corey Clement gets a catch, and as he's coming down with it, he's moving it in his hand, and people are arguing. This is in the wake of the Jesse James catch with Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, was that a football move? Was that a catch? Because he drops it. He catches it, lands in the end zone, then he drops it. You know? And, oh, God, yeah.
I'm listening.
No, what was I saying? Oh, so when he moves it, it's the Super Bowl, so all the refs are mic'd up and stuff like that. And the ref, I forget who it is, actually says, like, his ruling why he doesn't call Corey Clement moving the ball as he goes out of bounds in the end zone, while he still rules it a catch, is he says that just because the ball is moving does not mean the player doesn't have control of it, you know? And I think that that's a ruling that I think really should be abided by, because it was with that mindset, go back to the Calvin Johnson catch against the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He catches it and then he puts it down and uses it to stand up on. He clearly has control of that, you know?
Yeah.
So that, in my opinion, should be obvious. I think most people believe that should be a touchdown.
Yeah.
Now let's go to Des Bryant. Now this is the one that makes everybody. That's not the number one, like, is it a catch?
That's a catch.
Because do you know what I think the number one is it a catch thing is? Let's see if you have football, if you know ball. The Immaculate Reception. Yeah. Now you're like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. It was a catch, in my opinion, but I think the rules back then were kind of silly.
Yeah.
So, but Martavis Bryant, I don't know if that's a catch. Go back and watch it. It's been a while. Not Martavis, but Des Bryant. Yeah. A lot of Bryants in the league. It was ruled incomplete.
No, yeah, I watched this live. I
remember watching it.
I watched this live. Yeah.
I've gone back and forth on it because it hits the ground. It 1000% hits the ground, right? Oh man, that little pop up. I forget about that. That really looks like he doesn't.
Yeah,
have
but they
control
showed
of
it from
that.
the other end, right? Like,
Now it touches the ground and bounces out. I don't know. I don't think that's a catch.
Actually, I kind of agree now that watching it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It smacks on the ground and pops up. Okay, now go to. I have another really good one for this one.
So I just want to see how they describe the catch. Attempt to secure and reach across the goal line for the touchdown. He tucked the ball in his left arm. His elbow extended out for the spot. It was initially ruled a completed catch. The ball hit the ground before Bryant completed the process of a legal catch. Oh, actually, let's go back actually, because let's see what we're talking about. Oh shit! This is oh yeah, big 240p baby.
Ooh.
So I just want to see, like, if he has it that 1, 2.
Big shout out to Bandicam.com. Thank you. Got me through some hard times.
Yeah, let's look at this as not it coming out, because the question is, does he have control of it? Because if he has control of it before before he hits the ground and it bounces out, that's still a touchdown because he has control of it over the goal line, right? It's because it's touching down in the end zone.
Is it? I don't think it is. I think it's touchdown at like the 1.
So he has the ball there. That's undeniable, right? He has control there. Comes down with it. Has to reach around him.
That's at the 1.
So is that control though, right there? Would you say that's control? How many steps does he take?
Well, the rules now is you have to go through the process of the catch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, this is this.
I still
this
think
is the
no,
question.
Watch this. Smacks the hell out of the ground.
Let me. I guess I can't go slow mo because
this isn't YouTube, so you can't just go slower.
He has control of the ball there, so that's one step there, right? Comes down with it. Is that considered one, or do you have to take 2 additional steps after coming down?
That's considered 1.
Okay, so that's 1. That's 2.
Right.
So then that's 3 right there with control of the ball. That's his 3rd step, right? And he has control of the ball. So regardless of whether or not that, in my mind, is that not a complete catch now? I'm not saying that back then it wasn't, but now
no, I'm saying
I think that's a complete catch.
His left knee is straight up on the ground.
Yeah.
Right now at this moment.
Yeah, and he's coming down. And this was, did you survive the ground? And that's the question. But the problem was what he does is he reaches out.
Mm-hmm.
So he's already down, and then they're like, "Did he survive the ground there?" And that's when it pops out, right?
What's crazy is you don't see this in today's NFL. They always grab it and twist these days to get their bodies underneath the ball.
Oh, I don't know what they're talking about.
What happened?
Oh, just this. I think it's saying something about streaming to kids. I don't know, some warning about increasing the minimum age required to live stream to. We're marked as for adults, so we don't have to worry about that.
Where is this warning coming from?
It's YouTube Studio. I think it's just because we're streaming live. Like it's just like hey, you're streaming live.
We've never gotten this before.
No, I know. It's saying a heads up that it's changing as of July 22nd, I guess.
Oh, okay. It's just okay. I get what you're saying. It's not just like a random notification of YouTube being like, "Hey, we're having to change your thing because you're doing something."
Yeah, or they think one of us looks like we're under 16.
I'm 12, so
yeah,
I've always been 12 years old.
I don't know why that came up, but yeah, I don't know. Back then, still even now, I don't know if it's a catch, but because I don't think he survives the ground is the main argument, right?
Yeah.
Like, because the ball comes out there from the ground. The ground causes the fumble. Because I think you count that.
Here's the real question. Do you think AI is going to call this a catch?
No. Well, you could make it. Depends on what you do. That's what I'm saying. That all just depends on what you would.
How you program the AI.
Yeah, exactly.
All you do is you just take a PDF of the NFL playbook and you transfer it over to ChatGPT. You just hit the little button.
You do it with a person. So.
No. You do it. That's how you do it. You just this is what it says.
I would not trust AI to do that.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
If you just say read this PDF and tell me, and then upload a video of the Des Bryant thing. And then you have to wait a day or two because that's a lot of free. It's the NFL. They're going to cut corners.
Yeah.
You know, use the free ChatGPT. They went over the limit.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
I think pull up one more.
Okay.
Do the Julian Edelman Super Bowl catch. He had a catch in the Super Bowl where it kind of bounces off the ground. Yeah, that one. And they always say it's like this ridiculous catch, and I'm like, it looks like it hits the ground. This is Tom Brady, very famous, dated Giselle. Man, Keanu Neal, is he even still playing?
Probably not. Oh no, that did. Yeah, that's a catch. Yeah.
Okay, that is a catch.
Yeah, it's pretty obviously a catch. Yeah.
No, all right, you're right. Yeah. I'm misremembering things.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Well, I mean, it does almost look like it touches the ground there, but.
I think at the end it does, but by then it's a catch. You know. Put in Byron Pringle Super Bowl and let's see if that's a catch.
You want me to look that up too?
Was it Byron Pringle?
Which one?
The Tampa Bay where it smacks him right in the hands.
Oh, Yeah, I think so.
No, let's not drag him.
Yeah.
Let's leave Byron Pringle out. He ain't done nothing wrong.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
He's mean.
Let's get back to last week. Last week, we were on the New York Jets and New England. By the way, I think the way that they fix reffing is to subsidize a secondary league. So, gives them time to have more time. Yeah, to actually do the job. Gives a lot of experience. And also opens up competition against the NCAA, which they don't want. Anyway, we both went New England. That was the ultimate result. New England, they're just the team to beat.
Yeah.
Do you think? I think I would bet. Like, I wouldn't even bet because I would lose that bet that they're the favorites to win, right? The number 1 seed in the AFC right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure.
Where were that? Pull up that,
it's definitely more than.
Pull up that standings you had before. Was it standings? I guess it was. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, here the conference. Broncos now probably they have they have the better conference record. So it goes conference then division, I assume. Mm-hmm. So right now, they're 1 win up on the Patriots in the conference.
They have the second least amount of points allowed in the league. Oh, third in the AFC. I mean, behind the Texans, who have a really good one, really good defense. Chiefs have a really, really good defense, and the Broncos have a really, really good defense.
Yeah. Yep.
The Bengals have allowed a shit ton of points.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, last week, Justin Fields not starting, Tyrod Taylor. Does that give the Jets a better shot?
No.
Okay. That is it. The Jets are essentially cooked. That's how we got on our big, long tangent, was talking about how cooked the Jets are. They're going to be one of those top 5 teams. They're definitely drafting quarterback. Yeah. If you didn't start, I would just say start Travion Henderson from now on. Ramondre Stevenson, I'm fairly certain, is confidently lost his job. Yeah. Even if he does come back, I think Henderson will be getting a lot of the starts over him.
Stephon Diggs had a good game
again. Big game for Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, 19 points.
He's needed that. He's had kind of a little bit of a down year. Yeah. But he's also coming off of an ACL tear, right?
Yeah. Was that just last year or was it 2 years ago now?
I think it's been 2 years now, but still. I think with the ACL tears, they come back and they're not always 100%. Yeah. But after a little bit longer of kind of playing and kind of getting back on it, it'll be fine again. And I think that's where Stephon Diggs is now.
Yeah. Receiving side, I'm not starting anybody. I guess if I had Breece Hall, I don't know if I might flex him still.
I would.
Even if he's still averaging 4 yards a carry.
Yeah. I'm a Breece Hall owner, and it's
hard, yeah.
It's a hard thing to do.
But I think they're probably getting at least they got 14 points.
Did you see what he did like 2-3 weeks ago? He went crazy.
Yeah, there's a chance he still gets 1 or 2 touchdowns every game. I think no matter who they're playing.
He's the only good thing on that offense. He's the Quinshon Judkins of that team. Yeah. He's the only good thing over there. So he's gonna get extra looks. He's just starting him for the volume is always just completely understandable.
Yeah,
But if you have options at running back and have a really good matchup at wide receiver, I would consider Breece Hall.
And also with Justin Fields out, Tyrod Taylor's probably just might be dumping off to Breece Hall a lot more too. Mm-hmm. So,
I mean, Tyrod Taylor has the craziest NFL legacy of just he's the guy. He is the opposite of what Ryan Fitzgerald is. Ryan Fitzgerald was the backup quarterback that when your main quarterback went down, he always stepped in and took over the team. And it was crazy. It was just like, where did this guy come from? And he did that shit for like 14 years. Tyrod Taylor is the opposite. He's the starting quarterback that always gets hurt and always makes the team have to rely on the backup. They're like just the perfect complement to each other. Because isn't that how Justin Herbert got big? Was Tyrod Taylor like getting a shot in the lung? Not a shot, but like the injection.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was just out for like the rest of the season. Justin Herbert, I think, was the one who took over and blew up. And I just think it's Tyrod Taylor is just the wildest legacy. And you know what? He was really good. He was like a number 1 5-star recruit coming out of high school. He was like the guy of that generation.
He was Bills drafted him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you could, when you are that good of an athlete, your body can't always keep up.
Yeah.
This sport is not meant for people who fall apart easy. And when you are number 1 for so long, you know, not everybody can be Derrick Henry big, where you can take, 58 carries a game, you know, for 4 years in high school. So, eventually your body catches up to you, and I think that's just what's happening to Tyrod Taylor. He's still smart, one of the best to ever do it, very good at it. I think he might be one of the best coaches.
So you think the Jets do have a better shot with Tyrod Taylor?
Man, I just don't want to give up on Justin Fields, but at the same time, dude, he has been sucking. He has not been
threw
good.
For 15 or 26 times this game.
I thought he would be. I just thought he would be better, man.
Yeah.
I don't think the Jets will be better.
Fantasy wise, still, yeah. Maybe if I own Breece Hall, I'm probably reluctantly at least flexing him.
If I have a ton of buys and injuries, he's getting a flex. But if I have, like I said, if I have 2 good running backs, if I have Saquon and Javonte Williams, and I have a really good wide receiver matchup, I'm not starting Breece Hall. Yeah. You know, if I have 3 good wide receivers and 2 good running backs, he's number 6. He's the 6th guy.
Yeah.
You know, if suddenly, you know, one of my running backs, you know, pops up on the injury report, then it's like, okay, at least I have this comfortable floor, you know, of maybe 10 points, but
he's still the RB1.
Yeah.
So, what did we say for scores? I know we both said
you said we both said it was going to be a blowout. I said 30-10. You said 37-6.
37-6.
You were mean. You said that they weren't going to get any. You said 2 field goals.
Yeah.
Feels not the guy.
Okay, Commanders Dolphins. I think I said Dolphins.
You said Miami. I said Washington. This is the one of the ones that you got right. One of the ones that I got wrong. I did not do well this week. You had a better record. That happens, but all I need is for you to go on vacation again, and for me to just, because that one weekend that you were on vacation, I crushed it that weekend. More so you not getting it, but still. I think one of my things that I've taken away.
You got to be high when you make the picks, though.
I was.
Okay.
I am.
Good.
Usually.
Good.
The thing about Washington is they're they're not good. I think that
there's just not a lot of like real big talent on the team.
Yeah, there's not a lot of stars.
Merritt not really blowing up.
I thought that what they had in Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is what they had in Alfred Morris 12 years ago, where it was just this random running back that was gotten super late, who's just this huge playmaker and running people over, and I was like, oh, that sounds like it's going to be this guy. And he averaged 3.1 yards this game.
Yeah, Marcus Mariota had the longest run of the night for the Commanders, Actually, for the whole team.
I missed it. Does he still got legs on him?
I guess so. It's 44.
I mean, that's pretty good. Did he make any game-altering mistakes this game that costed the team the win? Or
I mean, he threw one in. Let's see when it was.
Let's see where that was. Oh, it's right here.
Oh, that's right.
This
was the first
one play, 0 yards, 7 seconds, interception.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh, I knew that. I was leading us into that.
I'm too high.
I
text you these things and then I just forget about them like immediately.
I was bringing that up. I was like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, first play of overtime, just throws a pick. I mean, I'm surprised they even sent Tua out. I would just centered it and kicked it.
Yep.
Granted, that's basically what they did. They just
it's kind of what they did. It's not like he threw it or took the ball anywhere. Yeah. Someone's got to take the snap to center it. You know.
Yeah, they just did it on the 11 rather than just run it 2 more times. I mean, they had it on 1st and 10. But
watch him miss it.
Yeah, honestly, Breece Hall's 10 yards, Breece Hall, if A-Chain, 10 yards here, 4 yards, 8 yards, I might just keep handing it off to him just because I trust him to hold on to it, right?
He's gonna win his. Why are we kicking it? Not saying that I don't believe in our kicker. I'm just saying, why stop this?
When was the last? A-Chain, he's fumbled this year, hasn't he?
He's been really good. He's gonna be a 1st round pick next year.
By the way, he hasn't lost any. So yeah, I would have just kept giving it to him.
If you have the 9th pick in the first round, Bijan's gone. You know, you didn't get to keep Bijan for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Do you pick Devin Achane?
Ninth?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good pickup.
Yeah,
I think he's going to be a top,
I probably if I
definitely
don't
a top 10.
if I don't have Bijan, that means like I'm keeping Rashee Rice. So who won't be a first round pick? I don't think.
No, he'd be like
especially
fifth,
if the Chiefs don't make the playoffs.
7th.
I hope he like second or third, but probably second.
He might actually be a pretty good sleeper.
Yeah,
you know, he
he'll
might go as low as like 10 or 11. You know.
He'll go second, I think.
Bro was suspended for 6 games this year and was still going like round 5. Like, nah.
He'll be second, even if the Chiefs don't make the playoffs, because he's still having good games.
Well, he's gonna be in jail.
Yeah,
he's gonna be so.
He can serve that whenever he wants, or.
Man, be nice to have money.
Yeah.
So yeah. I had Washington. My big takeaway: Washington cooked. Worst team in the division. I think between the Washington Commanders and the New York Giants, I honestly think the Giants are the better team.
Yeah.
Even with all of their injuries and stuff, I think if we're going into next season completely healthy, teams generally the same, there's no real big switches during the offseason. It's not like, Jalen Hurts and Saquon go to fucking Seattle or something. I'd throw in a name.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, you heard it here first. I don't think that the Commanders, I think a lot of their key players are old. Zach Ertz is their starting tight end. Deebo Samuel is their starting wide receiver. They still have, who is it they got? They got Bobby Wagner on defense. I'm just like, these guys, I don't think that they don't have heart. I respect them. I don't want to pay them millions of dollars to start on my team.
Yeah. I mean, that's really it. Is Bobby Wagner, Von Miller.
Von Miller is on this team? What?
Deebo Samuel is playing on special teams.
Colson
Yankoff. I guess
that
might have been he threw one interception, so Deebo Samuel's probably got that tackle. Whoever picked.
Colson Yankoff is a fun name.
That is, yeah.
I think the most football name that's in the league is a Chief, actually. You know who it is?
Carson Steele?
No, that is a pretty but that's more of like a 80s action movie name.
True. Who?
George Karlaftis.
Oh, yeah.
That is a football fucking name. That sounds like that dude better play sports,
But, Chris Rodriguez Jr.
got the start.
Had the big...
getting the start. Yeah. Doing better than Krosky Merritt.
Yeah.
Yep.
15 for 79. No touchdowns, though, but 7.9. Did he get any receptions? 1 for 6, so... Almost 10 points. Nobody really even... Deebo had a good game, 21.
Yeah. Very good game, but he just... I think the future is brighter in New York than it is in...
I agree, yeah.
Yeah. Maryland.
So, yeah, I don't know. Fantasy... I don't know if I'm... On my fantasy team, if I'm starting... Probably still starting Deebo because he's just the number 1 wide receiver.
I would start Deebo.
I'm not Zach Ertz, very touchdown dependent. It seems like with Marcus Mariota.
He can get a lot of catches, but it's going to require Deebo not being there.
It'd be matchup dependent if I'm throwing him in tight end, and depending on who my other tight end is, if I have one. If he's my only tight end, obviously.
In my opinion, I think Ertz is the Tyler Higbee this year, where he's just the number 1 tight end on waivers. He's good to fill in for a week or two, but then he's going to have weeks like this where he's going to be very mid or lower.
8.2 is not awful.
It's not awful, but there's just better tight end matchups out there.
8.2 doesn't win me my week.
Yeah.
But it keeps me from losing, that's kind of how it feels. Like it's better, it's not 0, but...
I'm not losing as bad as I could have been had I not started them. Yeah. But do you think that this is the Washington, let me go back to that real quick. Do you think that this is Washington being bad? Do you think that this is Miami being good, or do you think that this was
2, 3, and 7 teams?
Do you think this is do you think this is jet lag?
Yeah, this is 2, 3, and 7 teams playing in a neutral stadium in Madrid. Yeah.
Do you think as a Spaniard you got what you came for? You got
I don't know how much did they pay.
Probably like $5. It's better over there.
Yeah.
So
I don't
they
know.
probably what happened is they walked into the stadium. They all got $5, spent $5, and were given $10 in wine. You know.
Honestly,
And then got to live for another 10 extra years.
this doesn't look like an awful game.
It wasn't. No, it looks like it was.
I didn't watch.
It
this
went into
game.
overtime
It was too
13-13.
early.
That's
Yeah.
not that bad.
I just mean in terms of two, it's not a lot of punts. It's
kind of
field
boring.
goal, field goal, field goal, missed field goal,
A lot of long
punt,
drives.
field goal, yeah, touchdown, turnover on downs. There's 2 punts so far going into the fourth quarter,
This is what I
and
call
then
a slap.
one more punt.
This is a good game.
Yeah,
it's not the most entertaining. I mean, there's just not a lot of
what was
touchdowns.
this? They punted it and it got muffed.
Yep.
Muffs.
He muffed it.
Ooh, recovered by Miami. Ooh, that's a big.
Dude, and
That
the
was a big
Spaniards
punch,
saw us do that.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
The Commanders. No,
They used to have the best armada.
That's Washington D.C.'s team. Their
Oh, this is
stadium-
Washington D.C. Oh no.
Their team, their stadiums gonna be
Washington
Trump
has-
Stadium.
They have the same colors as the Spanish flag. Oh no.
Man,
Oops. Do you think that had anything to do with it? I'm so certain that did.
which part?
Washington being red and dark red and yellow, and Spain their national colors are essentially the same thing. Do you think that was like, hey, let's that's like another like if
No,
someone
I don't think so.
in like Germany was trying to show us a sport and they sent a team that was all dressed out in red, white, and blue, you know?
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
See, do you see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, like, hey, look at what this would look like what your team could look like if we did an international league sort of thing. Yeah.
If you wanted to like represent and use flags, your colors, this is what it would look like.
Yeah.
And then get demolished by this team with seafoam green and bright orange.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's what could have been.
It could have been.
And another missed field goal. Yeah. They missed 2 field goals. Whew.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's
I think I don't know somebody probably.
yeah, obviously A-Chain had a huge game.
He's been having huge games. We have a guy in our league who has A-Chain and
I guess
Jonathan Taylor, and tough.
Yeah,
tough matchup.
He lost this week, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he might lose this next week too.
Yeah. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I don't think I can make playoffs.
He actually A-Chain. I mean, he had a good week. 16, 21.
Mm-hmm.
Not huge though. That's a good game for fantasy. Just
It's
no
still- it's
touchdowns.
still-
Just no touchdowns.
I would rather have right now in my league. I would rather have A-Chain over Saquon Barkley.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not that's a good game.
it's a very
21
good game.
points is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's just, not 28-30. If you would have got one touchdown, then
How did Bijan do this week?
I don't know. I have to look.
Actually, I remember he had
put up 30.
143 yards and 2
I think he put
touchdowns.
up 30.
Actually,
I think he put up 30 yards.
yeah,
Oh,
never mind. 30 points. Never mind. All right, my point doesn't stand. Actually, we don't need to actually go through this.
But yeah, otherwise though, other than him, Jaden Waddle, 8 points. A-Chain, we were just talking about Malik Washington, 7 points. Not a lot of other players really. Tua didn't really do anything if you started him at quarterback. Ollie Gordon, what's that?
He's just relieving. It
10
probably
points.
sharked that touchdown. Actually, he might have had a 20-yard run.
Yeah, 20-yard touchdown run could have been.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I don't think that this is what's called slap fight. It's a
Yeah.
really good game between two low-tier player teams who are most likely not making playoffs. It's just, honestly, these can be the best games because it's just the love of the sport. It's just love of the game at that point because these players know, that they're not doing good. Things aren't looking great, but it's like, we got to go play, so we might as...
It's called pride, Bo.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Next is we were just going to talk about this Bijan.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Panthers and the Falcons. You had the Carolina Panthers 26-17. I had the Atlanta Falcons 32-20.
So I was partially right. I said Bijan was going to have a good game in their loss, which he usually does.
Yes.
I don't know if I said he was the only 2 touchdowns in my 17 points.
I said, well, okay,
I'd have
so
to go back and watch, which I'm not ever going to do. So
Earlier this year, I had a dream where, weird, I had to just remember looking at a stats page and Bijan having 143 yards and 2 touchdowns. And I even told Quentin about this months ago.
But yeah, I can attest that it was on record.
It's on record. It's written down in a message. And beyond that, I even said, I remember, you were going to draft Bijan, and I was like, if he ever does this, tell me. And then he did this week. And he had 143 yards, 104 on the ground, with 39 in the air, and 2 touchdowns. That's 143. It's weird. I just feel like I remember it did happen.
It came to me in a dream.
It literally came to me in a dream, and it happened against me.
Yeah. I wish I was like a good editor. I would have spent time to actually hook up my phone or send myself screenshots.
Yeah, of me saying
so I could pull it up, but I'm not gonna do that.
It's insane, but it happens.
Yeah, I did. It was funny because when you replied to it and I didn't. I thought it was from this week or something. And then you're like, oh shit, it happened. And then I saw how far back it was, and I was like, oh, that's funny.
That's a long time, yeah. And it did happen.
Yeah.
Spooky stuff. I have magical powers, but the big story for the Falcons is their geriatric quarterback situation with Michael Penix tearing his ACL. Huh?
I said now it's Kirk Cousins.
And now it's Kirk Cousins.
It's Kirk Cousins.
Now, Penix, it's not a full tear, it's a partial tear, but it's enough to end the season.
Yeah.
I don't think the Falcons are really fighting for anything at this point. I think we're at the point of the league, or of the season, I should say, where we're really starting to separate the good teams from the bad teams.
Yeah.
And the Falcons are not on the fun side of that conversation.
Yeah.
And I think they have a lot of talent. I think that they could use... One thing I think that could really help them is more things for their quarterbacks to throw to. I think Drake London is a fine option, and Kyle Pitts is okay. This was not a great game for him, but...
he only had 3 targets, he caught 2 of them. Come on, it's not his fault.
But I think Darnell Mooney as your number 2, you don't have... even Ray McLeod wasn't getting looks when he was on the team. I feel like the Falcons need more options, because all of the best teams have a lot of toys to play with.
Yeah. And
these guys just have 3, and if you can turn those 3 off, you don't have to worry about them all that much.
They still put up 27 points. Yeah, they went to overtime.
They're okay. They went into overtime.
Yeah, did Kirk Cousins? I assume with the Kirk Cousins getting play that was in overtime.
It was probably all overtime.
Bijan pass, a 5-yard penalty for ineligible man downfield. Then incompletion to Kyle Pitts. Oh, there's the Kyle Pitts incompletion. I wonder if it was incomplete to Hodge.
Yeah.
Quick.
Kadarrell Hodge is out there playing.
Yeah.
I just think that Drake London's fine. He's good wide receiver, USC, I believe.
Kirk Cousins got him to a field goal range in 1 minute.
Well, he's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
But he has Drake London and checkdowns to Bijan.
Good return, though, too. 39 yards on the kickoff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, honestly, it was an 11-yard pass, and then 6-yard pass, field goal. But, I mean, quick. Weird that they, it was on 4th and 4, I guess, yeah. Deep left, okay, they did at least take 1 end zone shot. Oh, I meant to go to box score. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, other than Bijan, Tyler Algier, obviously, if anybody for some reason is, I don't think anyone is. I think someone talked about him, like
someone had
they should
Algier
keep
on
him. Yeah,
but that was the guy who had 4 or 5 handcuffs on his team.
Algier's not ever gonna. Bijan's healthy. The only reasons he's missed games has been mental health. So, Yeah, Drake London, I'm still starting if I have him. I mean, he's the number one wide receiver. I don't. Kirk Cousins is, like you said, he's a good quarterback enough that Drake London's going to get targets and Drake London's going to get catches, and Drake London's probably still going to get 70, 80 yards. It's whether or not he can get a touchdown or two. Like,
if I'm the GM of the Falcons, and I'm seeing the way that this ship is sailing, I'm fine with Kirk Cousins being the one to land it, to get it to just,
to crash land.
We're gonna be crashing this thing.
Yeah.
It's not fun. It's not pretty. I'm most comfortable with you being the one responsible for kind of just easing us into it. Us not go full implosion mode and accidentally wind up with the number one pick somehow.
Yeah.
So
sorry, I just noticed Bryce Young threw for 448 yards.
Bryce Young set the Carolina Panthers record for yards thrown. He broke Cam Newton's record this week. He went crazy.
Why is it 448 but team 419?
Team's 448? What are you talking about?
Is that not?
Oh, it's reducing his sack. How much he was sacked for.
Oh, I see that 29. Yeah.
So, yeah, they actually are counting sacks against the quarterbacks now.
Yeah.
For passing yards.
But it's not. But it's saying that he's at 448 though.
Yeah, he threw for 448 yards, so but after reducing
for stats wise, he's only getting 419.
He's only getting 419
passing yards. Yes. Or is he getting 448 passing yards?
He's getting 419 passing yards.
Like statistically, like if you were to say this guy,
this is how many for the team. This is how many passing yards happened on the day.
Yeah, but if I were to go to this and go to his like games, they're still counting it as 448, right?
Well, they don't have that information available.
Well, why don't they have his? Okay, there you go. Oh wait, I want game log. Anyways,
it still says 448.
Yeah, it still says 448.
That's his personal thing.
Well, that's what I mean. For like, I'm talking about like
for his personal, that's not going to reduce it.
It's not. Yeah,
but for the team, for the box score, it's going to reduce.
It's not reducing it for like him trying to throw for I know it's not, but like if he's trying to throw for 5,000 yards in a season, yeah, that's not. Yeah,
the team isn't going to throw for 5,000 yards. He might.
Yeah,
but the team won't. But he broke Cam Newton's record for throwing for 448.
Man, Tet had a big game.
Falcons didn't get sacked once.
Yep.
Not pretty.
Trade Puka and Harvey for Waddle and Javonte Williams in PPR.
Who was it again?
Puka and Harvey for Waddle and Javonte Williams.
I mean,
I don't think it's a. It depends. I mean, if you're if you need to upgrade on, if you're on the Puka and Harvey side, on giving away Puka and Harvey, then I would say, yeah, especially if you need running back, because I think that your upside on from Harvey to Javonte is bigger than the upside on Waddle and Puka, in my opinion. Because I just think the Broncos are in such like a question mark on their whether or not they're going to put up 30 or they're going to put up 13 and win.
Yeah, their offense can really whiff sometimes.
Yeah.
I would, if out of those two sides, I'd rather have the. I'd rather have Waddle and Javonte Williams.
I'd rather have Waddle Williams. Yeah.
I feel like the Dolphins are going to be in a lot closer games.
Well, and they're always
Puka.
Yeah,
is going to find himself in.
They've still been putting up points too.
Yeah.
Pretty more consistently, at least in the Broncos, in my opinion.
And I think that Harvey, he's going to lose a lot of catches to Tyler Beatty. He's not their primary receiving back. He gets a lot of his touchdowns from receptions, and but I was reading that Tyler Batty's going to be eating into it a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think that they really want to wear down RJ Harvey just yet. So he probably won't be getting as big of a workload as Javonte Williams.
Yeah, towards
the seasoned veteran.
Yeah, especially towards the end of the season when they're already in, like in your playoffs. I think Harvey's going to be a lot worse than like Waddle is going to be getting the combination of the two is better for playoffs with Waddle and Williams.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, especially after the Cowboys, because I think the Cowboys are always going to be.
They're going to be at the goal line. Javonte Williams is going to be pushing in some touchdowns, and then he's going to just have big 90-yard games. He's going to do that. Yeah. He's been a pretty consistent RB1 this year.
Yeah.
It's really neat.
But yeah, fantasy on Carolina Panthers. I mean, I'm sure people have been starting Tech McMillan still because he's been getting most of the looks. Man, Leggett
Did something.
having a game. Yeah, I
He
don't
does
know.
that sometimes.
I think
he doesn't other times.
Probably on a majority of waivers.
Yeah.
A lot of people dropped him after he had that big game and did nothing for the next
3-4 weeks.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry. It's going to happen again. I have a feeling that right next week, Legette's most likely getting one catch for 19 yards, and that's it.
Yeah. But yeah, Ted McMillan having a big game. 12 targets, 8 receptions.
Huge game
yards,
for the
2
rookie.
touchdowns.
Very happy about those.
Yeah.
I think that Carolina still on the NFC playoff bubble. They could still make it.
Yeah, they're 6-5.
You know.
They have a better record than my team.
But I don't think that...
Try not to cry.
Oh, man. Princely Uman Melian? I need to get that right. He might be important one day. I just think that the Panthers are not that bad of a team. I think that they aren't the best team. I think that they can drop some games. I thought that Atlanta was going to win this game. So I thought they were going to come in and be real mad about getting their asses kicked earlier this year. They actually got swept in the division instead.
Yeah, no, I agree. I thought that they were going to... I mean, they put up a fight, but I did, I thought it was going to be the opposite. Like I said, I guess, what did I say the score?
You said it was going to be Carolina 26-17.
26-17, yeah, so 9-point game. Yeah. I had the two. One possession, I said 2, so I was wrong about that. But I thought they were going to definitely score some points.
I think if you had Rico Dowdle, what is that, 15 points?
Yeah.
Ish. Yeah, about. That's all right. I don't think that other than Ted McMillan and Rico, 14. I would really start anybody on the Panthers. Bryce Young, this is a big game for him. I don't think it's going to stay this way. I don't think he's going to run out the rest of the fantasy playoffs being...
You don't think Bryce Young is going to throw for 448 yards every game for the rest of the season?
Unlikely.
Yeah.
I think that's very... I think these close divisional games are the best times to get them.
Yeah, this is 100% going to be an outlier. But, yes. I mean, he's still going to have games. I think he's still going to be... I think they have a lot of talent on the team. I think a lot of young talent. So
they're getting there. I think that they're really, if they can get like an AJ Brown, like a veteran receiver to just give Bryce Young one more option, because their offensive line has generally been fine. 5 sacks is a lot.
Yeah.
But he also, no, he didn't even run that much.
Yeah,
he had one carry.
Blind, that sounds like a kneel.
Yeah, that was a kneel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was only designed run.
Yeah.
It's quote unquote that is designed. So.
But he got sacked a bunch. Normally the Panthers have not had a bad offensive line this year, but even whenever bad offensive line play, they can still pull it off.
But yeah, obviously I'm still starting Bijan every game. Drake London. I'm still not. If I for some reason was starting Leggett, I'm probably starting him next week, but if I'm picking him up, I'm not starting him next week.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I'm already starting him, I feel like I'm probably, if you're starting him already, you're in you need to
you're in a position where you need to start him.
Yeah. So
if you're questioning on starting him, don't start him.
Yeah.
If you have to start him, start him.
Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah.
So. Next would be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Buffalo. We both pretty much came to the conclusion that this would be the game of the week, and instead it was Buffalo sort of just running away with it, really.
Yeah.
I said it was 42-41 Buffalo. You said it was 33-31 Tampa Bay.
Mm-hmm. Right, I said Tampa Bay?
You did say Tampa Bay.
Damn.
I know. That was one of your misses this week.
Dang.
But you said it was going to be close. You originally said it was going to be 37. And then shot it down to 33, 31.
Opened it up with an interception. 2 plays, man.
Josh Allen started off bad and then went crazy.
Well, another interception. 2 touchdowns and then an intercept. So he's 2 for 2. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 3 touchdowns, punt, field goal, touchdown, punt. So yeah, I mean, just Tampa Bay couldn't keep up. Tampa Bay went ahead, or was ahead here. They were up 21, or no, they were down.
No, they were up there.
Here, yeah, 26-21. That's what I was
yeah.
looking at. Ooh.
I mean, there was a point where Tampa Bay could have done something with it, but once Josh Allen was online,
well, it's just this. They were up here by a point.
Mm-hmm.
They only went up by 5 here, so they must have went for 2 and failed, or missed a field goal. 2-point conversion, incomplete, failed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So no, I mean they had a chance. Just this drive right here, they needed to score because, yeah, they came down and scored again.
Mm-hmm.
So they would have had to score again. Yeah, they just couldn't keep up in the fourth.
They just couldn't keep up. I think that
they
if
did
the
until
Buccaneers,
the fourth quarter.
I think if the Buccaneers are at full strength, if everybody's healthy, they win this game.
Yeah,
but
maybe
Sean Tucker has a big day. He had a big old run for a touchdown, and he had 3 touchdowns on the day. If you were able to start Sean Tucker, well done. I don't know if I have been in Sean Tucker's camp. I have not been in Rashad White's camp. You know. So,
when Bucky's gonna be back next week, I assume now.
Yeah, I think Bucky's on par to start returning, or on the pathway to start coming back in the next week or so.
I don't know if it said anything about it or not in our news.
I think it did, but I think
it was too long ago.
It was way too long ago. We did that like an hour ago.
Yeah.
That's too much. Sean Tucker, big day. Baker Mayfield. How do you do for you this week?
Fine. Not great, but
not great.
Yeah.
Would you have rather had Josh Allen this week?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He outscored. Baker did outscore Trevor Lawrence though, who was on the bench. So, because I still haven't dropped him for some reason. Because our waiver wires are pretty there's.
It's real, dude. If you drop Trevor Lawrence, I'm picking him.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is right now. Like I just picked up. I think I picked up Kirk Cousins. I haven't checked the waivers today in our league, but
yeah.
I hope I got who I got.
Yeah, Baker. The touchdown on the ground helps a lot. So I think he put up 16 if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
Because he had 2 touchdowns and an interception, 39 yards on the ground. That helps. But obviously Sterling Shepard 9 points, Ibuka 9 points, Kate Otten 4 points.
Nothing. Yeah, he was not my
really
favorite.
It's really just Sean Tucker. Yeah.
Yep.
Sean Tucker and Baker Mayfield had a decent game, but on Buffalo's side, obviously Josh Allen, 3 touchdowns on the ground, 3 touchdowns in the air, 2 interceptions. That cuts it down a little bit, but 317 yards.
It cuts it a little bit, but it's still 6 touchdowns.
Just poor James Cook, 16 carries, 48 yards, no touchdowns. Do they even 1 touchdown in the air? Okay, that's.
If you are voting on league MVP right now, are you going Josh Allen or Drake May?
Oh, those are the 2 options.
Yeah, let's say Lamar Jackson doesn't really do
what about
much.
Daniel Jones or Jonathan Taylor?
We'll say that Daniel Jones is most likely for comeback, and Jonathan Taylor is a lock for offensive player, but we need an MVP.
Yeah, I'm saying Jonathan Taylor.
No, the between Josh Allen and
what about
Drake May? Who do you think is more likely to be? Cause
Josh Allen.
Drake May is getting a lot of attention.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the Buffalo Bills are still only 7-3. It's not like they're 5-6 or something like that. Like
and I don't think there's gonna be. I don't think there's a lot of great quarterback play. Joe Burrow has been gone, and there's not really any other good quarterbacks in the AFC. So,
what a hater!
It's kind of just those 5.
What a hater. No, I don't know. I think I would say Josh Allen. I mean, numbers. If you're going off of numbers, then. Although I do think, and I'll say this with my chest, is I think that if Brock Purdy or Mac Jones were starting the whole year, that they would be MVP, like top odds right now.
Do you think Kyle Shanahan, because there's so much weird stuff that happens in California, that he's considering somehow combining the two into a perfect, human quarterback for the 49ers.
The substance thing.
Yeah, he's going to
reverse substance.
He's going to what is it? The touch or whatever?
What's from Dragon Ball Z?
Oh, he's
where they
tar
fuse,
rings.
Where they fuse.
he's gonna fuse them.
Yeah, they're gonna do the fusion dance.
I think that Kyle Shanahan's main goal is that, personally.
So sorry, I was working. I have no other RBs. Harvey is my best and a few handcuffs. My other wide receivers are Tet and CD. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, we both agree. Like, we think the Puka. We think if you're getting offered that, like, I would take it.
Yeah.
With Puka and Harvey, even you having Tet and CD, I would
You can afford to lose Puka.
Yeah, I'm not
And Jalen Waddle's a perfectly fine replacement.
Yeah, exactly. You have Waddle too, so I would definitely, I'd be okay with that because I'd be starting Waddle and CD and then Tet probably based on matchup, you know. And I think Javonte Williams over Harvey's just like such a huge step up in my opinion.
That is kind of a thing though to consider, is that having a running back and wide receiver for the same team is kind of a taboo. Because then you're really hoping that either their run game or their passing game takes off, you know? Because then you're like hedging your bets. Not every game is the entire offense going to blow up, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, if that's how you feel, he still has Waddle and Tet.
True.
And so you could run Waddle and Tet with...
and I probably wouldn't... I would still... If I had CeeDee Lamb and Javonte, I wouldn't care about that. I would still start both of them regardless. You know?
I would too, yeah.
So... Just another thing to ponder. Don't just want to be like, we want to cover all the options. I do think that Waddle, Javonte Williams side wins on that, though.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, I agree.
As far as fantasy, it was kind of just Josh Allen.
Yeah, well, Josh Allen got all the touchdowns. So
he got every touchdown.
James Cook caught one,
Tyrell Shavers
caught one, and Tyrell Shavers caught one.
No, I have no idea where he came from, but he led the team in targets, or he tied for it, and he led the team in receptions, receiving yards, and was tied for receiving touchdowns.
Oof. McCall Hardman fumbled the ball, lost one.
I'm not familiar. Has he done any? I can't think.
A Super Bowl winner. Yeah, won the Super Bowl, McCall Hardman.
That was the Niners one.
Yeah.
No. Oh wait, no, they haven't ever. No, Who they did go? Yeah, the Niners and the Chiefs played against each other
Twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was the Sky Moore touchdown? Was that the Eagles, or was that Hardman?
I think that was the corn dog was Hardman.
Okay, and that was Niners, right?
The corn dog. They're both Sky Moore and McCall Hardman both were the Eagles. I thought, or no, it was the Niners that they did it to twice, right? It wasn't the Eagles.
They did it. Well, they did it in both games.
Yeah.
I think Hardman was against us, and I think Sky Moore. No, because I hate Sky Moore for a reason.
No, yeah,
like that comes from somewhere.
Hardman was the Niners. Hardman was the Niners.
That's what I thought.
Because the whole thing was that he was like, when I caught it, I didn't know I just won.
Yeah,
the Super Bowl.
He kind of just stood there. He was just like, what happened? You know?
Yeah, he was like, I didn't know I won the Super Bowl.
That's got to be a surreal feeling.
Yeah,
like that's got to be an insane thing.
And Sky Moore did it to them too, right? Because it was just he was on the other side, and they were like, it wasn't supposed to go to him. But I felt that was the same game. Was that to the Eagles? Do
you think that winning the Super Bowl is as fulfilling as it seems? Or do you kind of just feel like that once you do it, you're kind of just like, well, now what?
Well,
it's like the Batman. It's like Batman killing the Joker. You're just like, I did it. Now what?
I think to an extent, like, you get that feeling, like, I think that's just a very human emotion to have of, like, once you achieve something, you're you revel in it for a second, and then you're just like, well, what's next?
Yeah.
But, like, I do think
and
that...
you complain about not getting catches because your offensive coordinator's awful.
Yeah, but I do think that they enjoy it for, the night at least, like that, when they're on the field and, like, all the... the media and like everyone, all the interviews and stuff and like the parade, stuff like that. Like they're still enjoying it then, know, like, yeah. But I'm sure once you get past all that and like, you get
what am I doing with my life as this multimillionaire Super Bowl winning football champion? Sure. What am I doing? Yeah, what do I do after this?
Yeah. I
can't sell cars.
Yeah. So I'm sure they do. I assume that the feeling is the same as anyone else. Like, I don't know, everything that, not to be like, I haven't accomplished a shit ton of my life, but things I have accomplished, I've been like, okay, like,
it's fine.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah,
same
like beating a difficult video game, you're just like, fuck yeah, I beat it, and then you're like, Okay.
Well, that's what New Game Plus is for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But as far as this game, yeah, who are you starting on the Buccaneers offense in fantasy?
Ibuka.
Ibuka.
Probably still.
I would do Bucky Irving. I would just
when
keep
Bucky
my
Irving
eye
comes back. Yeah.
when he comes back. But if you have a better quarterback, are you starting Baker?
Yeah,
I feel like he's getting
I'm still starting Baker.
I feel like his options aren't the best, and I think he's getting a little banged up.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's safe to say that the Baker Mayfield MVP train has.
It's left the station. Yeah.
It's at the station. It's completely stopped, and it's
you
in
lost.
repair.
Well, especially this game alone. I mean,
this game sold it.
Although, Josh Allen's stat line are the 3 touchdowns, obviously, and
dude, Josh Allen mogged him this game.
Yeah,
like he just straight up was just like, look, it's me. Stop. Yeah. And I think Baker just didn't look as good. I would still. If I dream smoke circle, I'd rather kick it with Baker for real. But I just feel like Baker, right now, they need more healthy options and things because they're banged up. The Tampa Bay as a whole is just beaten to death. We're like over halfway through the season and they're just half of the team is missing.
Oh yeah, I mean this
is truly the hospital team right now.
Yeah,
and I just feel like that. If Baker's not getting MVP, Buccaneers might win the division, but like they're only 1 win ahead of Carolina.
Yeah.
I know that the Falcons and the Saints are mostly out, but the Buccaneers are, out of all of the best teams in the NFC, they're very mortal right now.
Yeah, I agree. It's not. They are. I mean, granted, I do think Bills are one of the top teams in the league. So it's they're
one of the best. They're very good.
Yeah,
very good.
It is. They did still put up 32 points, which wins you a lot of games. If 32 points wins a lot of games,
that wins most games. That's gonna win every single game on this screen right now.
Yeah. Oh, missed.
Except for that one. But
so we got Texans
and Titans.
There it goes.
Is an easy one. We both said. Well, you said Tennessee.
Yeah, I
this is the one that you flip flopped on.
I wanted to just be spicy.
You were spicy.
This was I'm just going to be a spicy.
You're being spicy.
Yeah.
And the final score that you said was going to be 15-12. I said, here's a big one. I said Houston 16-12.
Yeah. Shouldn't have taken my 12. You should have made it
close.
13.
You said 15-12. You were off by 2 points.
I was the other way around too, anyways. But
I originally said 14-12 and then bumped it up to 16.
Yeah, I said you shouldn't have taken my 12 on it. You should have said, I think it's gonna be 13. That would have been a very you thing to do too.
That would have been a very me thing. It would have been on brand.
This Titans, is just Davis Mills. I mean,
he's good. I think he's got that. He's been in the league for a while. He's kind of a veteran at this point, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the 26 for 41 for 2. I mean, it's not great.
No, it's not. He's not out here Josh Allening it.
Yeah.
He's not having a Baker comeback kind of thing. But he's a serviceable backup quarterback that can obviously get the job done. Like he's 2-0 on the year now, right?
Yeah. On the rushing side, I mean, we talked about this last week. I'm not sold on Woody Marks in terms of like the offense. I mean, you're against the Titans, which have statistically one of the worst defenses, and you average 2.4 yards.
This is not a great running back class. These rookie running backs, other than Travion Henderson, and sometimes Quinton Judkins, I just feel like this running back class, Woody Marks, Corey Krosky, Merritt, Ashton Gianti,
Omarion Hampton's hurt.
Hampton's hurt. This is not a pretty running back class. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be getting 2017 again for a long time.
When you had a number 6, you'd expect a lot out of him. And I mean, granted, he's on the Raiders, so.
But Woody Marks is just another example of that. 2.4 yards per carry on almost 20 carries. Yeah. Not even halfway.
I'm not starting Woody Marks, and I don't. Granted, I can't watch a lot of Texans games, so I don't know, and that's. Both of us, neither of us watch. We can't watch every game. I can't afford NFL Plus, so I don't know if this is a lot of him not being able to hit holes. If it's the offensive line, but I feel like offensive line has been
It's
being
probably
built, but
I feel like the offensive line is a lot to blame. A lot of the big complaints about Houston was that they got rid of a lot of their key offensive line pieces in the off season.
yeah, I'm just speaking
So-
straight from fantasy perspective. I'm not starting Woody Marks.
I'm not starting Woody Marks. The only person on this team that I'm starting is maybe Nico Collins, Jaden Higgins, maybe Dalton Schultz if I need a tight end. I feel like most of the value on this team is in the receiving options, not in the running backs. I'd bench Woody Marks and Nick Chubb if you still have Nick Chubb for some reason.
Yeah, if you're not getting a 100-yard game out of like one of the worst defenses, the worst defensive,
Worst defense in the league.
then I'm not like even a 10-point game. You know, like
this is a close game, and it's less than 3 yards a carry against the Titans.
I'm probably not trusting you for the rest of the season.
I would, but
Nico
they don't
Collins,
have
obviously,
options.
Nico Collins, I'm starting. He's the number one wide receiver. He's going to get the most targets every game. Dalton Schultz, 6 for 51, 9 targets. I'm still probably starting Dalton Schultz if you know.
Xavier Hutchinson's like they're the big waiver wire guy from Houston. He'll pop up and have huge games, but it's going to really require Nico and Jaden Higgins not being healthy.
Yeah. Tennessee side still.
I'm not touching anybody on Tennessee.
We've talked
Bench
about this last
everybody.
week. Yeah.
You might even want to start dropping your Tennessee players if you still have Tony Pollard or Tyjae Spears.
Yeah.
They're bad. Tony Pollard, 10 carries, 22 yards, less yards per carry than Woody Marks, who we just spent a solid minute and a half trashing.
5th.
Not good.
Did you say they're bottom 5 in offense?
Yeah.
And then the worst defense. So,
Calvin Ridley, 1 target, 1 catch.
Yeah.
That's their starting wide. That's the number one guy. Apparently, supposed to be.
Defense had a good game.
Mm-hmm.
This game, you know,
If you are the Titans, you're drafting number 1 overall.
No interception. Well, they had a decent game.
Are you going offensive line? How many times did Cam Ward get hit?
Cam Ward got
3
hit
sacks
3 times.
That's about average.
Yeah, I mean they got no interceptions. So they're kind of just like they allowed 13 points and 194, 250 yards.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not bad for defense. I don't know that math off the top of my head for our defense or what the most leagues are set at, if I'm being honest. But obviously you want to see more sacks and interceptions to really get points or touchdowns. Obviously, preferably.
Man, this team is not pretty. Do you remember that this team on the right, not this team, but this franchise had a deep playoff run just a handful of years ago. They had Derrick Henry and they had A.J. Brown and top 5 defense and boy.
Marcus Mariota, right?
And was it Marcus? I think it was Ryan Tannehill.
Oh, was it Tannehill? Okay. Oh, the Mariota was when it was the Titans who beat the Chiefs. When he caught his own touchdown.
And it might have been Mariota then.
Yeah, that's when he caught his own touchdown, and they
I remember that. That was pretty funny.
Was it?
We have Chicago and Minnesota. We both said Chicago. You said 31-23. I said 27-20.
You were closer on score.
It was closer, but
yeah, it's still kind of a lot lower scoring than both of us thought. Obviously,
Bears on top of their division.
I mean, yeah,
not bad. They're not a bad team.
They beat Minnesota. Minnesota's kind of, we talked about this last week. They're going to be at the bottom of their division.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what we thought. Poor JJ owners, got him in the first round.
Yeah.
He's had on games. This just wasn't one of them.
Yeah.
11 points.
There's not really anybody in Minnesota. If you have Aaron Jones, I put Aaron Jones in that same bracket right now I put who we talking about earlier. Breece Hall.
Oh yeah.
Where
you
it's
just want
like
volume, you're gonna.
Yeah, just volume, and even then, Jordan Mason eats into that.
Yeah.
He's kind of a better running back, but neither of them like to be healthy.
I'm not happy if I'm starting Aaron Jones this week, but I'm also probably still starting him next week because he got 16 carries. He still averaged 4 yards a carry.
Yeah.
Takes 1 or 2 of those to be a touchdown, and then you're, you're
He's still
ecstatic.
He's still got 3 catches.
Yeah, if he scores a touchdown here, you're happy. Yeah, and he had 6 targets. Like, yeah, I'm starting him.
Yeah.
He's getting the dump offs. He's still getting targeted. Just sucks that. So he got 7, 10, 11 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like I said, it's not crazy for one of those eventually to be a touchdown or to be a touchdown that changes the week. And then it goes to okay, 18, 19 points. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
And JJ, kind of the same thing. I just don't think it's starting to look like.
Yeah, Chicago has a good defense though.
I say Chicago does have a pretty underrated defense.
Yeah.
The Vikings.
They just
are.
Well, yeah, they are hot and cold.
I'll say they. My big thing about the Bears is they're the ones who dropped the game to the Ravens.
Yeah, 52. Never mind.
Yeah,
they don't have a good defense.
They're the ones who dropped Tyler
24, 14.
30 points to Tyler Huntley.
In most of their wins, they're keeping them pretty low, actually, but it's just who they're winning against. So
they haven't played anybody with a winning record. They've lost to everybody with a winning record, except for the Vikings.
Yeah, they really are. They're beating up on bad teams.
Ugh, that's not a good look.
Yeah. Oh, well, in the Ravens, they lost. They did lose to
that
the
was
Ravens.
Tyler Huntley.
Yeah. Oh, was it?
Yeah. That was the Tyler Huntley game.
Yeah. Well, then they have Steelers, Eagles, Packers. Then they have a backloaded schedule, so they're probably losing. Well, I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting.
Do you think they can pull it out? Do you think right now the season
they're making
today,
playoffs.
Bears are making playoffs?
Yeah, they're still making playoffs. Yeah,
I think
they're not sliding out of playoffs. They have enough easy.
I think it's entirely possible that they could slide out of playoffs. It's only 7-3. They could finish the season 7-10.
Yeah,
that'd
be insane slide.
That's a 30 for 30 slide right there. But they're just above expectations with a new head coach and with all kinds of good pieces. Caleb Williams is really set up.
I mean,
still, I think.
Yeah, this looks like an ugly game too, though. Looks like a Chicago defensive touchdown, or a lot of kicking, 4 for 5, 13 points. Yeah. So 4 field goals from Chicago.
Oh, Cairo Santos. He used to play for the Chiefs. He was drafted by the Chiefs, I think.
Punt. Oh my gosh.
That first quarter.
Punt. 9-play punt at least, but then 3 and out, 3 and out.
Is this a noon game? This is a noon game. All right. Well, if you woke up at 1 o'clock and you're like, I'm excited to watch my Chicago Bears football. I hope this first quarter's been very exciting.
Yeah.
And this is what you turn into, and not fun.
Yeah. Second half, better for I guess 9 play, 10 play, but a lot of stalled drives.
Yeah. It looks like the Vikings are just. I don't know if this is a game of the Bears being good or the Vikings being bad. It's looking more like the Vikings are just not a good team right now.
48-yard, 43-yard return. Oof, that's a big return. That turns into a touchdown right there.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I'm not... I mean, are you still starting Justin Jefferson?
I think out of pride, I would.
Because it's Jets.
Yeah, it's Jay Jettas. He's gonna have big games, But man, is he gonna crash down to earth right now with the quarterback situation. JJ McCarthy, a lot of people are saying, might not be the guy. He's kind of looking that way, People are saying that Kevin O'Connell, really good at being the, quarterback whisperer, but it's also a very Vikings thing to do. I saw a meme that was like, it's a very Vikings thing to do for them to rehabilitate Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones and completely whiff on JJ McCarthy.
Yeah.
I think it's possible. I think it's possible that McCarthy just isn't good, and this is going to impact Jay Jettas. If I have Justin Jefferson, yeah, I'm starting him, but I'm starting him for the same reason I, in real life, am starting Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
Because I drafted him in the first round. I'm gonna have to start him. Otherwise, I'm relying on Jacoby Myers as my guy this week. I can't do that.
Yeah. It's still the players. Studs are still studs.
Studs are studs. It's tough, but unless it's bad. Unless the Vikings are up against the number 1 defense and their starting quarterback is hurt. And you're coming off of an Aaron Jones 140-yard 3-touchdown game where he's gonna be he's kind of the focal point. that's like the only time where I'm like, I'm not starting Justin Jefferson because he's not the star player on this team anymore.
Yeah.
You know, he's not the number one. He's not going to be getting all the looks. But right now, in real life, Justin Jefferson, still start him, but don't be happy about it when you do it.
The only player to break 10 points, I think, on, if I'm doing the math right, on Chicago Bears team is Kyle Monangai. Because Caleb Williams, that's only 4 point, right? Not 4 point, barely 4 points, or just barely not 4 points, like 3 point, whatever it's going to be with the math. But plus 26 yards on carry, so 2. So yeah, Caleb Williams put up like 6 points.
He had a big week last week.
Yeah.
But this week, it's kind of more of a defensive game. He doesn't do a whole lot.
Yeah.
You're right. The only person to break 10 points is Kyle Monangai.
Yeah.
And I think that that's a sign of a team being carried by a really good defense. I'm seeing the same thing from the Eagles, who have like one big touchdown. Like
could just
Devontae
be Vikings
Smith
are that bad on offense. Could be JJ McCarthy's just not good.
Well, no, we're talking about Caleb Williams, right? We're talking about the Bears.
I'm talking about the Chicago. You're talking about they're saying the defense is. I think
the defense is mostly responsible for the Bears winning this game.
Yeah.
But I see what you're saying. Where McCarthy's not.
I think it's more the Vikings' offense is the reason that they didn't win. Specifically, probably McCarthy.
Okay. Yeah. No, I can see that.
I mean,
that's what we were saying. Yeah.
For 150 yards with two picks. Like yeah. That's all these 3 and outs.
Mm-hmm.
I just basically 3 and out. I'm sure that two back-to-back drives with interceptions to end the half too. Like 5 plays, 3 plays, touchdown. Hey, had this one. Granted, I'll give it. I guess 21-yard pass there. It looks like honestly, it looks like special teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, 56-yard kickoff return.
Yeah.
That's all special teams. This is a special teams game for Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that wins games. I just feel like
that's a big punt return and a big special teams play.
The Chicago Bears might be fraudulent, but at this exact same time, this entire season I've been saying that the Packers were one of the best teams in the NFC, and they've been kind of sliding these last couple of weeks. We can actually move on to the next one. Even though it is a Packers win, that tie coming in and really holding them back from the top of the division right now.
Yep.
So Josh Jacobs is hurt. Looks like Emmanuel Wilson's going to be taking over.
Well, we both said Green Bay, right?
We said...
Or I said Green Bay. Or you said Giants.
Where is this? I said New York Giants. You said Green Bay. You said 24-10, and I said 34-32 Giants.
I remember that.
So you got this one. I did not. Packers are giving it to everybody but Matthew Golden, but specifically Christian Watson had a huge comeback game. 2 touchdowns, 46 yards, 4 catches. He's just a big body guy. Green Bay, I have no idea what they want to do with their wide receivers because they have just these tall, big body guys in Christian Watson and Romeo Doubs. And I think the plan is usually to just running back your way to the end zone and then kind of throw it over everybody for a touchdown. And I think that's what they're trying to build, but it's just,
Yeah. Let's see. It looks like a lot of, honestly, a couple long drives in here.
Yeah, looking like it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams here,
13-13, tied going into the half.
It's spooky. Those are 2 spooky numbers back to back.
Green Bay comes out, 30-minute touchdown, quick. Actually, 6 plays, 66 yards in 3 minutes. But then, that's rough. That's a heartbreaker right there. 9-minute and 46-second drive.
Where does it end up at?
Looks like at
the Green Bay's 10. Oh, on a sack.
4th and 3 went for it.
Yeah.
Rather than taking the field goal.
Oh man. Well, is that going to be? Is that so? What in that situation? It's going to be what 22-13.
It'd be 23-13 or
No, yeah.
No, if they get this,
if they field goal there,
then
instead
it'd be
of Downs.
1916, and then Green Bay came back and.
Oh yeah, I was getting that backwards. 1916. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it would be 23. It'd be 23-19 here.
Yes.
And then 23-27, and so I mean they'd still, obviously it might have played, who knows, but if everything went the same, which I assume they wouldn't have played too much different because they'd be down still.
They might have had to get that touchdown there. That's why they went for it.
Yeah.
Man, well the thing is that there's people out there who are paid like.
This was another one too. It's the 3rd and 6 at the 14, so they were at the 14 there. And he threw a pick. Oops.
Well. Yeah, they have to go for it there too.
Well, yeah, but then they got the 3 and out there too. I guess they had one play. By Parsons. Oof. I mean, last play of the game, but still for Parsons to come in and just fucking stick him and sack fumble him.
He's just returning back. He's just seeing familiar faces with these blue jerseys, and he's like, I know these guys. Hold on. He's like an excited dog.
He said, "This is a divisional game for me."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah. Passing. New York side really. Tyron Tracy.
Fine.
This helps a lot. Obviously,
he gets at least 10 points. If you flex Tyron Tracy,
Yeah, 17 points. That's a good game for your flex if you're flexing them.
Yeah.
Devin Singletary doing nothing with 16 carries other than the 2 touchdowns. Average 2.8 yards a carry, but 2 touchdowns helps a lot. So
I think, yeah.
And Jameis Winston did run one in himself. Good for him.
Jameis Winston in the air was not Jameis Winston in the air, but it also was Jameis Winston in the air. It was very much a very boring quarterback game. He'll do that. He will have crazy, exciting games where he throws for 300 yards and has 3 turnovers or 3 interceptions and 4 touchdowns. That will happen, but he'll also come back to earth. And he started off this way. It's been a minute. We haven't seen him. He's got to kind of break off the rust a little bit. But he also doesn't really have a whole lot of people to throw to. Who was his number 1 target? Wan'Dale Robinson only came to less than half of what he was.
9 targets, 4 for 36. It makes me. I mean, the Packers do have a good defense.
Isaiah Hodgins has probably the best receiving, other than Tyrone Tracy, who was 100% on the day.
Yeah.
I would bet next week, Jameis Winston targets the hell out of Isaiah Hodgins.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, when you get a new quarterback in, you don't know who their number 1 guy is going to be.
Yeah, usually, who the new coach's number 1 guy is going to be too.
Oh yeah, and the new coach.
Yeah, I mean that's the
Giants' whole situation.
Yeah.
Not pretty.
Kickers is Koo. They didn't let him try. Missed an extra point. Missed 2 here. Man, extra point misses.
Bad. Was it windy or something? Just bad kicks.
But yeah. Oh, did we talk about?
We didn't really talk about Packers side.
Yeah.
Josh Jacobs is hurt. Emmanuel Wilson starting.
Christian Watson.
Oh yeah, we did talk about Packers side. There's just not a lot without Tucker Kraft. You're really starting to see this team, how it really looks without some of its best pieces. Now, you've kind of always gotten an idea because the Packers wide receiver room is always injured. Christian Watson has never been healthy. So, and who's the other guy? Jaden Reed is also another person who can't stay healthy. Like, the Packers wide receivers are just not healthy dudes. And when you don't have Tucker Kraft as a big safety blanket to constantly pepper with targets and he'll come down with it, it really exposes how weak the Green Bay receiver room is.
We were right that Romeo Doubs was going to get most of the targets that Tucker Kraft was getting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's the number 1 target now is Romeo Doubs. Christian Watson behind him 3 less, but then after that, I mean, it's just off 3, 2, 1.
It drops off, yeah.
Yeah, so it seems I'm still probably only starting these 2. I'm not flexing Golden. No reason to unless you see something that, until there's a game, because I'm not risking it.
I would honestly, I drop Golden.
I probably wouldn't. Yeah,
I wouldn't even bother having him. They're obviously wanting to ease him into the process. They're wanting to. I mean, he's Dontavian Wicks will just take over his looks.
Yeah.
As far as the Green Bay offense, quarterback, probably still start Jordan Love. And if you have Emmanuel Wilson, I would start him. You know, if you have him as a handcuff or you manage to pick him up on waivers this week. Because it looks like Josh Jacobs is not going to be back for a little bit.
Yeah.
So, and Josh Jacobs was kind of the focal point of the offense, especially after Tucker Kraft went down.
Yeah.
And now he's not there either.
Yeah. And Giants aren't, I mean, I'm surprised that they put up 20, but obviously this is, game's not really showing the extent of, like, whether or not with all these missing pieces are they still going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll see. Their defense is still good, so.
Who are they playing next week? They're playing Minnesota.
Mm.
They're going to have to throw next week. Emmanuel Wilson's going to be getting a lot of catches, but it's going to be a close game, I think.
It's going to be Romeo Doubs is going to get most of the...
Yeah, I think Romeo Doubs is primed for a good game.
Yeah.
So the Bengals and the Steelers, we both had Cincinnati. And no, I'm just kidding. You had Pittsburgh 24-18. I had Cincinnati 21-17. I thought that this was going to be Joe Flacco coming in and just being like, oh, I know this Pittsburgh team. I'm just going to dissect that real quick and move on to the next thing. That's not what happened. Joe Flacco threw for less than 200 yards and split even on interceptions and touchdowns.
Yep, one rush for -1 yards.
That sounds like a Neil.
You think he knelt at the end? What a coward's way to go out. Down 12-34. Let's see.
No, they did.
No. So he just lost. He just got hit behind the line.
No, the end of the half. There it is. They knelt at halftime.
Coward.
Awful. But it resulted in a loss after halftime. After that fateful kneel, the Steelers would go on to drop 24 on them. Not bad. Steelers are in first place in their division. It is not a strong win. It's not a strong lead. Aaron Rodgers is going down. He's got an injured wrist. And it's going to be Mason Rudolph getting the start until they decide to start Will Howard.
They're not sure yet whether or not Aaron Rodgers is going to be gone for long term or not.
He's going to be gone at least a week or two.
Yeah.
He's going to be gone during very important games. He'll
be back this week. No.
They're playing Chicago this week. Pittsburgh is. So it's not a conference game. It's not a divisional game. It's very much we're going to give Aaron Rodgers the week off. Mason Rudolph's going to take over. If we win, great. But Steelers are not in a fun spot. Baltimore playing the Jets this week, and if they can start catching up on wins, Pittsburgh's going to start kind of dropping a little bit in that division. So I don't think it. We are still in the camp that Baltimore has this division, right?
I think so. By the end of the year, I think trajectory it looks like it.
Okay, I think so too.
But it is divisional games, so there's still divisional games to be played, and those are going to be like the main.
Ravens are all on the back end.
Yeah.
So
it's like I think they should be able to win most of their divisional games, but they're still divisional games.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you get the Dolphins beating the Bills sometimes.
Yeah, that happens.
So.
And the Bills are very, very, very good. On this side, where is Jamar Chase? 3 catches for 30 yards, not great. And I think the big story was that he spat on somebody.
Yep.
He took his saliva and projected it towards another individual in the playing field. Bad decision. He has been suspended next game.
Yep. And fined $500,000.
And fined $500,000. The entire budget for some communities' homeless programs. So the the Chicago next week, I think, is probably the best opportunity for all of this bad shit to be happening all at once for Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Because now they can kind of, this is a low stakes game for them. Chicago is not a great team. I think they're on top of their division, but I think that if the playoffs started today, Chicago is not keeping up with a good chunk of the NFC. They're not keeping up with the Niners. They're not keeping up with Philly. They're not keeping up with Seattle. They're not keeping up with... I think that they could probably keep up with Green Bay. But I think the 3 scariest teams in the NFC, the Eagles, the Seahawks, and even the Niners, the Rams. Do you think that the Chicago Bears beat the Rams this week if they play each other?
I think they have a chance. I think it seems like the Bears have found, ways to win football games. And granted, like we said, they're not against good teams.
They're not against good teams.
But I think
that's way. I'm putting a lot of spotlight on that for a reason.
Yeah, I think that they could. I think that they have a chance to. Do I think that they're the favorites going in? No, absolutely not. But I think that they still seem like a team that they can still find ways to win. And they're consistently doing that, even if it's against bad teams or good teams.
I don't think they win any game that they are.
I think the morale in the locker room is probably a lot higher than it was at the beginning of the year, and I think that goes a lot into it too. I think that they're probably pretty as a team. They're probably more.
That's what's going to make the 30 for 30 so tragic.
Tragic, yeah.
When they finish the season 7-10.
Oof, yikes.
I just don't think Chicago. I think it's very good for Pittsburgh that if they're going to have everybody injured and suspended all at the same time because I just wanted to act up against the Bengals for whatever reason, I think that now is the best time because Baltimore's not playing a divisional game. Who's Cincinnati playing? They're playing New England. Nobody's playing a divisional game this week in the AFC North. So they're fine. As far as NFL rankings, if they lose this next week, it's not going to be pretty, but it's nothing they can't bounce back from.
Yeah.
So I think Pittsburgh is
Except that they're going to be tied for the division at that point because there's no shot that Baltimore drops to the Jets.
Right, but there's also an entire month and a half of football to play after that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, we talked about, you're going to have to, you need to stay a game ahead of Baltimore.
Huh?
You need to stay a game ahead of Baltimore if you're the Steelers.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was about to be like, what did I do? I need to stay ahead? What do you mean? What are you talking about? No, yeah, if you're the Steelers, yeah, you have to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the Chicago game is important, I think. I think the Chicago game is huge. Because of Baltimore playing the Jets.
Well, Pittsburgh still has to play Baltimore twice.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, though, you still, if you want the opportunity to drop one of those two games, right? Is huge. Mm-hmm. And if you lose this week to Chicago, that makes it a lot harder for you to be able to drop one out of two of those games.
Yeah.
Then at that point, you probably need to win both.
Mm-hmm. True.
I guess granted, it's not a conference game, but it's still just your record is going to matter.
It's still important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Whenever it comes down to it, if you're 11-5, but the 10-6 team won the division, they're both getting in. But
yeah,
I think it's more. I think it will really matter more. About
you can't
seeding.
be 11-5 and the 10-6 team win the division. You can't. That can't happen.
If they go 1-5 in their own division,
if they have a better overall record, they win the division. Do they not?
No, you have to. It's whoever has the better overall record within the division.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they have the better overall record.
If they're 11-5,
yes,
and they went 1-5 in their own division,
yes,
and the 10-6 team
in their own division,
right,
the 11-5 team wins the division because they have an 11-5 record over.
They have a 1-5 record in their
division. The division. No, the overall record matters.
I'm saying it doesn't. I'm saying it. No, I'm saying that the divisional record matters more.
It doesn't in overall rankings.
It does in seeding.
No, to win the division. No, you win the division if you have the better overall record.
No, No, it's within. It's how many wins you have in this. Okay, look at Google.
The divisional record breaks ties.
We're gonna ask AI. We're gonna take about.
Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
We're gonna take 12 vats, the big vats of water away from 1,100 families to look this up.
In NFL, or is it divisional record?
Say please, so we can at least be polite.
The NFL uses overall record to determine which teams win the division, and the division winner with the best overall record is seeded highest. Teams that are tied, tiebreakers are used, with head-to-head results being the first consideration. Yes, winning division is based on total record, not division record, unlike college. So if you're,
Why? That's insane. I'm getting it mixed up with college. I'm seeing this, but I don't like that. I don't like that. I hope I don't get commissioner because that's gonna change.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
No,
yeah.
I
was gonna say
sense,
because
imagine dropping every single game into your divisional opponents, but still like, we're 10-6, and then everybody else is 9-7.
Yeah.
I would.
Well, now you'd be 11-6.
Still,
that's what 11-6 is. Very likely to win. Well, if you're going 0-6 in the division,
if you were a Chiefs fan and you got swept by the Broncos, and then the opposite, you beat the Broncos, and twice you swept the Broncos, and so did the Chargers, and so did the Raiders,
and they still had a better record.
They have a better record.
Yeah, it sucks.
Is that not just the most like that? Well, that's bullshit thing.
But I
think that's bullshit.
If we lose to the Broncos right now, or if the Broncos lose the rest, they still win the division right now. If they lose the rest of their divisional games, including to us, there's still a chance that they still win the division.
Yes,
but I think they've already won divisional games. So
I think that would require a lot of losses.
They've already won 2 divisional games, right? So
they beat the Chargers, right?
I think so.
Yeah, but
I don't know. I'm high.
Next one,
anyways,
is speaking of the Chargers. Next one is the Jaguars and the Chargers. Not a pretty game for the Chargers. Very bad. Not pretty at all. How many passing yards did Justin Herbert have this game? Can you just say that number for me out loud, please?
Ooh, yeah, 81.
81 passing yards. That's a low number for passing yards. How many did Bryce Young have?
448?
448 passing yards. How many Justin Herberts do you think you can fit inside of a Bryce Young? That's got
6.
At least, yeah. That's got to be at least 6 Justin Herberts.
Yeah, it is, because that'd be like, I think I'm not good at math, but.
Well,
5 would be, it'd be 480 plus the 6 left over from, so 400, it'd be 486, and so 6.
Man. That's a lot of Justin Herberts. But
then that'd also be 6 picks with that too. So
he also led the team in rushing yards. That's not pretty. Yeah. Weren't we talking about Kamani Vidal being like, oh yeah, that's pretty?
I know this is one that I got wrong because I just refused to pick the Jacksonville Jaguars. But what did I pick the Jags?
You rooted for the Meteor. You wanted the Meteor to hit the stadium. I told you that could not be.
That's not a possibility. Yeah.
It could. I mean, could. It's non-zero, but that's not a very. That doesn't mean it's a high number.
We would know in too much in advance at this point.
We would know.
Yeah.
We would probably.
The game probably wouldn't be going on.
It would be in L.A.
Yeah.
It would be on the other side of the continent. If they were like, hey, the meteor's actually going to happen. Yeah. Imagine how the NFL would react. Because we always say as fans, just like, oh, if the meteor ever, I root for the meteor. I hate both of those teams. Like, what if that happened? What if you're like, oh, it's actually gonna hit Dallas.
Yeah, but
it's actually gonna hit Arlington, the stadium.
But they would if there was the NFL wouldn't continue to operate if there was a meteor that was hitting Earth.
It wouldn't happen to be let's say it's not big enough to destroy a city. It's big enough to destroy an NFL stadium.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay. I think
we would. Yeah. That it's not a huge thing. We're not stopping the government for this thing.
I assume by now we'd be able to stop it.
We need to evacuate.
Yeah, I assume we'd be able to stop it.
We do. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take oil drillers and we're gonna train them to be astronauts.
Yeah. Fair.
And that works. It worked.
Yeah, we saw it.
It was in that documentary.
Don't teach astronauts how to be oil drillers.
What? No, do that. Yeah. No, don't teach the opposite.
Yeah, it's the opposite. Yeah.
Well, that's because astronauts. Well, those are book learning boys, and we need boys who will ride horses and sunsets and whatnot.
Yeah.
We need a Bruce Willis. We don't need a Ben Affleck or one of them pretty boys up there.
Yeah.
So
we need a Matt Damon.
So Jacksonville, big game, does not look like it was a big. Well, it kind of was a big offensive game. Nobody got over 100 yards really, and Trevor Lawrence didn't have a great game. But
four on the ground.
It was a running game. They had Travis Etienne and Tutin. No sacks for Trevor Lawrence. Very good offensive line game for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I don't know if that means that the Chargers just don't have good defensive pass rushers or run stoppers. at the end of the day, very good play.
Yeah.
Jacksonville Jaguars offensive line.
Well, I mean, yeah, it just looks like, it was just all on the 192 yards on the ground, 153 in the air, 4 touchdowns on the ground.
There was a guy who plays for Jacksonville whose name is Quentin Morris.
That's spelled
interesting. There is also a Quint Allen. Are there any other Quints on this team?
2 35s, or 32-yard, and then I guess probably 23-yard.
Marlowe Wax. That's a cool name. I like that name. That's a top tenner for me.
They never punted, yeah. So that's what I was looking for. Shoot, I was like, Jacksonville literally just never punted every single one of their possessions. Yeah. They scored turnover on downs. That's why.
I think that this is I think Liam Cohen has built a very run-first offense here. Not a lot. Well, he doesn't have a lot of passing options.
I know, it's just funny. They never punted, but they also, because they just turned it over on downs.
They just turned it over on downs.
Yeah. He went for it on 4th and 3 from
up 35-6.
Yeah, that's just disrespectful. Just like, it's fine, bro.
It's Liam Cohen looking Harbaugh in the face and going, Duval.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a disrespectful.
That's very disrespectful.
35 with 8 minutes left to go.
Is he
8:07 left to go? Goes for it.
Oh, it's 4th and 3. Yeah.
4th and 3 from 30. The 30, from the Chargers 30.
And it's a fumble, but still, it's not. It's 4th down. They need to
Who cares? Just take the field goal.
Yeah, it's not even a field goal. No, it's on the other side.
No, the 34, 33, 30. They're on the Chargers 30.
Oh, they are on the Chargers. Oh,
yeah.
Duh, I'm reading that backwards.
Yeah, you're on the 30. Take a field goal.
Man, yeah. I think that's a little unnecessary from Liam Cohen there, I think.
Yeah, maybe he's just like, if we don't get it, then it seems better. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they don't trust their kicker.
Maybe he's trying to get he's getting certain players paid.
But yeah, it looks like Etienne, huge game for Etienne. 73 yards, 2 touchdowns, 20.
You got
12 and 77, so yeah. 19.
Etienne has been an RB1 this season, but I guess it's about time that Tootin's been kind of breaking into it. He was a sleeper of mine at the beginning of the year. We will cover sleepers of mine that exploded this week later when we get to the Cardinals game. But Tootin had a pretty good game. It looks like he's eaten into Etienne a little bit, and he has got more yards and had a longer rush. So, rushing attempt there, 15 over 13 from Etienne. I think Tootin, you have both. Okay, let's say your fantasy team has both.
I'm starting Etienne.
You're going to start Etienne over Tootin?
I would be willing to bet that Tootin got the carries later in the game.
You know what? That's a really good bet. I would give you that.
Yeah.
Tootin, I would still start Etienne. Tootin, he is very likely to be fool's gold. It's just I would bench him. I would have him on the team just in case anything happened in these sort of situations, but Tootin definitely.
Yeah, Tootin. This is all Tootin.
Fourth quarter and on, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, well there's Etienne, then Tootin. Yeah, so Etienne's getting he's a change of pace back. Or when he's getting rest. But yeah, Tootin's a primary RB1.
No, go back. Let's look at the sequence real quick. I want to point something out. In 2 of these plays, C. Edoga reported in as eligible, and then it's a run play. And then he does it again here, right there, and it's a run play. And does he do it again? Does it again here, and it's a run play. It's not tricking anybody.
But maybe he does later on. Maybe he pulls it out.
Is he the touchdown guy here?
Maybe he set it right. No. This is just because they got a pick early.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying like maybe in a future game, comes in, reports as eligible, run play, right? And so they're like, oh gosh, he's doing it again.
Oh, they're doing that dumb thing that they do.
Yeah, they
again.
just keep doing it, and then it's like it comes in, he reports as eligible. You throw it.
And then you throw it.
Got him.
I can see that. I can see that. Duval. And you know what the crazy part is? They're up 42-7. And it's like, why are you doing this, Liam?
Why are you showing it off? Oh, here we go.
Why are you being an
Doga
asshole?
reporting is eligible. Doga. It looks like they're doing it every run play.
Oh my God! This entire time.
That's crazy. I wonder why.
He just goes up and he's like, "Hey, ref, just
He's like, again.
they're not even. Yeah, they're not.
He's like, just write me down for every time.
He just he just looks over and kind of just raises his hand. He's like, okay, yes, I know, I'm aware.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I wonder if that's what they're doing. Trying to just make.
We do this every run play.
Yeah, who knows? Face mask, 15 yards. Sad day.
Got him. They didn't see that coming. Yeah. Edoga, baby.
Yeah.
It's the Edoga effect, baby.
Receiving players, I mean, honestly, this is what I expect. Jacoby Myers getting the most targets now. We talked about this. That Jacoby Myers, if that's what you're worried about with the guy I was talking about, Parker Washington, if you think, which I did, that Jacoby Myers is going to start getting more receptions than Parker Washington.
I said the same thing. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, which is kind of what happened. So, Jacoby Myers probably the only receiver I'm starting on Jacksonville's.
Yeah, that feels kind of cool. I like that. I like Jacoby Myers. I'm a Jacoby Myers fan. Yes, with Brian Thomas, he's been hurt, and even if he comes back, I would still not want to start Brian Thomas. It's a down year.
Yeah.
I don't think he was going to touch what he did last year, but it's just a really bad year for him, and that's fine. Receivers don't have to have. Not everybody gets to be Mike Evans and get 1,000-yard season every year. So it's fine. It's unfortunate some people spent first-round picks on the guys. Second or late second-round picks that happened, but it's gonna happen sometimes. I wouldn't drop him. But I would definitely just sort of not expect to really start Brian Thomas for your playoff run.
Yeah, exactly. I'd look more just if you believe in him as a player. I'm probably, if I'm getting a chance to draft him,
we're reaching
we're
reaching the point of the season where you can't take chances on people anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm never, even when he comes back, I'm not starting. If I have him, I'm not starting him. Go to Seattle Rams.
Now, this one, you said Rams. And I also said Rams.
Yep.
I said Rams 21-17. You said 28-27. This is another one that I was kind of close on.
Dang, I was right on it being I said 2-point game, or I said 1-point game as a 2-point game, but looks like, man, Sam Darnold, 4 picks.
So
the Jack Bus has officially
is back.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold, classic Darnold, out there seeing ghosts. He saw Jared Verse once and thought he saw Aaron Donald twice. Terrified him.
First one in the first quarter, 3 plays. They came down, turnover on downs. Okay, let's see. Man, I wouldn't want to look at all these, honestly. I'm wondering if maybe all of them are... If all of them are off the hands of the receiver, then it's a different story. That's.
We can. I would do
recap.
Rams.
Here we go. Let's see. This will say something about it, right?
I think it's just going to give an overview, but I don't think it's going to give us a play-by-play type thing. You could go to YouTube and just look up the highlights from the game. They're going to show every single interception.
True. What did we say?
Unless the fourth one is just okay, we get it. Let's just keep going.
Seahawks highlights.
You do the YouTube one, yeah. We can get that YouTube ad revenue or something. I don't know how that works. I don't think it's this, obviously.
Yeah, but I don't think they can.
Here we go. This is. Oh, how do you feel about these Rams jerseys? I remember liking these. I thought these were pretty neat. You don't.
Let's see.
I'm thinking. Well, what do you think of the jerseys?
The Rams?
Yeah,
I like them.
Yeah, I dig them.
Yeah. I like the. I've always liked.
Here we go. This is gonna be the interception.
Yeah.
Straight to
it's just bad pick. Yeah.
Well, it kind of looked like the receiver was kind of getting messed with.
I don't want to watch this whole video if I'm being honest.
Me neither. I was just gonna wanna. Well, I didn't think. it was going to be this long.
Yeah, it being 13 minutes is like, wow. Okay, let's see. I think this is... Yeah, it's an incomplete pass.
Ooh, not pretty. Darnold. These are more like Darnold. Oh, I think that was a pick. Before that. No, I guess I'm probably not.
3rd and 4, 1st and 10, 4th and 1.
Oh, you know what? We have the box
Second
score.
and
Let's just
goal.
look.
Oh, yeah, like when the pick was.
Yeah.
What time, yeah. I think this is going to be...
Here we go. A Darnold play. Not a bad play.
I guess I can pause it, or I'll just look. Let's see.
Oh, is this one?
Let's see. Oh, no one. Oh, this is one. Okay,
Interception,
so
start of the third quarter
he got-
and into the third quarter
all-
and beginning of the fourth. So we're in the
Yeah.
second quarter. We should just skip ahead.
Yeah.
Start of the third, into the third.
Maybe we're
start
getting
of the
warnings about
What?
watching this.
We are?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
Well, what does it say?
It says it just keeps saying.
Is this every time we pull up an NFL thing?
Yeah, it might be something on here about guidelines or something. That's like copyrighted. Thought we could watch it for reaction, but maybe not.
I told you that we shouldn't be doing this.
No, we're not banned or anything.
If we lose ADP 420 official.
Oh my goodness. Either way.
Excuse me for being cautious.
The first one looked bad, so I assume the rest are bad.
Darnold, I'm not a Darnold believer. I think he's got really good opportunities. I'm not a hater, I don't think. I just don't think he's the guy. And I think it's situations like this, in games where they really need to win the game, and he throws 4 interceptions in the 3 in the second half. 1 to start the game.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is why the Vikings did not make it to the NFC Championship last year. This is why the Jets have had to give up on him. This is why the Panthers, had to give up on him. He does this.
Yeah.
In must-win situations, he will not must-win.
Yeah. I agree.
But, I mean, look, JSN, that one, that was a rush. How did he do? He had 9 catches for 100 yards, still on pace, be offensive player of the year, could be.
Yep. 12 targets, 9 catches. No touchdowns, but 1 rush for 11 yards too, so 111, 11.5 points, 20.
Mm-hmm.
So 20-point game, still good. Cooper Kupp kind of not doing a lot.
Kenneth Walker had a good game, playing like Charbonnet was eating into his game. Apparently, finally.
67 yards and a touchdown, then 3 for 44, so 100 yards and 3 catches, 13 and touchdown, so 19. I can do math.
Hey, that was pretty good. That wasn't bad. Rams, other side, Puka, 775. Kind of just, Puka is the guy when it's not Devontae Adams, who had 1 catch for 1 yard, 1 touchdown. Sometimes that's all you need to do.
Yeah, hey.
On 8 targets.
On 8 targets, though. I was going to say.
On 8 targets. As long as the one you got was the important one.
7 of Matt Stafford's 13 incompletions, so over half of his incompletions were to Devontae Adams.
Yeah. He kept throwing it to Devontae, and Devontae kept saying, "I don't want that one. That's not for a touchdown."
Yeah, no, thank you.
Stafford,
I only
Matthew,
catch it for touchdowns.
I only catch touchdowns. Yeah. Okay.
He told him that before the game. He was just like, "I only catch touchdowns. Don't throw me anything but a touchdown."
If it ain't a touchdown,
and he was like, "You heard me." Every time he just bat it down. You heard me.
He's like wide open, but there's like a safety, and he just knocks that shit.
He's
to
like,
the ground.
I'm gonna get hit. You heard, hit. Yeah, it just doesn't catch it. You heard me.
You heard me. I think. How'd Kyron do? Kyron did good. I think the Rams are a good team, one of the best teams in the league. I do think that there is a very, very real reality, and I said it last week, that they're 9-1 right now.
Yeah.
Where we don't get that block and they beat us.
Yeah.
So I just think that the Rams are probably that's who the Bears have to keep up with. I think they could keep up with the Seahawks, even though this wasn't the best. I still think the Seahawks win. I think if the Chicago Bears play anybody in the NFC West that isn't the Arizona Cardinals, they drop that game.
We'll see.
So
Yeah,
we'll see how it goes.
Very neat score sheet here. I don't know. Yeah, like we said, Puka. Yeah, nobody else really doing anything.
No, Sean McVay kept it by the numbers.
Yeah,
and he's just like, these are the important guys. We're gonna keep feeding the important guys.
Puka did lose a fumble.
Unfortunate.
Kicking Mevis 3 for 3 extra points, so 3 points sad. Yeah.
Seahawks had a lot of field goals.
Rams defense, no sacks, 19 points allowed. Yeah.
Denver's not doing much.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, you don't really need to pressure them too much if the ghosts are doing it for you. So.
Yeah, it looks like 4 picks is just kind of the story of that game. Brock Purdy's return game, 200 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Welcome back to this. Welcome back.
Very efficient game for him. Like 19 for 26, only 7 incompletions. Christian McCaffrey, 13 for 81, 5 catches for 40, so 120 yards. 17 plus, oh my gosh, 3 touchdowns. 18-17 is 35.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 35 points for Christian McCaffrey today. Yeah.
Do you think
this week?
Well, he's had down games this year, right? Why isn't he up there in talks with like Jonathan Taylor and stuff?
Because Jonathan Taylor's just doing crazy things.
So is Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, I think Christian McCaffrey it just has a lot less rushing yards, and so I think because of the Christian McCaffrey's doing both, but both pretty good, not one great.
Jonathan Taylor
is doing one thing great.
Yeah.
He's crushing the running back part of it. On the ground, he's just.
If you are the GM for a league and you're doing the fantasy draft and everybody already drafted their quarterbacks in the first round, so did you. You got Mahomes. You're very happy, but your running back. You have the option? Would you rather have CMC or Jonathan Taylor?
Well, to be fair, you wouldn't get the option, but because
they're both going in the first round. But for whatever reason, everybody went quarterback instead.
Then I would be what the hell's wrong with the last 8 picks of the draft?
They were
you're insane. Why are you picking a quarterback?
But Justin Fields could be really good.
Yeah, rather than picking I get the top 10, top 5, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
For if you're talking about
Jonathan Taylor and CMC are going in the top 15 picks.
Yeah, but I'm taking between the two. Are we talking right now? At this present moment, or are we talking just peak?
You're taking peak.
Oh, CMC.
Peak CMC.
Yeah, because the receiving and running back. I mean, it's not like Christian McCaffrey can't sit there and take 30 carries and for 200 yards. He just
he could, but I'd rather throw it to him too.
Yeah, but he throws. Yeah, he just gets thrown to.
And sometimes he can throw the ball and get a touchdown himself. Yeah. He can do all three.
I think Jonathan Taylor is a crazy athlete as well. I just think CMC is such a big dual threat as a running back that's.
I think a lot of what's happening to Jonathan Taylor is my fault. Because for the last 4 years, I've had him in fantasy, and he didn't do jack shit.
Yeah.
And then suddenly I'm I'm not getting him anymore. I'm tired of this. I keep making this decision. I decide not to, and he has a career.
Yeah, you have all the power.
It's just I kept.
It's crazy that you do that to him.
I did that to him, and he didn't deserve that.
Yeah.
But
did you send him an apology letter?
No, he doesn't need to know.
Okay.
He never needs to know this information.
Yeah, he needs to be on my team.
In the broadcast.
Yeah, he needs to be on my team, is what you're saying. Because when I had him on my team, he
went crazy.
Well,
that inspired me. That was the reason why I drafted him for 3 years.
Was that just because he wasn't on your team? It didn't have anything to do with being on my team.
Well, he's not on your team this year.
Yeah, true.
So I think it's just a me thing.
It's a you thing.
Yeah. But this year or this game, I said earlier that one of my sleepers went crazy this week, and it was the Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson when they don't have Marvin Harrison to throw to. He went insano style.
15 for 185. Yeah, no touchdowns, but
I said way at the beginning of the year, if you're going to look at anybody on the Cardinals team, that this was the guy to look at.
33 points without a touchdown is pretty wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Trey McBride also had a massive game.
Trey McBride, since Jacoby Brissett's taken over, he's going to be a top
27. Yeah,
he's the top tight end in the league. You know, because who else is there? Everybody else is taking a back seat.
Colts. Tyler
Warren.
Tyler Warren.
Well, I think Trey McBride's he at least has experience. He's been in the league for a few years, and I think Trey McBride is the number one tight end right now. I think he's going to be the number one tight end going into next year, depending on what their quarterback situation looks like. But I think the days of Brock Bowers are kind of...
Yeah.
I don't know if he was like because he's not doing that great. He's been hurt a lot this year. Now he has Geno throwing to him.
Yeah, he's on the Raiders.
He's on the Raiders. Yeah. You know,
I think it was a harsh little that we've talked about at time that the inexperienced quarterbacks are going to throw it to the big dude.
Yeah.
And Aiden O'Connell just threw to the big dude last year.
That's true.
And that's Geno Smith isn't necessarily just going to throw it to the big dude. Because Geno Smith is a veteran quarterback in the league.
Well, that's what Jacoby Brissett's doing.
Yeah,
and he's been in the league for a minute too.
Yeah, but that's when all you have is
the
Trey
big
McBride. Yeah, like
you're kind of just like, man, I guess I do have to just throw it to the big dude.
Yeah, I mean
they really built this system simple for Kyler Murray, and he blew it. Huh?
Well, Kyler Murray has a problem in a pass-heavy offense.
What's the problem?
His height. What?
I can't believe you would say that on
stream.
In the stream.
4'7" Kyler. No, I'm just kidding. Was he 5'10"?
Man,
is he 5'10"?
He's 5'10".
5'10". Yeah.
He's a very little guy.
Yeah.
He's shorter than
it is what it is. Like Kyler Murray is very athletic, and him being in the NFL and being as successful as he's been is a testament to that.
Yes.
But
being a starter quarterback in the NFL is not something that everybody can do.
And he's been doing it for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And he is obviously a very talented, athletic individual that is an exception to a general rule on quarterback height.
That's right. Now say sorry for what you said.
No, I'm not apologizing.
Oh, that wasn't an apology?
No.
I thought that was leading into an apology.
No, that's just a fact.
You psychopath.
No, but I don't think that, I think that he has a problem in teams when his running back room gets blown to smithereens. Mm-hmm. What's the Futurama line? Smithereens, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you think, do you think that, where do you think he is next year?
Kyler Murray, Dolphins. I don't know.
I could see Dolphins.
Who knows?
Who knows? I would bet.
But I don't think he's with the Cardinals.
He's not going to be a Cardinal.
Or he just accepts that, or he accepts that he's just not getting, if he's not getting offers from anywhere, and he's just like, fuck it, I'll be a backup.
Do you think he would? Do you think they would waive him?
No, I think they'd keep him.
If nobody wanted Kyler Murray, if the other 31 teams saw him or saw just like this much of him, and were like, oh no, I don't want that.
Yeah.
They all said that. None of them were like, no, you fucked up. You kept
Yeah.
If Kyler Murray got the Kirk Cousins treatment, that he got last year, then, I think he'd be a problem. I think he'd be a cancer. I honestly think they would waive him.
Maybe.
Because they would just be like, dude,
just keep Jacoby Brissett and run a rookie quarterback.
Mm-hmm. We owe you so much damn money that we don't want to have you... When you do show up to work, we don't want you in the locker room being a dick about it, So, I just don't think Kyler has that fight to want to be the guy. And you kind of, to be the starting quarterback in the NFL, you kind of have to have that.
You think he just wants to play COD?
Yeah. I think
he's like, I made it, it's okay.
I won a Heisman Trophy, I made it to the NFL, I got millions of dollars,
I couldn't win the Super Bowl. It sucks. Like,
that sucks.
But I tried as hard as I could. Like body got to me. My age, I caught up to me.
Man, being 27, I can't do it anymore.
27. Yeah.
How old is Kyler Murray?
I don't know actually. Good question. When do you win the Heisman?
1990. Bro's not even on the roster.
No, because is he on IR?
Yeah, he's on IR.
Injuries. 28.
28. I was pretty close.
Turned 28 this year.
Yeah, man. Being 28, it's hard.
Yeah.
When you have millions of dollars.
First round pick.
5'10". Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. He probably will. No, he's not going to get that treatment. He will go somewhere. Mm-hmm. Like, someone will give him a chance. He's a number one pick.
He's the number one overall.
His stats aren't like, like I said, he's when he's had full years, 3,700, 3,900, 3,700, but then also, putting up 500, 800. Yeah, I mean, 2020 probably that's his career best, but he almost repeated it last year with an extra game, but
true. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
If you are watching, let's say, Chiefs and the Chargers,
yeah,
and Patrick Mahomes hurts his ankle and has to leave for the game, it's a very close game, 22-21, fourth quarter, start of the fourth quarter. Mm-hmm. Are you happy or sad to see Kyler Murray trot out in a Chiefs uniform to take over and lead this offense to victory against a divisional opponent in a high-stakes playoff
I'm very
sad.
Game? I'm very sad.
You're sad about the situation.
Yeah. Well, but at the same time, I'm sad about anybody else. Like, I'm not going to mince words. If anybody else,
true.
If
Jalen Hurts goes out there, trotting out there,
come on now, yeah. If we have a starter QB, but I'm saying, like, if we have Gardner, I'm sad to see Gardner come out. As shitty as that is to say, like, yeah.
No, I get what you're saying. That is just like, no, it's that Patrick Mahomes is that he's good enough to be like, it does not matter who comes in behind him. We're fucked.
Well, I wouldn't say fucked, but I would say, like, it depends on if it's like for the game-winning drive.
It's a quarter. You get a quarter of play out of them.
And you said we're down?
22-21. Yeah, you're down by a point.
Oh, well, there's a chance. I'm not losing all hope.
And it's regular season, so it's not like you're not just completely
I thought
defeated.
You said playoff game.
No, it's playoff implicated.
Oh, okay.
Like, this is a late season, like, both of your you're winning it type shit. I would be kind of bummed to see Kyler Murray trotting out there in an Eagles uniform.
Yeah.
I'd be like, damn, where the fuck is Tanner McKee at? He's fucking good. What's going on here? But
I think that.
Well, actually, I am an OU fan, so
I would
that
be
would
okay.
be kind of neat to see.
I'd be okay with Kyler Murray coming out as a backup because
I kind of take it back.
If our offensive line was good enough, I think if your offensive line is good enough, Kyler Murray can still make passes. But if he's like constantly has someone in his face, But if he can sit in a pocket and still make deep passes, because he can still see, through the.
You can kind of see through people.
He can see through people, yeah.
Kind of see
but he's not. He's not doing the stuff Mahomes is, where he's throwing from here, like to get around someone's arm. Like he's not throwing with his arm at
an angle.
He's not switching hands to throw it. Like he's just not doing what Mahomes is doing.
I think.
So it's like.
Yeah. As an OU fan,
I'm still sad, but I'm just like, hey, maybe I still think Kyler Murray's going to still give a team a chance to win. Like
you're going to have a better shot with Kyler Murray than Carson Wentz.
Yes, so I agree with that.
That should be much of a difference. If you're talking about backup quarterback, who do you think is the best backup quarterback? Well, we actually probably know the answer to this right now. It's Joe Flacco, right?
Yeah.
Is there, there's not really a whole lot of, we're seeing a lot of backup quarterbacks.
Yeah, I would say Joe Flacco's probably the.
I would, if you are a Chiefs fan, you see Mahomes go down, you see Joe Flacco strutting out there, you don't feel
I'm like, Rashee Rice is going to eat.
You're like, Rashee is about to eat. Kelsey's about to get peppered, baby. Yeah. Like, let's go. Actually, he doesn't really use his tight ends all that much.
Yeah. I think it'd just be it'd be the same stuff. It's just Andy Reid.
It's just Andy.
Yeah. Or actually, Mac Jones is the best backup right now. Actually.
Fuck. Well.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yes.
I don't know. I just feel like he's a Shanahan baby.
That doesn't. I'm saying though, that's what you want in a backup. Someone that can come in, take over the system, and do exactly what the system's
intended to do. Would you rather have Kyler Murray or Mac Jones? Mac Jones out there. Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
I would feel. I feel like it would be different for each one. For Mac Jones, I'd feel more confident that we're going to win this game.
For the Chiefs offense, I'm taking Mac Jones.
For Kyler Murray, I'd feel like we may not win this game, but this is going to be a lot of fun to see.
Yeah.
I
just, in my opinion, I'm just where the system is, and Andy Reid is kind of the, I think where they do the same stuff, where as long as you're dialing up good plays and your quarterback, obviously Mac Jones is good enough to learn an offense and just run an offense. Like as it's intended to run, and he can make plays on time with good protection, and that's what you want in a backup, in my opinion. Like, because you're not expecting them to come in and do like Mahomes stuff. You're expecting them to be able to sit in the pocket and throw to Rashee Rice and Hollywood and Xavier Worthy and Tyquan Thornton, right? Like Kelsey, like that's it. Like the rest is on the defense, like, but your backup should be able to do that with just Rashee Rice, Travis Kelsey, like like, and Xavier Worthy's nothing, he's fast as hell too, so.
I get it, yeah.
Yeah, there's different offenses that I agree maybe Flacco might be better in, or because Flacco kind of does the same thing, but Mac Jones is more mobile too, like so. But yeah,
but Kyler Murray is all done in Arizona. Jacoby Brissett sets a career. Is it an NFL record for 47 completions?
452, man.
I think it's an NFL record. 47
is it? Wow, crazy for regular season or all time. Just
I think
general.
that's all time. 47, yeah.
452, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Yeah, you called it. You've been talking. You said, did you start him this week?
Who? Jacoby Brissett. Yeah. What did I say?
Did you start? You said that you thought he was going to do really well, like in terms of like offense.
Yeah.
And this
I figured it was going to be a huge garbage time type situation for him, and it was.
That's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, all of his 65 yards, 65 yards, 67
Whose
yards.
Whose fumble was that? Higgins.
Man, I don't know. 3rd and goal at the goal line. Ugh.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That could be. That's not changing the game. It's 35-10 at that point, but
yeah,
that's not fun. That does kind of deflate things a bunch.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, you're not catching up. It's over. It was over at halftime. 15 points going. 2 possessions down against like the San Francisco at halftime. Like unless you're the Chiefs, like you're.
Yeah. Both of those interceptions cost them.
Yeah.
In either of those, it's like maybe they can come back, but man, both of those were the worst time things.
Oh, if they score here and they're down 17-22, like down 5, then down it's 8 points. That's a 1 possession game. Yeah. Then you come back and you score on either of these drives. You're down 3 at that point if you you go for 2.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's huge.
Huge. Those are Jacoby Brissett mistakes.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
But I mean, you would have had to play a near perfect game for 2 quarters to win in this game with how San Francisco is. So, I want to go to box score. Excuse me. Oh no, we just looked at this. Yeah, Christian McCaffrey, great game. George Kittle, crazy game. 67 yards, 6 of 12, 24 points. On 6 for 6 for 67. Oh come on, you couldn't hit 66 for us, George. Just one last yard. 6 for 6 for 66.
Oh, yeah, that's the devil number.
Well, I mean, it's 6 for 6 for 67. It's
I've been scribbling the 666 in my Bible.
Oh, and here's 666 on targets.
I don't know why.
This is the devil's game.
Oh, it is the devil's number. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had that dream from Bijan Robinson, and I've been scribbling that number everywhere. Yeah, dude.
Ricky Pearsall, 2 targets, 1 reception, 0 yards. So at least he did get targeted.
He had a catch.
I think I'm gonna have to.
Are you dropping Ricky Pearsall?
I think I have to start him.
You're starting him?
I think I have to flex him. Yeah, this week.
That's crazy. He's not the guy.
Well, he will be if he's healthy. He is. He's gonna be the guy.
How many yards does DeMarcus Robinson get?
13.
Wow, that's way more yards than Ricky Pearsall got, and the same amount of receptions.
Ricky Pearsall's getting worked back from injury, buddy.
And the same amount of targets.
Bucko. And then, obviously we talked about, on this side, Michael Wilson, big game. Okay.
Huge game for Michael Wilson. Next is the Browns and the Ravens. You had Cleveland, I had Baltimore.
Funny.
Yeah, funny. I'm gonna always make that joke. That's a fun joke. We both had Baltimore. I said it was 24-12. You said it was gonna be 24-10. We were both pretty close on Ravens score. I mean, we both said 24 and the score was 23, but still. Big story from this game. First off, Lamar Jackson, not a great game. Not a pretty game for Lamar.
WCW.
Earlier this year, I went on record saying get Derrick Henry at the end of the first round and follow it up with Lamar Jackson at the top of the second. And we didn't have a lot of viewers, and not a lot of people, I don't think, took my advice.
Thankfully.
So, you lucked out, but I do think, I was at the Dispo earlier, and the guy was talking to me. He's a fantasy guy, and I'm always wearing the jersey when I go in there, and he's like, because I always wear that, even whenever I'm off stream. When you don't see me, I'm still wearing this. Anyway, he was telling me about how he traded A.J. Brown for Derrick Henry like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Ooh.
And I'm like, that...
Got him.
I was like, that's a fleece, buddy. Like, because Derrick Henry, I mean, what's that? Just a 16 points on the ground. Does he do anything in the air? Just a couple catches,
2
so
for
18
19.
points.
He usually doesn't get a lot of targets.
No, he doesn't. But still, that's a pretty decent. That's not a bad game.
But it looks like his Justice.
Justice Hill's always.
Is he injured? Must be.
Yeah. Well, Harbaugh went on. The other Harbaugh went on to say that he was going to be getting Keaton Mitchell more involved anyway. So, but I do think Justice Hill is dealing with a injury right now.
Yeah.
But not a pretty game from Lamar. But the big story from this game isn't on the Ravens side. It is former projected top 5 quarterback Shedeur Sanders getting his first NFL reps. Yeah. After not wanting to go to a team because he wouldn't start there, he is now getting to start his first game, Week 12, with the Cleveland Browns. So
woohoo! Playing the Las Vegas Raiders, so I guess a good game for him to start in.
It's a pretty softball game for Shedeur to get his first start, but it's not pretty here.
No.
Averaged less than 3 yards a attempt, I suppose.
Looks like 2 defensive touchdowns, or is that just
2
all
sacks?
Is this all field goals?
It is all there's 1 extra point.
3, 6, 9, 10. So yeah, 1. Oh, there you go. Devin Bush with a 23-yard pick 6.
Okay. One of Lamar Jackson's interceptions. Yeah. Cleveland Browns still a very good defense, to be sure, but this offense is bad. I do not like this offense at all. If you aren't Quinshon Judkins, you are not on my roster.
Yeah.
I would even consider dropping the likes of Jerry Jeudy, Cedric Tillman, Harold Fannin, possibly. I just feel like Shedeur...
Yeah, because Njoku's still playing.
Yeah, I feel like, well, Fannin isn't bad because tight ends are not fun this year. They're real tough. And Shedeur, he could well lean on Fannin.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's going... I think they're just going to keep giving it to Judkins. I don't think that they're going to be like, look, dude, we lost Dylan Gabriel. We don't have Joe Flacco anymore. You know, we don't have a lot. I can't think of another quarterback on their roster, you know, that would be like controversial or anything. So I'm just like, yeah, Shedeur, and he's not good. And people are starting to see that.
Well, I think that was kind of I think people knew that.
I mean,
that he wasn't really an NFL caliber. That was kind of all the talk behind it.
I don't see where you're seeing this. You know that's Deion Sanders' son, right?
Yeah.
He played at Colorado.
Mm-hmm. What?
It's him. That's Shedeur. He does the wrist thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's the guy. You know, but I think he might not be.
No.
You know, and I think people are starting to realize, you know, he's just not. Shedeur kind of sucks, and he's gonna kind of suck. Still, you know.
Yeah.
I drop everybody that isn't named Judkins on on Browns, even if Kasheur's gonna have. He's going to have a couple games. There's going to be people scoring touchdowns when he throws to him. You know, whether or not it's a dart throw about Tillman, Fannin, and Jeudy isn't worth my time.
This,
in my opinion.
Mark Andrews 35-yard rush was the most beautiful fake tush push.
Oh, I saw this.
Oh,
yeah.
my goodness. What a play for Mark Andrews. 35-yard touchdown run.
I wish we could show it to you, but we keep getting flagged.
I don't know if we're getting flagged or not.
Okay, so let's use pattern recognition.
Well, look,
here.
let's just do
Every
this.
single time we've done this.
Look, let's do this.
Okay, this is an official test. Okay.
If I just go to YouTube, if it comes up.
Do you think it's just YouTube that it's doing on? Do you think it's like reading that we're on YouTube? Dude guy in a suit shocks everyone with incredible freestyle. And let's watch the movie. Let's watch the video all the way through. And let's completely fuck with your YouTube algorithm.
Well, no, I know who this is. This is Ari at Home.
All right. We are stealing Ari at Home's content right now. And no warning. Okay. Well, you're also skipping. You're not giving it time to like register that we're thieving it. All right, let's go to the NFL. Thank you for your time,
highlights.
Ari at Home.
Oh wait,
subscribe.
NFL. There we go.
Like, subscribe. Okay, we're officially watching NFL content. We're stealing from a corpo this time. This is a corporation. That
There's
means
no,
that they
like,
have more lawyers. They're more likely to do something about this, and YouTube's going to favor them more.
There's nothing saying not to rebroadcast this, though, you know?
And we're rebroadcasting it. Is the sound up? There's been no warning yet. It hasn't popped up yet. And we're watching, what is this? The Raiders game? Aren't we supposed to be? I thought we were looking up Baltimore.
I just looked up.
You just did NFL.
Yeah, I just did
Okay,
NFL highlights. Yeah.
And no warning. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, move our faces out of the screen. No, I'm just playing. Oh my goodness. We're really breaking the law now. We really want.
I don't know. Who knows what it is?
Mark Andrews. If we're gonna do this, we gotta make it worth it. Let's do Mark Andrews.
Oh, you want me to look up Mark Andrews?
Yeah.
Mark Andrews, take push. Oh, this was 4th to go too. Like 4th and 1. Wow. 2:30 left to go in the game too.
Man.
Yeah, that's just what a beautiful, like, perfectly executed. Look at that block right there.
That's
Ricard.
classic. It's like he was doing like a triple option, but there's nobody back there.
Yeah,
that's fun.
That was a great play.
Good play. Good
oh,
play.
There
call.
it goes. Got it now.
Huh?
See, now I got the warning.
There it is. Hey,
yeah.
See? Ari at Home wouldn't send us a warning, but that's the third time.
I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know if that.
It's them saying, "Hey, we flagged you. We've noticed you're playing copyrighted content. Stop." You know, it's just their little warnings. But if we do it enough, it's going to be like, "Hey, you're straight up just like we're probably shadow banned right now. It probably put us way down here."
Oh no.
You know? We need express written consent from the National Football League in order to do that.
Yeah, would we have to like put on our screen? We have express written consent from the National Football League.
Well, yeah, we need to have that instead of the ticker trying to save our asses from getting like shot by gambling people. We need to have our ticker say, "Hey, don't sue us, NFL."
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
We can eventually start getting more and more tickers that say, "Hey."
I don't know. I just feel like that dude. That was a dude reacting. That was just some random dude's content. You hear him talking about it before, and then he was showing it on YouTube that we were watching it on.
That guy that just now.
Yeah.
Well, it's still YouTube. It's still NFL. It's because it's not looking for like specifically the NFL thing, like the name. I think it's looking for just like figures that match the NFL videos.
I'm saying I think we're okay.
I don't know.
I think we're fine because that guy that guy was literally talking. I just searched and found that dude who was talking about the play before it happened and then showed it and then was talking after.
I think we should be more cautious. And I think we should just be responsible and not play copyrighted stuff from the National Football League. And one day we'll be an MLB stream. And we'll start talking about baseball instead because we got sued by the NFL.
Sued, yeah.
They struck us to death. They said, "Hey, you had that Mark Andrews tush push, and
you guys made way too much money off of this.
You know, you guys are making way too much cash.
Yeah.
Any subscribers is too many subscribers because one day we're gonna hit all these fools with a BetterHelp ad. You know.
What are you talking about?
We're gonna be like, what's that on Squarespace?
No. DraftKings.
Oh yeah, that's where we are as DraftKings. Yeah.
But yeah, Quishon Judkins really the only one that did anything.
Yep.
I mean, even then, only 5.9 points, so he didn't really do anything either.
No catches.
8.2. Nobody broke 10 points.
Nobody.
Yeah, because no touchdowns.
Drop your Browns.
Yeah.
Drop your Browns. In my opinion, you might want to hold on to maybe a Cedric Tillman or Jerry Jeudy if you really want to. The only one to keep, in my opinion, is Quinshon Judkins and drop everybody else.
Ravens side of it, like not a great game for Lamar Jackson.
But it's a divisional game.
Yeah.
And
but
they are creeping up on the Steelers.
Mark Andrews had a good game with that touchdown. That puts him 15 points, 16 points.
That touchdown is the most outlier thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Would you start Mark Andrews next week? It is the Jets.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, that's also an outlier. You know what? It's a lot of outliers for Mark Andrews.
Worst game of the week.
Oh, this one, I believe we both took Kansas City. You said it was going to be 18-11. I said it was going to be 27-20. It was neither of those. It was 22-19.
Well, I had the Chiefs scoring 18. They scored 19. They surpassed my expectations. But as did the Denver Broncos offense, obviously. Yeah, this interception right here.
That did it.
That was a killer.
Do you feel like if Mahomes weren't needing to play hero ball,
these two 3-and-outs were. This was a bad 3-and-out here. 3rd and 2. 4th and 2 from the 20. Yikes, you know. Then again they get field goal to catch up. Yikes, and then we 3. This is just like this felt like old Chiefs football.
I was about to say that this is not the Mahomes magic that we've had over the last 6-7 years. This is this is what used to happen. This is what the Chiefs. There are so many poor Taylor Swift fans out there that are getting a dose of what being a Chiefs fan actually looks like. You know?
Just granted, the Denver Broncos defense is really good.
Mm-hmm.
But just to see, incomplete pass, 11-yard sack. Sick. Like, this is, to try and, even, and then this happened. I knew it was over as soon as they got the ball back.
Mm-hmm.
They got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes with three timeouts. It's over. We're not. I know we're not getting a stop here. Maybe we get lucky.
If Bo Pick shows up, then you have a shot. But
this is what I was talking about right here. This was the 3rd and 15. 20 fucking yard pass. You hate to see it, honestly. Just Brandon Cook getting cooked.
Is that the moment for you that you're like, we're done?
No, yeah, I mean that put them in. That was our best.
You've been getting that that interception killed it. This is but that's the
final
call.
We're in Mile High. They're probably hitting it from 63.
Yeah,
they're probably hitting the field goal from 6. In my mind, I'm like, okay, it's over. They need 5 yards, and they could probably kick the field goal.
Do you think, since the Chiefs are 4-1 at home and 1-4 away, that they are Arrowhead babies? Would it be okay if I referred to them as Arrowhead babies for the rest of the stream, at the very least today?
No.
Well, they are. Denver Broncos, it could be argued that they're Mile High babies, since they are 3-2 away, but they are 6-0 at home.
Yeah.
Denver has not lost a game at home this year. The Chiefs, however, do not win when they aren't at home.
We won one. Shut up.
This is the example. I think
this was it was basically already over here in my mind, but then obviously I was like,
then that happened.
It's like, yeah, okay.
All right.
I think I already accepted it as soon as that 20-yard.
Unless he misses this kick at this point,
Yeah, I just didn't see that happening.
Yeah, I didn't either.
It's such a low possibility, but box score wise, I mean, Rashee Rice still highest targeted wide receiver. Kelsey got 13 targets, pulled 9 for 91. Good game from Kelsey.
Yeah.
Kelsey's having the best season so far of the last 3 years, which is good for him. It just kind of sucks that we're 5-5 and couldn't string another one together for him, because I think he's done after this year.
I mean, he's why? Why would he finish?
Why?
What does he have going for him?
Yeah,
you know, he doesn't have anything after football.
Yeah,
you know, he'll be destitute.
Mm-hmm. He'll be stuck at home, an old miser.
I think that the problem with the Chiefs, man, dropping. I said it to you at one point, but I think dropping the Brazil game is really showing. Is really showing how bad that was now, because I feel like if they win that game, you can lose this game and not worry about it. In my opinion, you say you're still coming out 5-5, but you're going into the game 5-4. Yeah, you lost this game, but you're still not doing that bad.
No,
in
it's
your
still
division.
no, because beating that still puts you being 4 games back, or actually, I guess probably 3.5 with the loss and the 3 losses and 4 wins. So I don't know however many games, but still, like you're 4 wins back off the Broncos. Like you're probably not coming back from that, regardless of whether or not. If they had the same record, if they're 6-5 with their loss, then yeah, it's a little bit still. There's still a little bit of hope if you
Yeah.
you have to beat them at
6-5,
Arrowhead, and you have to win out the rest of the division. Then and you have to win. You still have to beat the Colts.
Because they played this week. If Indianapolis beats the Chiefs, are you burning your jersey?
No.
Coward. Chiefs Kingdom deserves better fans.
Why would I burn
People
my
who are
jersey?
really dedicated. And once they mess up enough, you should be so passionate about your team that you'll burn it and post it online for clout.
Well, why would
That's what I'm going to do.
How's that being proud of the team? That sounds like I'm trying to be a bandwagon team and hop off when they're bad.
Oh. I thought that's what... You were a big Patriots fan.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Time.
Shut
all right.
up.
Okay, I mean, all right, man.
Oh my gosh. This guy.
But I think the Broncos are very good. I don't believe in RJ Harvey anymore. I drafted him, but he got the start this week. Jaleel McLaughlin kind of... He sharked the only touchdown that RJ Harvey was going to get. And he's just... He's
No, yeah,
he's the best version of what Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt was supposed to be in my brain,
Broncos,
and he's just not great.
Broncos offense just isn't that good. That they're good enough. Their defense is winning them games, and I'm not. I mean, 295 yards passing, yes. No touchdowns, no interceptions either. Can't be mad at it. 59 yards on the ground out of 259 when you had 38 to 21. Like averaging 2.8 yards on the ground is awful.
Yeah.
It's their defense.
How many looks did Tyler Batty get? Oh, only one?
Yeah.
Yeah, only one. Maybe I was wrong earlier because RJ Harvey was 100% in the air, so.
Yeah, 3 for 3 for 20. Cool. Yeah.
But there's not a lot going. None of the wide receivers broke 100. No passing touchdowns.
Yeah. This was a fucking.
This is a defense game.
Will Lutz game.
Yeah.
This is a Will Lutz game. 5 for 5, longer 54. This is a Will Lutz game.
If you had Will Lutz, you probably.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And Kansas City is just basically Travis Kelce game. Rasheed Rice did all right. 6 targets or not 6 receptions on 9 targets, 38 yards. Like I'm not. It's almost 10 points, which I say is that's my threshold. Since that I'm a Chiefs fan, I'm giving him the pass to round up the 0.2 points. So he did almost score a touchdown.
As a Chiefs fan, would you spend the $300 to go to Arrowhead in Week 18 and watch Robert Tonyan and Tyquan Thornton be the guys?
No, because it wouldn't be Mahomes starting. So if that's
who is the backup quarterback?
If that's the implication, Gardner Minshew.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be like, I don't get to see any of the stars.
No, but
I'd
week
still
18
be
is
like,
going to be important for us this year, so I would, because we're not sitting people week 18.
oh God, I'm
Yeah.
so fucking used to the Chiefs starting
yeah.
benching players on week 18 that it's just now hitting me.
Well,
That might not be an option.
Hopefully,
this year.
we're not benching players on week 18 because at this point, that would mean I think that we are looking from the bottom up, and we have no reason to start the players. Not that we're clinched. That we're eliminated.
The opposite. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we start Pat Mahomes this week and he tears his ACL, we will never hear the end of it.
If we're eliminated from the playoffs, Mahomes sits for sure.
Yeah, Mahomes doesn't see the field again the second that they are mathematically.
Yeah, that's.
Do you think? How low do you think the percentage has to be? Do you think that they still, if there's like a 1% chance that they'll still be like, we gotta start him because we're still hoping that the Broncos and the Raiders lose these games so that way we can
Yeah, if it's a must, like if there's a mathematical chance that they can get in with other teams losing, and at that point in the game they haven't played yet, absolutely they're starting Mahomes.
Okay.
Yeah, because if it's a must win, it's a must win at that point. If there's a mathematical odds, it's a must win.
Okay.
And you're not sitting your quarterback for, you're starting everybody on a must win because that's a chance to make the playoffs, which all you need is a ticket.
Do you give up on this season if Patrick Mahomes gets implicated in betting scandals?
Oh my God, okay.
All right.
Next game.
Thing, so not the prettiest game from the Chiefs, but they're not out of the game yet. They're not out. They're just really on the bubble, which is unusual for the Kansas City Chiefs. It's a very strange place, but it's a place you've been before.
Yeah.
Next is the Detroit Lions and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
We both had the Lions. I said it was going to be a blowout, 36-20. You said it was going to be a 30-27. It wound up being a very defensive game.
Yeah, Lions scoring 9 points is crazy to me.
That makes sense.
But it being crazy to me, or just them scoring 9 points?
Them scoring 9 points.
That's crazy to me.
No, Jared Goff will drop games, dude.
No, I know, but this doesn't look like. 14 for 37, I guess, but I don't know necessarily that this is his fault. Also, 74 yards on the ground, 12 for 39.
Smacking them things out of the air, baby.
Yeah,
Jordan Davis. A reporter asked Jordan Davis after the game, like, "What do you have to like? How did you do it?" And he was just like, "Well, you just be 6'7" and 300 pounds."
Dude, he smacks down like the Eagles' defense bats down more balls. That has to be a statistic that they win because I see it every single game, dude, and it pisses me off because it's just like, oh, it's so frustrating because it's so good, and you're like, the team sucks so much.
Yeah,
like they only put up 16 points.
They were really. That's really what it was. It was
Devontae Smith 5 targets, 1 reception. I know they were saying Anzalone's name a lot, right? Yeah. Tied for second.
But
total tackles. Jack Campbell was the.
Didn't this come down to a single play? Wasn't there a foul there at the end? That go to the box, the play-by-play. There's a foul. I think the controversial thing happens here at the end of game.
6-16. Oh, this.
No.
Penalty on that. So
there it
this
is.
one's
Defensive pass interference. Speaking of Rock Ya-Sin.
Yeah.
This wins us the game. And they go back and they say, no, it doesn't happen. Like, look, if you go back, there's not a foul there.
Either way, that I understand that does give you I'm not going to say that wins you the game because one, it's 3rd and 8, 151. Yeah, they're getting the ball back, so they'd have probably 147 or one.
Yeah, they'd have
130, whatever, however long the return takes if they actually attempt to return with probably no timeouts. I would assume at that point
they would have to get a touchdown.
Yeah, and they'd have to get a touchdown to tie the game.
Yeah,
and then they have to go to either. They probably go for 2 because it's the Lions.
How many turnover on downs? Just Control F the word downs for me.
Oh, to see the result. What's it say? 7?
Is that it'll go up? See if there's any that aren't really. No, it's looking like 1.
Let me see. Lions,
2.
Lions. Lions.
Okay,
Eagles.
so we lose it on downs a couple times.
Yeah. Once, looks like.
We would lose it twice.
Is
It's
that,
on this screen somewhere. Scroll up a little bit.
I think it's from something.
Oh, I think it's from somewhere over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where it's from.
So he was 0-5 on fourth down attempts. Yeah. Dan, you gotta settle down. All right. Yeah. We start to see it coming.
That's what. Yeah, it's like the fake punt attempt. It's like
you called this so hard. You've been saying this.
Yeah.
You know, this game really put it on display. So
eventually, yeah, you're gonna get it against like bad teams, but the good teams are gonna be prepared for it, and you're gonna get. It's not a surprise that you're doing it anymore, which is why it was so successful, because everyone's like, oh, no way they do it again. Oh, they're going for it. You know, like they're actually doing it. You know,
we got to substitute. Get this guy out of there. Bring this guy in. Yeah.
I can't believe that they're, you know, like now, like
just leave our guys out.
You can't just you can't fake punt it when you're going for it all the time. Like that's why Mahomes, like the Mahomes things worked with the this fucking never fucking works, man, because they have tried to get them to jump, and then it just doesn't. They kick the field goal or punt it.
Yeah.
You know, like that's usually what happens. Unless it's like a statistically like you're down and we have to analytically like, you know, analytics as you go for it here, you know, like but yeah, you can't just go for it every time and expect it. Like analytics aren't telling you to go for it when you're on the other side of the field, you know. When you're not over the 50 yet, like they're not saying go for it.
Exactly.
And yeah, so yeah, because that was this first one.
We just turned off their offense.
Yeah, this one was from his own 43.
Yeah.
Like you're 4th and 2, and you're trying to fake punt it from your 43. Like stop. You're getting busted every time, especially like it was a run up the middle, wasn't it?
Yep.
Ugh,
yeah, I think it's not pretty. I think
if you're gonna fake punt. It has to be a pass play off of that. It has to be a pass play.
I said this on the way over here. I'm going to reiterate it because I didn't say it on stream. I think the Lions are dealing with what the 49ers were dealing with last year. I think they're tired.
Yeah.
I think that the momentum that they've had has really started to shift away from them, and I think it's starting to be felt.
It just looks like they can't run against a good defensive line, and the Eagles still have the best, I would say, defensive line in the game.
We have the Georgia.
Yeah.
We have the Georgia defense.
Yeah.
The championship-winning defense.
Yeah.
Plus a Jalen Phillips, who's been a great addition.
Yeah.
Huge get. You know.
What's up, guys? Pick 3 wide receivers: AJ Brown, Alex Pierce, Tet McMillan, Michael Wilson, Nico Collins. Popular pick is AJ, Tet, Nico. Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Well,
AJ Brown. Yeah, AJ Brown for me is, you know, I'm not hot on AJ Brown.
I'm not hot on. I don't like our offense right now.
Yeah.
And I don't like what it's doing. I don't know. I don't understand what it's doing. Yeah. It switches. It's hot and cold. AJ Brown's a little bit too inconsistent. They are playing. We're playing. Who are we playing this week? Dallas. Yeah. That might be a shootout.
Yeah.
I think this week, A.J. Brown, I'd feel safer to play than normal, but generally, I would go Tet, Nico, and I think who's Cardinals playing?
Cardinals are
ARI. They are playing Jacksonville. Oof. Well, how did the Chargers wide receivers do this last week? Yeah, I probably wouldn't trust Michael Wilson.
Yeah,
Alec Pierce. Colts are playing Kansas City. Yeah. And he's like their deep guy.
People say AJ, but the guy says sit me on your fantasy.
Yeah, well he's not I don't know what's going on with AJ Brown. You know? I don't know the guy personally. I think, he seems to be having issues with the team.
I think he's just disgruntled.
I think he's just disgruntled, yeah.
But I think AJ Brown's the type of dude who's like, he's upset, but he's still going to go out there and give 100%.
Yeah.
Like, he's not going to go out there and give 70%. And like, but he's going to go back and just like, he's going to give 100% and just say, this is bullshit. Mm-hmm. And he's still going to show up, but he just wants to vent on social media. And so I think he just kind of says shit. I
think Devontae Smith is kind of the guy on the offense right now.
Well, I mean, he got 6 less targets, so.
I mean, this week, yes. But on the whole, throughout the season,
Yeah,
it's been
Devontae
Devontae Smith.
yeah.
And AJ Brown, he's too inconsistent this year.
Yeah.
He might have. I feel like with Dallas, it being a divisional game, and both offenses are gonna be going off. You know, I think this could be a game where AJ Brown realistically could get like 10 catches and like 100 yards and a touchdown or two. You know, but yeah, no, I think the popular choice is the right one. I wouldn't want to overthink it too much. You know,
for me it'd be between Alec Pierce and AJ Brown, and I'm probably starting AJ Brown.
Because the Colts, I mean, did they win Week 10? They're coming off of a bye this week, and
no, they just lost, right?
Yeah, they're coming off of a loss.
Yeah.
Well, that means they're probably going to win, right? You know, they're going to be going through the bye, and that's going to be stewing in them, and they're going to be like, oh, we're playing against this mediocre team. Who is it again? Flyover team. And they're just going to be like, they're going to want to win this game.
Well, and they statistically, Colts and the
and Alec Pierce isn't a bad call here over AJ Brown, honestly.
It's just it depends on, I don't know, it's game script, I guess, is what you're
most worried about.
I think I'd probably be more likely to start AJ Brown against the Cowboys because it's a divisional game. I think that it could be a shootout. It's more likely to be a shootout too, but it's hard to say. Sometimes Eagles can't. Their offense just doesn't seem like they're gonna get.
I don't like our offense. That's the thing. Is like our offense is just so.
And the Colts' offense has been high flying, no matter who they're against, really. Yeah. So it's kind of.
But Alec Pierce, his role in the offense is not a consistent one. He's not the
number one. Yeah, he's not.
He's the deep threat guy. Yeah. He spreads the defenses back and opens things up for Michael Pittman and
Kansas City's
Warren.
Secondary isn't the best.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of if Alec Pierce
Cooks
can get
is on
behind
him. If Cooks is on him, like Alex Pierce probably getting a couple big catches too. So, I mean, being honest, how it's hard because both defenses aren't like great.
Who's Carolina playing?
Carolina.
San Francisco on Monday night.
Yeah.
Would you want Ted out there? I mean, Bryce Young went crazy last week. I feel like. No, I would still go.
I'd still go AJ Ted Nico. I think I'd still go AJ. Yeah.
I think that's the right thing. Yeah, we're overthinking it. We're stewing the pot too much. I think that the popular choice is the right answer. Yeah. Okay.
But Saquon 26 carries, plenty of opportunities. Only 83 yards, 0 touchdowns, 1 target
everybody's
for 7 yards.
Fine.
Did not break 10 points, but just broke 10 exactly.
Who did?
Look at him go, Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
10 points exactly.
I needed more.
Yeah, you did, and you didn't get it, loser.
Did not get it. I lost. Had I started Nico Collins this last week, I'd have been fine. But you're a Mac Hollins fan, and I was playing against you this week, and
that's what you get for trying to be funny.
Trying to be funny. I like to have spicy Thursday night plays. It was a mistake.
Jameer Gibbs still did have a huge game though. 18 points. I shouldn't say huge. He had no touchdowns, but still big game. Good.
Oh man, he had a run.
Yeah.
In there that was really real
42-yard catch.
Yeah, it was a catch.
Or are you talking about that? Yeah, he bounced off a couple of people.
He was bouncing off of people. He was going side to side. It was pretty good.
Yeah. Amon-Ra kind of didn't really do much. Thanks for your help. Yeah, no problem. Also got another hard one. 2 running backs. Rico Genti, Chase Brown, Marks. 2 wide receivers. Smith, Wilson, Higgins, Tet plus 1 flex is open. Running backs, I'm going Rico for sure, and then I'm probably going Brown. Would be because they're playing. Well, they're playing New England. Oof, yeah. I'm not a big Woody Marks fan. I wouldn't start Woody Marks.
Not a Marks guy either.
And
especially against Buffalo,
who is Raiders are playing.
Man, he hasn't been good this year. Period.
Genty, he's had some games.
Yeah, that's true. He's had a couple.
They're playing
games.
The Browns though too, so.
Let's say the Browns have a really good defense.
Yeah, that's hard. That is hard. Yeah. So I'm definitely going Rico, and then I'm probably pulling the trigger. I'd probably say Brown. And then for my wide receivers, definitely Devontae. and then against New England pass as well. I'm not going Garrett Wilson.
I think that's Michael Wilson.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
Actually, which Wilson is that?
Yeah.
Hopefully he responds.
But then I'd probably go Tet and Devontae, and then the flex, I'd probably go. I guess depending on which Wilson it is, but I'd still probably go Higgins. Michael Wilson is Michael Wilson, yeah.
Higgins,
That's against New England.
Is it is it T Higgins or is it Jaden Higgins?
Oh yeah, I'm assuming T Higgins because with Jamar Chase being gone, I'm going T Higgins.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
if that's T Higgins, Michael Wilson, I thought so.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he said Michael Wilson, but
I would definitely go Devontae Smith.
T Higgins, yeah. So I'm going T Higgins with Chase being gone for sure.
And then agreed.
And then I'd probably just go Smith. I'd probably go Smith, Tet, flex Higgins, or whichever of the three, and then I'm probably starting Rico and Brown.
I go Rico and Brown, and then Smith and Tet, and flex in
Michael Wilson or or Michael Wilson or T Higgins. I'm flexing T Higgins. Jamar Chase isn't there. T Higgins is going to get all the targets.
Did I not say T Higgins? No, I said Tet. Yeah. Sorry, I meant T, and then flex and Tet McMillan.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's my opinion. Yeah, I think granted, I am between Genty and Brown because I think that they're both kind of not great matchups. So
I think Cleveland is a worse matchup.
I just think Chase is probably more likely to get the receptions.
Yeah.
So I would rather just go with that because I think Chase Brown's probably going to get more receptions.
I think Burrow's practicing. I don't know if he's back yet, but he's practicing.
Yeah.
Could be big.
Anyways, so next game.
And the last game of the week was Dallas
Raiders.
And Raiders.
Yeah, this was just a blowout.
I actually missed this game. I was doing other things, but
Dallas was up. I turned it off when Dallas was up 24-9 at the half, and I was like, it's over.
Beating the shit out of them.
Yeah.
It was kind of gruesome. It was kind of mean.
Yeah.
Big
George Pickens getting 11 targets. They said they want to re-sign him.
Who would have thought that would have been a trade in the offseason? Everybody knew that was going to happen.
He's going to be gone. He wasn't happy. It sounds like they want him. They're going to keep him. Mm-hmm. So good for George Pickens. I mean, he's having a good year.
Yep.
So that was kind of a prove-it year, and he's kind of proven it. Even though they're 4-5, he's doing his job,
Mm-hmm.
CeeDee Lamb, too. This is his first game back, is it not?
Yep.
5 for 66 and a touchdown. Nice. Thanks, guys. Very much appreciate high quality advice. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. Javonte Williams, almost 100 yards, over 4 yards a carry. Very good. The Raiders are a bad team. We need to do a poverty franchise tier list at some point, and be like, hey, no, these teams down here, you got who's your Raiders are not high on my list. I feel like, especially the Vegas Raiders, Oakland Raiders, maybe they have a little bit of clout from the 70s and shit, but
it's not the same franchise to you anymore.
It's kind of does it feel the same to you?
I mean, I think that they still can claim the history of the team.
I mean, it'd be like the Ravens taking Colts, stuff.
I think to
no wait the Ravens taking Brown stuff. Sorry,
but I think a name changes when it that's like
that's when it's really different.
Yeah, or not even do
you think that the Cleveland Browns are really that's a completely different franchise altogether because the other one moved.
Yeah.
Well, it would be because the Titans changed their name too. Man, I'm trying to. There's not really anything like the.
No, it's it's Los Angeles. Yeah, I was gonna say LA. Yeah, I think the Rams still can claim everything that St. Louis did. Yeah, the same way. I think if they, I think if they changed their name and changed their branding and stuff, but
Then in that case, I suppose the Raiders have a little bit of clout from like 60 years ago.
Yeah.
But these days, the Vegas Raiders, that's an F tier franchise in my opinion.
Yeah,
I think
they're trying. They got
mad poverty franchise.
They basically tried to bring in Seattle and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
They picked Genty at 6. I mean, 6 carries for 7 yards. Just. Whew.
This is not pretty.
Yeah. Not a good game. He did get 8 targets. So, 6 for 27, not awful. I guess I don't know how much did we see how Chase Brown have we got?
We did Cincinnati already.
I'm curious now.
Played
how many?
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, 18 for 99. Yeah, I'm going Chase Brown. Yeah.
I'm going Chase Brown. I agree.
But yeah, not a lot to
Brock
really.
Bowers had an okay game, but it's not a Brock Bowers game.
Yeah, 7 for 72. I mean, 14 points.
It's better than a lot of tight ends other tight ends played this week.
Yeah, you throw a touchdown in there. It's a great
how did Gadsden do?
I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't do
nothing.
great.
Yeah, well, nobody on the Chargers.
Nobody on Chargers. Yeah, and he's one of the top 10 wide receivers, tight ends this year. Yeah. So Brock Bowers, but it wasn't a huge game that you're expecting from Brock Bowers. I just think the Raiders are cooked. I think they're going quarterback in the draft.
Yeah,
they're getting that boy from OU, Mateers or whatever. And it's going to be fine.
Dude, he does not look good on OU this year.
This is a surprisingly weak quarterback draft. Yeah. The number 1 quarterback is that guy from Indiana, and he's going to be going to Tennessee because they're going to give up on Cam Ward and they're going to trade him off. No, I'm kidding. I think he's going to go to. God, we were talking about this earlier.
Saints.
Is it the Saints? Oh, yeah, I guess we did decide on the Saints.
I think, yeah.
It depends on how Shuck plays. If he does pretty good down the,
Yeah, true.
He'll probably,
most likely give him a year, yeah. Jets, too, yeah.
So.
But, yeah, and on this, it's, like Javonte Williams, 22 carries, 99 yards, no touchdowns, but, hey, 1 reception, 0 yards, but he hasn't really been a receiving back, but.
Nah, not really. It's usually Jaden Blue, and he hasn't really been playing. They had...
Yeah, Javonte Williams is pretty touchdown dependent. Sad as a Chargers fan maybe seeing Gadsden get progressively hurt. Let's hope the bye week helps heal him up. Yeah, man, honestly, even as a Chiefs fan, I do feel for Chargers fans because it's just like they moved, into like a state. There's like that really weird part where they were in like a college stadium and every game was like 75% like traveling fans because it was like the tickets were cheap and it's a smaller stadium too, so it almost felt like I went to a Chiefs game there and it almost felt like a home game. And then that weird thing now they're still borrowing someone else's and I don't know, the just always getting beat up during the season.
They get hurt so much. The Chargers get hurt. So it's all of them.
Yeah.
It's every year. It's every time. You remember when Joey Bosa got a reputation of always being hurt.
Yeah.
I always make a joke that it's that California air just makes you when you get hurt, not play football.
Yeah, and there's nothing that as a divisional opponent I hate seeing it because I'm no, I want to beat them when they're fully healthy, so then I can hold up. I don't want.
But y'all didn't beat them, and y'all were on neutral field.
I know.
In Brazil,
It was hard. It was hard.
That was a good.
Yeah.
That was
our away game though, so it's okay. We got them at home.
I'm really happy that they got to see that game because the people in Spain got to see the Commanders play Miami.
Most of the international games were pretty decent, but
they've been all right this year.
Yeah. We'll get that World Cup football eventually.
Have you ever seen? So there are other leagues in other countries. Have you ever seen
I think Japan has a league, right?
I saw that India had one. I checked that out. That was not great.
They're not good. Yeah.
I really hope flag football is in the Olympics, and I hope
it is.
I hope that NFL players actually do wind up playing. I do understand it's a completely different skill set. Somebody like Derrick Henry won't do it, but it would be amazing.
Xavier Worthy, playing flag football would be
insane.
Yeah.
And imagine some poor Estonian 3rd grade teacher just getting teed up on a hook and go route from Xavier Worthy.
Jamar Chase out there.
Jamar Chase.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson. It'd be crazy.
I would
Or
really
even
like
some
that.
of the, so, I know like Tyreek was talking crap with he had that, oh gosh, what's the runner's name, the Olympic sprinter.
Usain Bolt.
No, he was supposed to, I can't remember his name now, but he's like one of the most decorated sprinters. Uh, is it Lyles?
Sounds familiar.
I can't remember. Who's the weirder team? Falcons or Chargers, for instance, with the losing against terrible teams and winning against great teams. Man, I think in that instance, I have to say Chargers just because they're the only team in NFL history that had the number one offense and the number one defense, and they still didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was something like
It was
really
something
close,
like that.
really close to
It
that.
was that 2008, 2009 season
Yeah.
where they were just insane.
Yeah,
I feel like
but Falcons
28-3.
Yeah, Falcons
really
have that.
messed up that fucked that franchise up.
Yeah,
They have not been the same.
that's true. Yeah,
Their number one, their star, their number one all-time star was arrested and charged and spent time in prison for animal abuse. Like, that's some cursed shit right there. You know?
Yeah.
They're just that's I do feel like Falcons are pretty. I mean, that's
Yeah, there's been a lot like bigger beats than 28-3, or not bigger I guess like that's probably the biggest like stage that has happened on, but like the Chiefs lost. I know that the 28-3 is the biggest, right? Or did that get beat? I'm pretty sure it's still the largest.
like comeback
victory or
I
comeback.
think that might still be the largest.
Yeah, I think it is because
in the Super Bowl at least. Yeah.
Well, definitely in the Super Bowl. Yeah, but I think that the
regular season was Vikings and Colts a couple years ago.
The Chiefs loss to the Colts was like top 3 or if not second, I think for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's what I mean. It's not like it was our QB is amazing. Why can't we just trade for a good O line?
You have a great O line.
38.
You have Joe Alt and you have Rashawn Slater. They just can't stay healthy.
Yeah, I was gonna say Joe Alton. Yeah,
those are great players when they're out there.
Yeah, that's the Chargers' curse is that they're constantly injured.
They're just hurt.
I think yeah.
The Falcons are just straight up.
It's not injuries. It's one way or the other. Like when everything's going great, like it's like either your O line's gonna get injured or like Justin Herbert's gonna break a rib and still throw a touchdown. Like Justin Herbert's such a dog.
Dude, Phillip Rivers? Do you remember like how many injuries that man took?
Chargers quarterbacks have such a hit. Like they really have been. Like they've always been like straight. Just like I don't know. Phillip Rivers wasn't a. I don't know. I don't.
Every time Phillip Rivers took an injury, his wife got pregnant. And that was a lot.
Phillip Rivers wasn't a dog. He had that dog in him, but I want to be like Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers is like a dad.
You know the video of him like screaming after a touchdown and his voice is cracking super hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't.
Justin Herbert takes a hit and like breaks his ribs in the game and throws a touchdown. Like, so that's same thing with him. But Chargers is some rough. But yeah, they are, man. They're tough. That's kind of like in their you gotta be
you gotta be tough.
Yeah,
I just feel like the Chargers
they got that curse.
I just don't think. I think their curse just looks different.
They just need to have Peyton Manning come in and do what he did for the Lions.
Who?
Peyton Manning.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, it's not their stadium anymore. They just need their own stadium. That'll break the curse is when they finally get.
I think so too. I think if they move to a city that would really care about them, like Oklahoma City, for instance, I would be like, oh, that'd be really cool. They would actually have like fans yelling and cheering for them, and not just sort of like splitting custody with the Rams.
They would, and they would have it would be themed for the Thunder and the Chargers.
See?
Yeah,
man. I could make millions of dollars if I could talk to the right people.
If there's a billionaire that was willing to.
Yeah.
Rivers is such a troll. You see that clip of him get helped up by a Jags offender and him screaming touch? Yeah.
Yeah, yes. Dude, Rivers is... See, that's what I'm saying. He's a lot of fun.
No,
he was a good quarterback. You know what's crazy to think is that could have been Eli.
Yeah, that was a big controversy.
Well, that was a big deal. Big thing that happened.
Maybe Rivers would have won a Super Bowl. Do you think Rivers beats
Tom Brady
Tom
twice?
Brady?
No.
In the same team? No. You don't think he does?
And
I think he could. If
Eli
could do it, he could do it, in my opinion.
Well, I think what Eli had up in New York was different. The Chargers never have that underdog X factor that teams need to really get over the line. And New York had that both times. The Chiefs in 2019
Well, that's what
had that.
They never got there. That's what I just mean. Like in terms of talent, I think if Eli could do it, like in the same exact situation, Philip Rivers could do it too.
I think Chargers actually win a Super Bowl with Eli in this alternate reality because they still have LT, they have Sean Merriman, they have Quentin Jammer. They have good players at this time.
You rank in terms of skill, you rank Eli Manning above Philip Rivers.
Oh, man, that's tough.
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
But I feel like if Philip can't get it done, Eli might. And they have Antonio Gates. You have to talk about. He played basketball in college. You can't talk about Antonio Gates without also mentioning that.
But you're also talking about Eli's coming through the NFC as opposed to the AFC. Peyton Manning has to get past Tom Brady to get to the Super Bowl. Or sorry, I keep saying Peyton. Philip Rivers has to get past Tom Brady every year to get to the Super Bowl. Like that's why Eli Manning had the courtesy of being in a generally weaker NFC conference at the time.
True.
On the other side,
I completely forgot that Tom Brady was even there.
Yeah, Tom Brady's
kind of the big thing that's stopping. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that if you put Philip Rivers. Yeah, Rivers was our best. No, honestly, I think Chargers, the AFC as a whole has been it's been tough for them because you had Tom Brady and the Patriots, and for so long, that's where you needed to get what you needed to get past. And then after that, now it's been, not only is it Mahomes, also it's Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow. Like the AFC,
it's tough.
It's hard for quarterbacks to win a Super Bowl when you have like that type of talent in front of you trying to beat. Like, if it wasn't for Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen wins, probably 3 Super Bowls himself, So
yeah, I think Chargers are real. I think he's right. I think they are cursed.
I think they're cursed too.
Well, they're very cursed. That's unfortunate. Burn some sage,
I think it's the owner. Is it Spanos, right?
I thought he passed away. I thought there was a thing where the owner passed away. Or
maybe,
something.
Yeah, maybe that's what.
I don't keep up with like administrative
owners.
Stuff.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I know my owner. He rocks.
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell you. Oh, and I know the Panthers owner because he sucks. But other than those guys.
Yeah,
Oh, and the Colts owner, and she's great. We really like the Colts owner. She's the one that's taking notes and being boss up there.
Yeah.
Actually taking care of shit. Looking good doing it.
Yeah.
All right. Next week, week 12. Buffalo and Houston on Thursday Night Football. Another good Thursday night game.
Yeah, this is
this is like they've been breaking even this year. I think
we'll see what happens with this.
There have been a couple stinkers.
I think this is just granted the Bills obviously they have it. I don't know. It's not a divisional game.
Yeah,
it is a conference game, but I think that the Texans are just gonna they're gonna get worked here.
The Texans have one of the best defenses in the AFC.
I think that Josh Allen's just gonna.
I think the Texans' strength on defense is their secondary, and Josh Allen doesn't throw. He just kind of does it. He just kind of takes the snap and then just sort of scores. He just sort of runs, or he sometimes throws or something. He just.
I think James Cook and Josh Allen are going to take over this game.
I think I'm inclined to agree. I think the Texans have a really good defense, but I do think that Josh Allen and James Cook go crazy.
I don't think it's going to be a high-scoring game, but I do think that it's going to be a 2-possession game at least.
What do you think? Is there a reality, where Davis Mills pulls it off? They beat. I mean, this team can lose games. They are 2-2 away. Most of their losses were.
If Josh Allen comes out and throws up like 100 yards, 2 picks, 1 touchdown. 170 yards.
I say Josh Allen is throwing interceptions sometimes.
And I'm just if he doesn't win this game, is the MVP campaign over for him? Does it then just automatically move to Drake May versus? Do you think you don't put even Daniel Jones in it? You didn't say his name earlier.
I forget he's in the league.
Okay.
So
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, just forget he's piloting one of.
I know that he's like the guy for like one of the best offenses in the league, but man. does that guy just is he a huge blind spot for me? I've written him off since he was a Giant, and it's just I've never written him back down.
IDKY Schultz is being considered this week. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big. Isn't Is he being considered, or didn't we just read in the news that he was? Is he just injured?
Dalton Schultz.
Yeah.
He is. What do you mean?
Is he injured?
Yeah, I think he's dealing with injuries right now.
Yeah.
I
thought they had.
Well, I think he's practicing, but I think he's limited. It's a short week, so limited practices on a short week, you always kind of got to look out for.
Should it come up? Yeah, there we go. So I see his news. Well, maybe not.
No headlines. Oh well, we're also on ESPN.
Yeah, true. I guess he's not. No, he's active. It would say if he was injured or questionable.
Yeah, it would say.
Yeah, he's just active. Okay, maybe I guess I didn't see that.
Well, how did he do with Davis Mills these last?
No, I'm not. We talked about this earlier. I'm not starting anybody on the Texans offense when they did this against Tennessee.
Well, look at what they did against Jacksonville, though.
Yeah, that's my point. But Tennessee's the worst defense in the league. I don't know.
Oh, and they did keep it. And it was close.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they got super far ahead and benched everybody.
Yeah, but
that's a good point.
yeah, Nico was great. Yeah, Nico's the only player that I'm starting.
I'm starting Nico this week
because you know that he's just gonna get targets. Dalton Schultz also. The Bills' defense isn't fantastic.
It really isn't.
But it's just really their defense is kind of that's why they're 5-5 is because they have the number one defense in the league.
Mm-hmm. Their offense isn't what's winning them games.
Yeah.
Their defense is what's keeping them competitive,
Yeah.
and their offense is managing to cross the finish line sometimes.
Yeah, I think Schultz is being if anyone's starting Schultz, it's because you don't have any better options on your waiver wire. I would assume.
Yeah, if I have Tyler Warren, I'm not starting Dalton Schultz. But if he's the only tight end, if my other options are like, God, who's Mason Taylor?
Yeah.
I'm like, ugh, no, I'd rather have Dalton Schultz.
Colston
Loveland. I mean, maybe, but I feel like the floor is higher with Schultz.
The matchup tight end spread being 23rd is set to break this week with Schultz. Okay, I'm not sure what you mean by that, honestly. Matchup tight end spread being 23rd. You just mean like 23rd ranked on like the Bills.
Oh, I would assume so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who did Buffalo play this last week?
We just talked about it. Were they on bye?
No, Indianapolis and New Orleans were on bye.
Okay. That's why we smoke.
Buffalo. Oh, Tampa Bay.
Oh, that's right.
And Cade Otton didn't do shit.
Josh Allen had 6 touchdowns. Why did I? Yeah.
Man, Buffalo's. I mean,
defense against tight ends. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
It's 23rd, and he's saying, I don't think. Well, he's only got less than 24 hours to get this one down. So I like spicy Thursday night plays.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of spicy Thursday night plays.
Cade Otton screwed me. Yeah.
Yeah. He was. Yeah.
He screwed a lot of people, I'm sure.
Yep. I was there. I felt it.
Yep.
But I mean, Dalton Schultz might, but it's also Thursday night.
But it's with Mills throwing to him. I'm probably not starting him.
I feel like he has a higher floor than a lot of other tight ends do, and I think that it's not a bad call. But it's like you said, if it's your only option, it's not the worst option to have.
True.
Type thing.
All right, so we're both saying Bills?
We need to do scores. I'm gonna say Buffalo. You're also gonna say Buffalo?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be surprisingly close. It's gonna be 38-28.
So Juwan Johnson, AJ Barner's on waiver. Oof. I'm honestly.
AJ Barner's not bad.
Juwan Johnson's not bad either with Tyler Shuck. I assume he's probably been battle of the mids. Yeah, it really is. Tight end's like such a tough position where it's like I mean, I had Tucker Kraft, and that's who I was rolling with for the rest of the season, and that happened, and now I'm rocking Theo Johnson, and so I'm kind of, Theo Johnson was the best available on our waivers.
He's not bad.
No.
Well, now that Jameis Winston's starting, I don't know how great he is, but he was kind of Jackson Dart's guy there for a couple weeks.
Yeah. But I'm taking Bills. I'm gonna say 20-11.
That's not bad. Not the funnest game to watch, but could be good. Next is Steelers and the Bears.
Yeah.
First
This is this, like I said, I do think this is an important game for the Steelers. I think you have to win this game because we talked about.
But they have Mason Rudolph.
Ravens are playing the Jets,
and Bears. They don't have great defenses against backup quarterbacks. It seems Tyler Huntley went crazy.
Yeah.
Earlier this year, so I don't know. I can see that Steelers really need to get this one done, but I don't know if they can.
Yeah, I agree. If not having Aaron Rodgers is going to hurt a lot,
it's going to hurt.
It just kind of sucks. I guess it doesn't suck because I don't know, man.
And those injury news we were coming out earlier. A lot of Steelers players were limited this week on not looking.
You're 6-5. You're probably more than likely tied with the Ravens because the Ravens shouldn't drop it to the Jets.
They shouldn't.
It's gonna look bad if you lose this game. I think having Aaron Rodgers missing at least a week. Who knows how long?
Who knows how long? Right. He
fractured his wrist. I would assume it's small enough that you can probably put a brace on it after a week or two.
Man, but those wrist fractures can be real.
Yeah,
that can put him out for months.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, yeah. It just, I guess it depends on how bad it is.
And he's like 87 now. Like he's not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, he's old.
He can't heal back from that.
Yeah,
he's getting bruises on his cheeks. Like he's getting old.
Yeah, but I don't think Mason Rudolph's going to be able to. I'm taking Bears this week. Yeah. Williams' clutch gene is in. I agree. That's what I've been saying is that they're just a team that can find wins, and I think not having Aaron Rodgers is probably kind of like the proverbial nail in the coffin, kind of where. Bears should be able to take it. Honestly, 3 points for the spread, 2.5 for the spread. Kind of, I mean, I think Chicago wins by a field goal. Well, actually, I'd say Chicago probably takes it by, I'm going to say 24-10.
I'm saying Chicago, and I'm saying 28-10.
Oh.
I don't think Pittsburgh really has the offense. I think if they score a touchdown, which we're both
predicting
as they do,
it's going to be a
it's
lot of Jalen Warren unless they're behind 14. If they're behind by 2 possessions, obviously they're just probably going to be either,
I think it's just getting primed for Baltimore to start taking over in this division.
Yeah.
And Pittsburgh they're about to start taking the back seat. They started off hot, but this happens sometimes. Yeah. Is this the first year that Mike Tomlin and the Pittsburgh Steelers are unable to make the playoffs?
Oh, yeah, I thought you were going
to say... Or to not have a winning record. That's what
winning
it is.
Record, yeah.
It's not playoffs, yeah.
Probably not still. I think that...
If they drop the next 2 weeks, I'll start...
we'll see what happens. If it depends on Aaron Rodgers' injury, I think is too. If he's, when he comes back, I think that's a huge hit to their offense, in my opinion.
If they drop the rest of the games in November, and Aaron Rodgers is out for the rest of the year, they're not gonna. I mean, they're not making. They're gonna put in Will Howard.
I guess they need 3.
And they might make it a couple games, but
they need 3 more wins.
Huh?
They need 3 more wins, right?
Yeah.
I'd have to look at the schedule because off the top of my head. I don't know, but
next is New England in Cincinnati. Patriots have yet to lose a game away, and the Bengals probably they're not the favorites to change that. Do you feel a trap game here? Do you think that there's a reality? There's not a reality. You've gone through 5 million realities and did not find one.
Not a single one.
No,
I don't think that. I think the Patriots are too good of a team.
They're really good right now.
Yeah,
they're kind of hot fire at the moment.
Yeah, I don't.
But that's
Obviously,
kind of why it could be a trap game.
Well, no, yeah, there's always a chance. It's the NFL, you know, any given Sunday. But I just, man, I just don't see it happening. Yeah, Chase Brown's the only thing the Bengals have against the Patriots. Personally, yeah, that's Chase Brown, and I would start Chase Brown just because you know he's going to get volume and he's going to get targets.
Maybe T Higgins.
Yeah,
but just from
and T Higgins I would for volume as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think that the Bengals are going to be down, and you're probably going to get some garbage time points.
Yeah.
And especially from T Higgins. Yeah, I just don't see the Patriots dropping this. I'm going to say, with the Bengals defense being what it is, oof. We always overestimate games, by the way. that is a curse of ours where we tend to.
Oh, we give people. We are loosey goosey with points. Man.
I'm gonna say 27 to 17.
That's a 7. I'm writing that down, and I'm assuming New England. Okay.
Yes, New England. Yes.
All right. Well, I'm going to also go New England. I don't want to keep doing this because I'm the one who's down right now. How much am I down by? 5
games, yeah.
God damn, dude. I hate having to agree with you. I need to start talking first.
Oh, I'll let you go first. I'm sure the next game is going to be real controversial, too.
Man, shit. No, New England. I think New England obviously just beats the shit out of them. I want to say 38-17. Yeah, we're loosey-goosey with points. Now
37.
37. Giants and the Lions.
Who do you think?
I don't want. All right, man. So here's the reason why the Giants are going to win this.
Okay.
All right. So Jameis Winston didn't really have the opportunity to ball out last week like we want him to, and he's got to at some point. He's got to just go crazy. And the Lions, it's in their ear, man. It's whispering.
Do you think Jameis is hungry for that W?
He needs that W.
He's gonna eat that W.
He's hungry.
Yeah,
he needs it. I think
Jackson Dart's gonna feed it to him before he goes on the field, and that's gonna be all he needs.
I just my thing is out of these two games between the Bengals and the Patriots and the Giants and the Lions, which one is more likely a trap game? It's the Giants game. The Lions have shown that they are very mortal compared to the Patriots, and they are just not. They seem tired, like I said earlier. They just seem like the reality is dawning on them that the window not only can close, but is closing rapidly.
Yeah.
And I just feel like when you're tired like that, you slip up. You know, you will drop games that otherwise you think that you would just walk in and, you know, wipe floor, you know? I think it's actually very possible that the Lions could lose this game.
I think it's possible only because of if Brian Burns shows up, gets 3 or 4 sacks.
If the Lions lose this game, is it Jared Goff losing the game? Is he going to get like a dozen passes batted again? You know?
I don't know.
Jared Goff.
I don't think anyone can bat balls like the Eagles can. To be honest, though, like they just, man, is it Jordan Davis?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just.
You just have to be very large.
Yeah.
A very large person, it seems to be the secret.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't have that, then just sort of
exist. You know.
Yeah, you can kind of try and get around him. Otherwise, try to get to the quarterback faster.
I do agree with you that the Lions could. Are you taking the Giants?
I'm gonna take the Giants. I'm gonna be crazy, dude. Wire tickets to this game, $211. I'm going to go crazy, and I'm going to say the Giants.
Man, nobody wants to see the Titans play.
No, but how much are they? $20. Oh my god!
For 20,
man,
Chris, 20 to go to that game.
I've spent more at McDonald's than getting a ticket to this game. The Giants, and I'm gonna say.
Would you rather get your McDonald's order or go to the Titans Seahawks game?
It's the Seahawks. I get to see like JSN. I'll say really. I'm gonna cheer when Darnold fucks up.
Yeah.
You know? So, I'm going to say...
You're saying Giants, yeah.
31-24.
You think...
And the Giants, the more so Detroit losing it and Jameis Winston just sort of balling out.
That is an insane score for the Giants.
They've done it. They did it to us. They dropped 30. You know,
Yeah.
Jameis Winston isn't a bad quarterback.
All right.
You know,
I'm saying,
he's a silly quarterback to
Yeah.
be sure, but
yeah, I'm taking the Lions. They're gonna be angry. I think Jameer Gibbs and Montgomery just like run all over the Giants. And I'm gonna say
this is like a week 2 Chicago game where they just drop like 50 on them. Just go insane.
no. I'm just gonna say it's gonna be like it's gonna be. I'm gonna take your 31 and say 31-10.
Jameis just disappears.
Yeah, they get a touchdown. Also, a touchdown, field goal, but like a lot of their 3-and-outs, or it's just a lot of the Lions just controlling the ball, and yeah.
Okay. I think that will be fun. Either of those will be somewhat of an entertaining
If
game.
Giants win, that's crazy.
I think
sorry,
that would be wild.
If Giants win, that's wild. I'm sorry. In Detroit too.
We get one spicy hot take week. That's my hot take this week. Is the Giants Lions are about to enter a slide, a Houston Texans from last year type of slide that is gonna, like I said, I think they're tired. I think they're kind of. If the Lions lose this game, it's going to get talked about on Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
You know, it's going to be is the window closed?
Yeah.
You know, and I kind of think it is. I think it is closing rapidly, and I think that's what we're about to see. Maybe I talked myself into it, but
you've been saying it.
I'm sitting behind
You've been saying it. Vikings Packers. Man, I still don't think the Packers drop this.
The Packers kind of have to win this.
I think their defense is too good. J.J. McCarthy's not good enough to get past the Packers' defense, and I think that's basically going to be the story of this game.
Yeah.
Regardless of what the Packers do, it's just really just going to be Vikings' offense is going to be stalling a lot. This is probably going to be a pretty boring game if you're a Vikings fan or a neutral fan.
Yeah.
Because I don't think the Packers without Tucker Kraft, they're kind of like offensively they're not as exciting anymore as they've been at the beginning of the season and stuff. But
they're not as capable.
Yeah. But so I am going to take the Packers though.
Okay.
And I think that probably if I'm starting anybody on the Packers, I'm probably just starting Josh Jacobs because he's probably
not playing. He's hurt.
Oh, it's
Emmanuel Wilson.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Oof.
Yeah.
Well, I think whoever the RB1's probably just going to get a lot of.
It's going to be
late game. Just we're up. We're just handing it off.
Do you start Romeo Dobbs at all?
Yeah. I'd start Romeo Dobbs. Yeah.
I'd say he's not bad.
Yeah, and then probably Vikings, maybe Mason because same thing. They're just going to be down, so they're probably not giving it to Jones. They're probably just going to be they're down 24, and maybe they're just running it.
Yeah.
With Mason or Mason's the one running it because it's second string in.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
Yeah.
What do you got? What's the score you got?
I don't know. Packers, third. I would say 28-17.
I'm going to say 27-19. Green Bay.
Yeah.
I think Green Bay also. Everything you said, accurate. I agree. I just
Are you
think
starting
that,
JJ?
Huh?
Are you starting JJ if you have him? Just because he's a first round pick, you have to, right?
Yeah, it's one of those you just kind of have to.
Yeah, he's gonna get probably at least 10 targets.
Mm-hmm.
So, Seahawks Titans, another controversial one. I'll let you talk first, so you don't influence me.
I think the Seahawks are going to win this one. I understand that the Seahawks are the favorite to win, but something tells me the Titans just don't have it. And I really can't put my finger on it, but something is telling me the Titans just are not quite there.
Yeah, I don't know what
to where they
is,
can compete with a good competitive NFC team.
Yeah,
or
NFL team.
Yes, sorry, NFL team. They're just not. The Titans are just.
They're not a competitive football team.
They're just not a competitive football team.
Yeah.
If the Titans were to play the best team in college football.
Yes, they would win.
They would win, but it's still just like they're not good where they are.
No, yeah, they're still. I don't care whatever. There's no team in the college that has anywhere close to the amount of athletic skill that a full team of NFL players does. Like that's.
if there was a subsidized NFL farm league,
Yes,
like of
then
like
yes.
10 teams,
Absolutely. Then yes, I would say probably
Do
the
you think
Titans
that
could
they-
lose to one of them. Yeah.
do you think Titans could get relegated?
Yeah.
And then we could get like
that'd be
the
fun.
Birmingham Steel or something for a year.
That'd be fun if Chiefs
Wouldn't
could
that
get
be
relegated.
fun?
Yeah, actually that would be. I'd be down.
We're just really worried.
I'd be
about
so sad if Chiefs got relegated, but I'd still be down. Because then
won-
you'd rooting for them to come back. You know?
right.
It's like that bad soccer team. Yeah.
We won the relegation league. We can come back next year. And it's
Yeah.
just like, you're in the relegation league. I kind of feel like the amount of brain injuries is going to probably prevent that from happening.
Yeah,
but,
there
that
really
would
wouldn't
be
be any competitive teams probably for very long that were getting unless like relegation got like some sort of draft pick on the top. They'd have to change their draft system, obviously,
That's very true.
because otherwise it just wouldn't work.
It'd be like
Yeah.
10 new teams they'd have to accommodate for.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't. None of them would get like day 1 or day 2 picks.
Well,
I feel
then
like if
the
you're a relegated team, you're not allowed to.
Yeah, well, if you're relegated, then
Oh,
you're
and
never.
even then,
you're never
no.
coming back. Then
Like you would draft players for your farm team. You
Yeah.
know, you wouldn't immediately just be like, oh, he's a 7th round pick, he's going to come to the league immediately.
Well,
sometimes you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to send him to Birmingham.
Well, then that's not a relegation league. Then that's just having farm teams.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're right.
relegation teams would be its own team that's separate. Would have to.
Man, imagine your farm team getting moved up. Like,
Yeah.
fuck. Wait, what do you mean I can't get any of those?
Relegation
guys now?
teams would have to get like the top picks of the
Yeah,
draft.
yeah. They would have to.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Man.
Then maybe you could like I don't know. Maybe you could trade to relegation teams and stuff, so they had a chance to, get better players and have a chance once they win the relegation team to actually compete.
Mm-hmm.
Because
It'd be like the spring. That's where our
They would-
refs could like.
Yeah,
get
they would.
forward.
They would honestly. They just have to get first round draft picks. Would be the they would have to. Just get,
All of the best players
Yeah.
would have to go through the spring league first.
Yeah.
You know.
But anyways.
So the best years you could get for a running back, there they go.
Yeah.
I do think that the Titans do not win this game. I will go so far as to say that the Seahawks beat the hell out of them. And it's not really a competition. This is a game that kind of gets cut away after a certain point, and you have to tune into the more competitive Giants-Detroit game.
You mean Colts Chiefs? Oh wait, that's not on Fox.
That won't be on yet.
That'd be probably Vikings Packers. Honestly, it's probably
Well, the
Vikings.
Giants and Lions will be competitive.
Oh,
Giants will be winning. Detroit will be trying. But I'm gonna say 38-10 Seahawks.
Okay, 38-10. I'm gonna say Seahawks as well, but I'm gonna say it's probably more like 24-6.
Oof.
Seahawks kind of get ahead. They just start handing off to Charbonnet.
Yep.
If
you have Charbonnet, start him because he's gonna be seeing a lot of touches this game.
Yeah. All right. Colts Chiefs. Ugh, I don't want to talk about it. Next game.
All right.
Jets
Ravens. Now I don't think Baltimore is gonna lose this one.
No.
Do you want me to talk first on the Colts Chiefs game?
Sure. Go ahead.
So
You know who I'm taking. I don't care.
Chiefs are a bad team. They have bad pieces. They've spent too much money on certain players, and it makes them incapable of building a competent franchise.
What players?
Jackson? Patrick. That's right.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes. They've spent so much money on players like him and Chase Jones, the guy on the defensive line, and him that they just can't build good teams. Honestly, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm memeing right now, but the moment I realized the Chiefs might not have it this year was when Chris Jones stood there and watched Trevor Lawrence baby deer walk into the end zone.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was the moment for me that I was like, this Chiefs team might be tired too. Mm-hmm. It is not easy to be a dynasty, and you can't just do it forever.
Yeah.
And I do think that it's not like the Chiefs dynasty is over, but I think 6 years of excellence is a lot to ask from anybody.
Oh yeah, they had a lot of sustained seasons. They're playing usually, an extra 3 to 4 games a season than other teams, a lot of other teams, and they've been doing.
They essentially have a whole other season on top of most other NFL players.
Going to 3 in a row is crazy. Going to 4 in a row is even crazier. I mean, to be fair, I wanted to go just because of Buffalo coach.
It's not Schottenheimer.
No, it's a Sean
McDermott.
McDermott. I just kept wanting to say McVay, and I'm like, I know that's not right.
Different Sean.
Yeah.
Different Mick.
Him saying, like, no team's ever going to make it to 4 Super Bowls in a row, again. Like, I wanted to make it, but it is hard. Like it is. It's a lot of extra games in a row that taxes on your body, and you get tired.
4 times 4, that's 16. That's an entire other season.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's taxing. Like there's probably, like you said, mental behind it too, where it's like you win 2 in a row, and then you're like, okay, cool. Like even if they won 3 in a row, it'd be like, okay, now what?
What?
Like,
oh, we're the best.
There's no way you're like, I guess maybe you do win 4 in a row. That'd be insane, but obviously never gonna happen.
I'd be so mad.
I'd be so mad. If as a Chiefs fan, if the Chiefs did it, I'd be like, okay, like come on, like
we talked about it. You said after the 3rd one, if they won the 4th one, that would be the moment for you that you'd be like, I'm kind of tired of football.
Yeah, I would want, I want Josh Allen to win a Super Bowl. Honestly, Justin Herbert. I would like to see Justin Herbert win a Super Bowl. I wouldn't mind it. Lamar Jackson getting one, I wouldn't mind.
How do you feel about Bo Nix getting a Super Bowl?
Ooh, I never want to see the Broncos win a Super Bowl again. So if he was on another team, sure.
What if he was a Eagles team beating the Chiefs?
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Well, if he goes to the Eagles, and so like in 2 years or something.
No, Jalen Hurts gets another 4 Super Bowls and calls it quits and decides to retire at 28 or whatever. And we're just like, we need a young quarterback, and we get Bo Nix, and it's we
but
get
like
all
4
the way back
more
to
Super Bowls, he's no longer young because that's 4 years later.
2 years.
You said 4 more Super Bowls.
We double up. You know how in Mario Party sometimes you can get by 2 stars.
At the end of the 2 seasons, they're like bonus Super
Bowl trophy, bonus Lombardi,
most tush pushes. The Eagles. Yeah. And then what's the second one? I guess best squat. Best squatters.
That's why we loaded up with AJ Dillon and shit.
Largest quads.
So Indianapolis and Kansas City, I do feel like the Chiefs are tired, but they're also 4-1 at home, and they're at home. Yeah. The Chiefs, I mean, they're taking losses. They don't want to continue to do that. They are still a competitive football team. They still want to win games. Just because Chris Jones is tired doesn't mean George Karlaftis and Bolton are.
Yeah, who are you taking?
I'm going to say... I really want to take Kansas City. Just because it's an Arrowhead, and Daniel Jones, he might not be able to handle Arrowhead, They didn't they just lose their last game? Didn't we? Or aren't they on a losing streak right now?
Up 1, yeah.
Yeah. So it's possible that the Colts come back from their bye, prepare for the Chiefs. They're like, and they kind of just like, this Chiefs team isn't that good, And then the Chiefs do Chiefs shit.
Was it the Dolphins as well?
They beat the Falcons.
They lost to the Steelers. Oh, okay.
That's what it was.
They lost to the Steelers and beat the Falcons. Okay.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be Kansas City. And I'm going to say this is the 3rd time this season that Indianapolis loses 27-20.
I'm taking Chiefs too. I mean, you knew that. It doesn't matter what you said. I can't not until Mahomes. If Mahomes wasn't starting, sure. I'll probably taking the Colts, but it's Mahomes. I just can't. I don't know. I can't doubt him. So I'm gonna say there's always a chance. I'm taking Chiefs 28-27.
Did you see that from the Colts that every single loss they've had this year was 27-20?
I did see that when you said that. Yeah.
I think that's fun. I think that's going to be. I can't. I do think that the Colts are a good team, and I think that they are very capable of beating the Chiefs. Yeah. But I do feel like the difference is Arrowhead. That place is different, That's why the Chiefs are 4-1 there. They've only
Yeah.
lost one game there. They're not gonna. It's
Yeah, hopefully the crowd still stays fired up. This is a big game.
$157.
Yeah, it's a big game.
Not bad.
Big game, big game.
Chiefs
Jonathan
really
Taylor
have to win
already
this one.
over 1,000 yards. Good for him. But yeah, I think
If Chiefs lose it, is the playoff hopes over?
I think it's pretty close to statistically eliminated. I'm pretty sure at that point, but
5-6.
you could still go 11-6. So
I think the Colts could lose games.
yeah, if we go 11-6, we probably still make the playoffs anyway. So like at that point, I think we can't afford another loss.
Yeah.
I think 10-7 probably doesn't make the playoffs.
Yeah.
I think we have to at least go 11-6. So if we lose to the Colts here, we have to win out. I think. I think I'm sure mathematically you can probably get in at 10-7, but it's probably not very likely.
Yeah.
To get in at 10-7,
especially with how competitive the AFC is this year. I agree, but I think the Chiefs simply.
Oh, here they have a playoff machine that we can do after this.
I think the Chiefs simply need it more.
Yeah.
You know. Next, it is the Jets and the Baltimore Ravens. I will talk first because I have a spicy take.
Go ahead.
I think the Baltimore Ravens win this one.
So spicy.
I think that's kind of, I know,
Fuck,
you know,
man.
Lamar
That's
Jackson's kind of on a down
crazy.
year. Derrick Henry's getting older. You know, the Jets, they are just, you know, that defense pretty good.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson's only put up 1,400 yards and 15 touchdowns. What's going on with him? It's already week 12.
The Mozzie Smith trade
Week
with the Cowboys is already paying dividends for the Jets. You know, like it's nothing but good things, but I really do think that the Ravens can just pull it away. You know, despite everything. They're the underdogs.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, 14-point favorite underdogs.
They are the 14-point favorite underdogs. You don't see that often, but it does happen.
Yeah, no, obviously Ravens win this game.
I think Ravens take this one far
they're gonna-
away.
I don't-
think
Are they...
I think Tyrod Taylor unfortunately gets hurt again, and Justin Fields comes in and shits the bed in front of everybody, and it's just going to be the Ravens just beating the hell out of the Jets. It will be unentertaining, but also entertaining at the exact same time. Final score 30-9.
And Ravens are undefeated in the division, so I think they're going to be first in the division after this week.
Yes, I agree. I think so too. I have traveled through 50 million alternate realities, and only 3 of them had the Jets winning, and they all involved horrible national tragedies. So let's hope the Ravens can pull this one out.
Yeah, I'm giving it to the Ravens too. I'm going to say I'll say they put it on them 35 to 35 to. I'll give them 16.
It's good. That's a fun game. I'm all field goals, baby. I'm literally 9 points. That might be the only game I give single digit loss.
Yeah,
single digit too.
Afternoon
games first is Cleveland and the Raiders.
Boo game.
These are 2 bad games. These are two bad teams.
This is just a bad game. If you're getting the, you know what? Let's
these are
506, right?
Huh?
506 Sports.
Let's check out 506 Sports. We check this out every week to find out where things are broadcasting. Kansas City, Indianapolis is most of the country. Not surprised.
Yeah, that's the noon game, and then
they have their late games are on there too.
Yeah, obviously that's all. Fox early is Minnesota Green Bay for the most of everyone. Seattle, Tennessee for Seattle area. Obviously Tennessee for Tennessee.
Fox got the discount.
Yeah.
Right on the noon games. They're like, yeah, these aren't good.
They get Philadelphia Dallas game, which is that's a big game. Obviously, that's everywhere except for Atlanta and New Orleans area. Yeah. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be a good game. So, yeah, we're getting.
So who's getting Cleveland?
Oh, it's a late. Here we go. That's a single.
Ugh.
That's their single game. So,
it's just Cleveland and good chunk of Nevada.
Detroit is getting Jacksonville, Arizona.
Well, that's because Detroit is going to be on Fox.
Green Bay is getting. No, I know. I'm just wondering why Green Bay's getting. There has to be. There's probably a link, right?
Well, they gotta fill those spots, I think.
Ooh, what do you mean?
Like they can't. Well, Phoenix is the same. Well, not Phoenix, but
It's just
Nashville.
it's just the late game. They're getting the single game on CBS, and like that's what they're getting is Green Bay. That's the only game CBS is these people are getting in CBS is Jacksonville, Arizona. So there's something with the colleges, I'm assuming.
Why? It's a Sunday. I think.
No, I'm saying whatever where the players went to college there.
Well, no, I think that they're competing with. No, yeah, you're right. It's got to be college something.
Yeah. Just talked to another group and they shit on AJ Brown.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to avoid it, but it's kind of.
Yeah.
This week might be a shootout, but not.
Michael Wilson over AJ. That's
if Marvin Harrison misses time.
Yeah, Brissett did go off.
I would say Brissett went off. That was the thing. That was a part of the script because he was just they were behind.
But Jacksonville does have a decent. Well, they were pretty good at the beginning of the year. They fell off a little bit.
They fallen off a bit. I think Michael Wilson isn't a bad call.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think the potential for a shootout is more likely between Philadelphia and Dallas.
Yeah.
But I do think that.
Marvin Harrison Jr. confirmed out for the week. Yeah. So
Oh, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Then probably I would bench AJ Brown.
Yeah,
I can see that.
AJ Brown's so hit or miss.
Yeah, he's just really hot and cold.
It's just because there's Devontae Smith there, so it's like which one of them's gonna have the game? Because if AJ Smith gets 11 targets and Michael Wilson gets 11 targets, I think I'd rather take AJ Brown getting 11 targets.
I don't know. I don't know. Like you said, he's been pretty.
Yeah.
You know.
I think he still goes out and gives 100%, but.
Yeah. I can see if Marvin Harrison's out, I can totally see the case. Michael Wilson's probably not a bad call.
Yeah, these aren't the afternoon game yet. These are the late single games.
These are the late CBS games. These are not fun games. Cleveland and Las Vegas. I think this is going to be a very
technically is an afternoon game, I guess.
Very unfun affair. 17-11.
Oh gosh.
For
I'm calling
Vegas.
all field goals.
Oh.
And I'm not going to pick the Browns because I hate the Browns, but I do think the Browns are going to win this game. But I'm still picking the Raiders.
Oh, you okay?
I'm giving up the because you picked the Raiders too.
Yes.
Yeah. See, so I'm just taking I'll take the tie on the.
That's bull. I need to stop. You need to start talking first. That's crap.
It's the Browns. I can't take the Browns.
All right, 17-11 Cleveland. I don't want to take the Browns either. Fuck. Fine, Vegas.
Gotcha.
Damn.
So yeah, I'm saying.
Being behind and talking first is the worst decision.
15-9, Raiders.
All field goals. I can see that.
All field goals. I'm probably not starting anybody.
Neither of us believe in Shador in a dome.
No.
Yeah.
Why there's no reason to believe in Shador.
You know what? I'm switching over to Cleveland.
Quinshon Judkins game.
You know what? That's exactly what I was just like. Quinshon Judkins could go crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
Jags Cardinals.
This is not a fun game either.
First? I'll talk first.
I do think that Jacoby Brissett will go crazy. I think that because the Jaguars' defense isn't what it was, even though they did just completely turn off the Chargers. So, go ahead. You go first.
Oh, sure. I was just going to say, if I think Michael Wilson is going to be garbage time if he does anything. I think Jaguars get up ahead early and they stay ahead probably in the game 31-24.
With most of that coming at the end, I'm betting.
Yeah.
Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say Arizona. And I'm going to say it's because Jacksonville mysteriously just doesn't pull it off, And no one really understands why. And people just sort of accept it for, it is what it is. And then we all just move on to week 13. And I still get the win that week, 27-13. Arizona.
All right.
Why not?
Yeah, hey.
What if they manage to do it? That's going to be my second spice. I know I said we're only allowed one spicy take a week. That's my second spicy take.
Yeah.
I'm pulling in from next week.
Your next spicy take's not that you're taking the Cowboys?
That's not a spicy take.
Oh, okay. Well, Eagles, Cowboys.
So
I'm taking the Eagles. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game. I think generally low scoring. I am taking the Eagles by a field goal, and it's gonna be, I'm gonna say 21-17 or to 18. How they get 18? Now I gotta do math.
For Dallas.
That's
for
a lot
Philly.
of field goals. Never mind. I'll say 24-21.
24-21.
Yeah, too many field goals.
Well, I actually came in this week with something to prove. Every single time I have rooted for the Eagles, they have lost.
Or every time you pick them, you still
Every
root
time
for
I pick
them. Yeah, you still root for them during the game. I
I
assume.
root. That's my team. Those are my
Yeah,
boys.
okay.
But on this stream, every single time I pick them, they lose. And every single time I root against them, they win. And this is a thing that's been going on for a long time. And it's resulted in a lot of losses and a lot of wins that kind of are just like, hey, every single time they won a Super Bowl, I doubted them every step of the way.
So you're saying you're going to take the Eagles and they're going to lose to prove a point.
Taking the Eagles this week. Go Birds. I just don't see a world where Dallas wins, or we're just too damn good, and we're going to bat Dak's balls right in his face.
Bat him around like a cat playing with a toy.
We're going to be batting CD's balls.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fantastic. And I'm going to say it's going to be 30-24 with most of them getting in garbage time.
All right. Now, I hope you realize what you've done.
I have something to prove. We go 8-3 in the.
I knew it was happening, and I baited you into it. We've been talking into it over text message. I was like, I don't believe in the powers that you're talking about, and so I knew you'd come in and be like, oh, I'm gonna do it just to prove him wrong.
He didn't 4D chess me at all.
Yeah, I'd 4D chess you.
He didn't 4D chess me.
I wanted the Eagles to lose.
I'm erasing it, saying Dallas. Now, next is Atlanta and New Orleans. Yeah. Another slap fight down here at the bottom, trying to just not be in last place.
Yeah, Tyler Shuck versus Kirk Cousins. Big matchup here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I do think that the Falcons will win this game.
I think that that's crazy, but that's fine.
I think Bijan is, still has the ability to take over a game, and I think he's going to be able to, get enough big plays. I think he'll probably bust one off 40-yarder for a touchdown. A.J. Brown for man coverage is second in the league behind JSN, and for zone coverage averages 1 yard per carry, is what the guy laughing at A.J. said, and I was like, damn, what an A.J. downer. Yeah. That's crazy. I didn't know that, though. Yeah, that makes sense. So A.J. Brown in man is, he's just massive, so he's probably over the shoulder catching against everybody, but 1 yard per catch in zone, that's not good. But I think that's also, I think that's probably just,
AJ Downer, that's fine. I'm saying New Orleans.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shuck goes crazy. Speaking of crazy, you wouldn't believe Shuck's game this weekend. He's going to have 4 touchdowns. All right. Yep. 2 of them, Juwan Johnson. 1, Olave. And the other one, someone. So, doesn't matter. So, Foster Moreau. Why not?
Oh.
So, New Orleans 28-24. It's a divisional game. Neither of these teams are that good. It is $34. It's actually more expensive to go to this game than the Tennessee game.
Oh, the Jags Cardinals is $16, by the way. Yeah.
Man. Do you think that place has got to be air conditioned? And the Arizona State, it's got to be.
I don't know.
But $16, you can't pay for air conditioning that big for $16.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy. So you're saying Atlanta, what was the score for Atlanta?
I'm saying Atlanta's going to win 22.
Is that the number 22 or 20?
20.
Okay.
22. I'll say 13.
22 to 13. All right.
20 13.
20. Like the year?
Falcons 20, Saints 13.
But I said 28-24.
Yeah. I'm saying Falcons 20.
New Orleans?
Saints, 13.
All right. Tampa Bay
Now I feel like I
and
changed that.
Rams. No, it's 20 to 13 Atlanta.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay to the Rams.
Too high for this. How dare you do that to me.
Now this could be a game.
Thanks for making my night, guys. High key, the best present I could ask for my BD. Have a blessed night. I hope to see you next stream. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you saying that. We do this kind of weekly. We got a little late start today, but generally trying to do around like 4 Central. So, but thanks for stopping in.
Is that a birthday? We need to wish him a happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so high. I just completely zoned over that part. Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay and the Rams.
Yeah, Tampa Bay Rams. I think that I am gonna go. I gotta go Rams. I think they're at home. You can't. Yeah.
These are two teams that I am terrified of. As an Eagles fan, these teams beat the shit out of us. They hate us. They always, when we see these teams in the playoffs, they have our number.
Yeah,
I hate these teams.
Yeah,
I respect them.
Yeah,
I'm just more scared of them than anything else.
Yeah.
Specifically, this Rams team. You said you're taking the Rams.
Yeah, I have to take the Rams. Yeah,
I think this could be a hell of a game, actually.
I think it could be. I just think Bucks are too beat up to really stand up to.
Do you think
to the Rams? I think they're just too much of a powerhouse team right now. I think Jared Verse on defense just like too good. Bucks offense isn't like at full power. If Bucky Irving's back in the game, that does tweak the needle a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But
do you think that there's a possibility that Egbuka could break 200 yards this game?
Probably not. No.
The Rams, like if the Rams get ahead real early and the Buccaneers have to pass early and often,
200's crazy.
I mean, it's also I feel like this could be a shootout.
Yeah.
Like a shootout.
I think the Rams defense is too good. I don't think the Bucks are.
They're
it's an away. It's an away
Jared
game.
Verse is gonna be all over Baker.
Yeah, it's an away game. Baker gets hit a couple times. Like he's gonna start going a little slower. He's been getting hit a lot too. So
yeah.
Oh, and Baker's just like I don't want to say he's old because he's not old, but like in the league, he's starting to he
was a Brown once and you don't like him. Yeah, I got you.
No, the years are gonna catch up to him. That's all.
Kind of like how they have to Stafford, who is 2,557 yards, 27 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions.
Yeah,
getting old.
Baker does have that dog in him.
And he's got that dog.
He does have that dog in him.
When he was in Carolina, he was using his bare forehead to smash into his teammates' helmets as a means of
motivating look what
them.
happened to Scatabo.
And then
boo.
Scatabo will be fine. It's actually really good for Scatabo.
Yeah.
Actually, gives him time to not injure his brain.
That's how he's saying hi to everyone that comes and sees him in the hospital.
Are you serious?
No, I don't know.
Oh,
I just assumed.
Sorry, I read that and I thought you were just like, I saw this TikTok, I saw this Instagram, and he's been doing this, and I would just be like, dude, that's
after every video
yes,
that's what I'm saying. After every video you've seen of him, like
I believed that.
It's so easy to believe.
That was not very far from the realm of possibility.
I'm taking Rams. I'm gonna say it's gonna be 28-24.
Okay. I think this is going to be a shootout. I'm going to say this is going to be 36-32 Rams. I think the Rams are going to win it. It's like you said, the Tampa Bay's just really beat up, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I say that I'm scared of these teams. I'm really just kind of scared of the Rams. If the Buccaneers are at full strength, they have Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, and they got everybody. Yeah, that sucks. I'd rather. Both of these teams are hard.
Yeah.
So.
But I think the Rams are a better team.
I think that this could be the game of the week.
Yeah.
It's prime time. So.
Yeah.
What's the other primetime game? The Panthers and the 49ers are a surprisingly good matchup.
Yeah, I think that 40. I'll go ahead.
No, not this one.
I think the 49ers are going to win. I think that Brock Purdy's back. It's just another plug him in the system. They've shown they still have Christian McCaffrey. George Kittle's still like healthy, so they're fine. Pierce Hall coming back. Yeah, I think that 49ers are going to run away with this game. I really don't think it's going to be. I don't see Carol. They're so hot and cold that I think Panthers are just going to have another year. Just like what just happened to the Panthers we just watched.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what this is going to be like. Where it's going to be 31 to or 30. No, sorry, 30 to 13.
I gotta remember that's a 0, not a 1.
Yeah, sorry, 30-13.
30-13.
Yeah.
All right. I am gonna say Carolina.
Shocking. I know.
Oh, it's thunder. Okay, I thought it was someone like driving on the street. I was like,
No,
man, our road's getting fucked up out there.
Yeah. No, it's the Oklahoma City's playing tonight. So Carolina is very hot and cold, and I think that this is going to be one of those games that Panthers are going to win, and everybody's just going to be like, "The fuck was that?
Yeah.
You know, how did that happen? You know?" And it's just going to be like 24-20, and they're going to just be like, "Where did that come from?"
Yeah.
San Francisco should win this game, but it's not like they choke it away. The Panthers are just keep it up. They just manage to pull it off. I think that, I think this is the game that cost Kyle Shanahan his job.
Okay.
No. The Carolina Reapers are back.
Yeah.
And they are coming for heads this time.
Okay.
No, I just think Carolina. I mean, they stand.
Carolina's
This is a
gonna win.
surprisingly could go either way kind of game.
Yeah.
Actually.
And what'd you say your score was?
24-20.
24-20. Okay. I think it sounds like some good games. Broncos,
good.
Dolphins, Chargers, Commanders on bye. Yeah, not,
No Washington this
Yeah.
week.
Let's get to fantasy.
Let's do our fantasy. Let's set our fantasy lineups this week.
See, this one's mine. I got pushed in last week again. That's why my lineup gently weeps, as it does. I had Kareem Hunt in, who did put up 13 points. I lost with Josh Allen. That's what's so sad about this. How did he? So Travion Henderson, Nico Collins, George Kittle.
Oh.
And all I had was Josh Allen and Kareem Hunt. On my bench, I had Mark Andrews.
It was
I
you
should
had
put
Thanos and he had the Avengers.
12 more points. Yeah, I still would have been at 125 if I put in Mark Andrews.
Yeah, you didn't.
So
see
yeah,
the chance.
there's no way I was winning that game.
Man, that Genty is weeping.
It is. My lineup's weeping.
Oh, your lineup is weeping.
My lineup is weeping Genty instead of gently.
Oh, it's an adverb. You're right.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Dang, I was gonna say. Maybe
Oh,
we'll
it
get out
is.
of here before it starts, but it's already started. I have nothing.
Well, how
Let's
long is
see.
it gonna be here?
Who knows?
Okay. Should be fine.
All night long. Garrett Wilson, nothing there. Kamara, Bryant, no. I mean, that's my team.
Would you want to put in Kamara over Kyle Pitts?
Over Kyle Pitts. Oh, well, it's Atlanta. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, okay. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
This one,
Right.
that one's over. So
Time for me.
yeah, you got pushed in too. No, this was a free win for you.
Boom! Let's go.
This person wasn't playing. No, actually they were. They had a full team. Oh no, they had Terry McLaurin and so
Yeah,
and
they
Jaden
had
Daniels. Okay, yeah, they're not playing.
Maybe he's just a big Washington fan. His screenshot was watching it. What if he's just like, I don't care.
He's like, I don't even care.
Yeah, I'm loyal.
All right. You got no one on bye.
Put AJ Brown in there on their
Really?
Never
Over
mind.
yeah.
No, leave it alone.
What,
Just, put that
in what
back.
world?
Sorry, I thought Hunter Henry was in a flex spot.
Hunter Henry's in. Jeez,
I think
that scared me. You
should
want
be
Rams?
Did the
No.
mic pick that up? It had to have.
Probably. Me getting
That was a
scared?
big
Yeah.
one. No. Yeah, the thunder.
All right, that looked good to you. Bears defense against Pittsburgh. I mean, what'd you have for their score?
28-10.
Ooh,
Yeah.
You want to ride with it?
Yeah, I do.
Which
I
one
sure
of my
do.
mouth is? All right. Let's see.
Pittsburgh's getting 10 points. Mason Rudolph is not gonna.
Oh
be
yeah,
the guy.
this is another one he's not playing. He has Tyreek in, so yeah, you're good.
Boom, baby, let's go.
All right,
Counting up them dubs.
Oh, we do this one last. This is our best one right now, by the way. We're 8-3. We lost this week, but this was a sad one. This is where Tyler Warren was on bye.
We need Tyler Warren. In order to remain out.
And yeah, it just looks like Breece Hall didn't do anything. Jalen Warren didn't do anything. Amon-Ra didn't do anything. Devontae didn't do anything. Travis Kelce was the best.
The mic does pick that up.
Yeah, it does. Well, we're on our last one, so we'll just get through this real quick. Let's see.
Fine. It's fine.
My team, let's see. Lamar over, no. Well, against the Jets, do you want Lamar over Stafford? Tyler Warren definitely in. We'll put him in the flex.
I don't like our running backs like at all.
No, but we don't really have anything to do about it. Come on, no.
Do we have? I mean, Jordan Mason might, if they get behind.
Yeah.
I think this league is the one that has running backs all. Tyrone Tracy isn't bad.
Yeah, Charbonnet is another backup. I mean, there's only Kareem Hunt starting at least, but Pacheco's.
I think Charbonnet might actually be a good pickup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, against Tennessee. Yeah,
because he's going to be getting a lot of late rounds.
Let's start Charbonnet over someone. Let's drop Rashad or Vidal.
Rashad, I don't really like his team all that much. Yeah, they're not that good.
So. He's not getting worked in as much as everyone thought, even with Pacheco getting.
Put in Charbonnet over
Breece. No, I guess matchup Warren. I guess.
Rams, Tampa Bay.
I don't know. They're both going to be. Man, that's hard. They're both.
I don't like that.
Well, I'm just saying. They're both going to be.
What are the other matchups?
Well, I'm just saying for Jalen Warren against Chicago with Aaron Rodgers being out, he's going to be getting fed. But look at defenses. Colts, Bills, Falcons might not be a bad pickup. Raiders might not be a bad pickup, honestly. 49ers might not be a bad pickup.
Bears might not be bad.
Yeah, Bears and Pittsburgh. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, backup quarterback. I'm fine with Bills or Bears.
Let's do Bills.
Want to drop Rams or drop another player?
Drop Vidal.
Sure. Continue. All right. Rams, Bills. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's matchup. Not playing. Well, actually, that might not be true. These are just two players on bye week, so
true.
Give him time to. If he puts in Chase Brown,
he's sitting Marvin Harrison, so he's keeping up with it a little bit.
Yeah, he just needs to. He'd have to pick up a QB.
Yeah.
We just go and pick up every QB available.
Let's just pick them all up, all the good ones.
So yeah, we're not super high projected, but hey, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
All right.
We tried.
We lost in this league too. I think. Not a good week for us.
We are not winning a lot, except for me.
You got your free league, yeah.
I'm the best.
Man, same thing. We had Josh Allen, but
we rode Josh Allen's bat, and man, again.
There's nothing. We should have had Devin Singletary, and we would have won the game. No, yeah, we would have.
Yeah.
I think it like almost exactly.
Man, that's not a great team.
No, we wouldn't have. It wouldn't have been enough because it's only 14 more. 14.5, and we're down 17.
Yeah.
So.
Man.
Or 18, yeah.
Dewey's team is dangerous.
Yeah, Dewey's dangerous team, but hey, we're 6th, whatever. Let's look at our favorite player,
Our favorite guy.
Oh, he scored. I can see it now.
2.5.
Who was it? Oh, and he had -2 from LeJohntay Wester.
That's good. Nice.
But Rashid Ali from Baltimore and Durham Smith as his tight end.
Man, he's got it. That's unfortunate.
Well, because he's not starting players on bye, I respect it.
Yes, I respect what he's trying to do. I liked Stone Smart. The addition of Stone Smart was a really good pickup.
Yeah,
because he's not going to do anything, and his name is great.
Yeah, but he should have started him. Then he would have been negative.
He picks people with fun.
No,
names.
he would have had 0.5. He would have had 0.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's look at the team for next week.
He did good.
Got to change out Vidal. I guess Singletary. And then we got to bring out the Broncos defense. So let's go pick up a defense. I'm fine with just dropping Vidal.
I think
Jags. Well, we can go something different. We can go. I guess top of my head, I'm thinking Falcons.
I'm not.
Or Jags.
I'm not mad at Bills still or the Bears. Pretty much all the defense we already had, but I want to switch it up. You're right. Let's switch it up. A good idea. We should switch it up. We should do. Who did you originally say? Not the Jags, but
Falcons.
You know what? Yeah, let's do the Falcons. You're very confident in the Falcons this week. I don't see it. That's
I'm not
fine.
confident in the Falcons. I just don't believe in the Dolphins. The Saints.
Saints.
I will drop. You find. Oh, I think he's in our IR slot, so never mind. Vidal.
Yeah, that's fine.
We want to put Booty in.
Is he practicing?
Looks like it. He
I'd
doesn't
like
have a
that.
designation.
He's in my IRL team.
Yeah, I'll put him in for now.
Yeah.
Let's put him in over. Ooh, actually, flexing Odunze. Yeah. Let's put him over Odunze. All right.
Odunze is really. He started off hot, but he's been real hot and cold ever since.
Yeah, it's kind of a matchup thing, I guess.
Man, we tried, but big dog territory.
We're
you gotta be a big dog.
Yeah, hey, we're projected to win right now, so.
And we try to be.
I'll take it.
He's still starting Jaden Daniels, so that helps us. But he's also got Jonathan Taylor and George Pickens, and I have a feeling that those are the reasons he's been winning games.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I believe in us.
It's just
everything's in. Kicker's still in. All right.
And everybody's on bye. Next bye week is what? Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta go to my family's for Thanksgiving. They say I gotta bring dessert.
Yeah,
the only thing. I looked up this really cool recipe for Quigley pudding, and I think it's gonna. Have you ever had it?
Mm-mm.
Quigley pudding, these nuts in your mouth. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Bye. I didn't even say it. It's not.
I know you. It was. I was like, where is it? Where is it?
Later, y'all.
I couldn't get it.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Have a good night.